Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Yes. We're gonna try out Uber Lilith today. That's gonna be something fun. We finally got to level 100. My character's not really set up right. I have not looked up any information on Uber Lilith, so I'm gonna go in completely blind. I want to have some fun playing around with her and see how much damage I dish out. There are some optimizations that I could probably make here and there, but overall, we're kind of going to go in blind and then make optimizations later. You know, obviously I don't expect to kill her on the first try, but we're going to have some fun with Uber Lilith today. Also, I have a very interesting announcement about a tool, which is the unique target farming tool that Proner and I have developed. So, the gambling tool, if you guys haven't seen that one's amazing. I worked on Proner with that one to come up with the ideas and how it works. But I had another idea, and I was like, hey, Proner, how about we make a really awesome, unique target farming tool? And so we have that up now as well. That is actually really cool. If you haven't seen that video, I would recommend that you take a look at it. In fact, I'm going to link it in chat for you guys. It is probably your best odds at finding the like the really rare uniques, and even just the non-rare uniques, even the ones that are non-rare. If you want to get your hands on, like, if you want to optimize your chances to try and find, like, let's say you were trying to find a pair of Frostburns. Well, there are optimal monsters to farm for Frosties, and you can try and get your hands on a perfect pair of Frosties with nice rolls. They're not exactly, like, rare uniques. Like, you do find them fairly often. But if you optimize your chances, obviously you're going to get even more, and you could potentially find that perfect pair with the right rolls. So, so it's not just for the super rare uniques, it's also for, you know, like, oh, well, exactly. Like Tio wants to see if he can find himself a Black River. So you can also use it to find some of the more, the more common uniques, but obviously a little bit harder to get your hands on. And for weapons specifically, and this is, I think, very important, is that when you find a weapon, a lot of the times the weapon is not really the power level that you would want. So 820 is obviously the goal, to get as close to 820 as you can possibly get. And a lot of the times when you find a unique item, you know, it's, or a unique weapon, it's not going to be 820. Like, this is a 790 Bloodless Scream, and I have a 757 Black River, which isn't really that great. I mean, yes, it'll allow you to use the ability, but you really want to see if you can get your hands on one that's a higher item power than 827, like the 799 here, which is closer to 820. So, you know, with these particular uniques, the ones that do tend to drop more often, you are actually kind of looking for, you know, hopefully to find one that's 820, and if you don't, then you're going to want to find another one. So finding the best drop odds or the best places to farm for those particular items is definitely going to help, so that you get more of them, and hopefully more of them equals an 820, or as close to an 820 as you can get. I mean, even 819, it's just one off. Like, I'm not going to split hairs. That's a pretty good roll as well. Let me go ahead and get rid of some of these doojanks that I got clogging up my stash. 14.4, I don't need that one. 270 Fist of Fate, I already have a 300 to my stash, I don't need that one. I'm pretty sure this Death Speaker is not better than the one that I'm using. I have a couple Death Speakers, so let me just take a look and see what my Death Speakers currently are. I think I already, like, found the best one, so let's see. This one is 805. It is a 474. This one is 787 with a 597. Let's go ahead and put it on so we can just compare them directly. That way we can just look at the stats. So the 787 is worse in the overpower damage, but that doesn't really matter all that much. They're roughly the same in pretty much all of the other stats, except for the 0.5% on the blood skill. They're both 2 ranks of Coalesce Blood. Seems to me like the additional damage on the mini Blood Novas probably wins out. So probably the The 805 is probably the one we're gonna keep, so we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this one. This one is 787, so we're gonna sell that one. I can't really afford to hang on to multiple versions of the same unique, so it's pretty much the best one, or sell it to the NPC. Can you gamble unique items? As far as I know, the answer to that is no, unless it's just so ridiculously rare that it just hasn't happened yet. I mean, I've spent thousands and thousands of obols in the gamble window, and I've never seen a unique item, so I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, so we got our inventory mostly cleared out. I need to check this Bloodless Scream and see if it's better than my Bloodless Scream. I don't think it is, because my Bloodless Scream, I think, is much higher item level. Mine is a 790, and this one is a 785, so it's actually kind of close. I also have an 805. When it comes to weapon, item power is king, so I think with this one, I'm going to have to just keep the 805. What is this? Level 77... 77, 97. So I think both of these are probably going to go in the garbage, since this is also a perfect 5. And it's an 805, so it's the higher power level of them. When it comes to the weapons, like I said, the power level is more important, so I think we're just going to go ahead and ditch these two. Will you click on the dude?
Thank you.
That'll clear me out some space. Unique sell for a lot of gold, so instead of scrapping them, I usually just sell them. It works out better. I've also got 2 Vasily's Prayers. Both of them are sacred. And honestly, the rolls on them I don't think really even matter all that much. Let's just keep the level 5119. We'll just sell the level 48. Oh, thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. Power level is base damage, which is very, very important, CMES. But if the power level is really close, then the better stats are going to win. Like, if it's within, like, 10 or 20 power level, it should be the stats over the item power. But if it's, like, over 20 plus, like, honestly, even 20 is a stretch. I might say more like if it's within, like, 15, I think you're looking at pretty much the stats are going to win. But once you get into more than like 15 levels over, it starts to get more and more base damage to the point of ridiculousness. I'm trying to see if I have something to show you the difference for base damage, but I think that Scythe is probably the closest thing I've got for you here. So let's look at this. So the Scythe is a two-handed weapon. I'm wearing a two-handed sword. My sword is 819. And the Scythe is 805, right? So they're both upgraded to their maximum potential. And the Scythe has a item power of, what is it, 830, completely leveled up. And the two-handed sword is sitting at, what is that, 25, so 44, 844. The damage difference between them is 147 damage per second. So it is a 147 damage per second bump just to simply change the weapon up. And that's just for the difference of, what is that, less than 15 levels? So it's, 14 levels? So it's a 14 item power difference, so we're talking about 147 DPS. Let me write that down. And that's base damage. So it's important to note that base damage, which is really what we're talking about here, is what everything that you have modifies. So your vulnerable damage, your crit damage, your crit, your damage from slowed, your damage from crowd controlled, your damage while frozen, damage while chilled, you know, like even your intelligence is modifying your base. So that additional base is actually a lot more powerful than a lot of people think, just having that additional small amount of damage. And it can actually eclipse, yes, even like a perfect item. It really depends on how you have everything running. Alright, so Uber Lilith. That's what I heard. Let's hop into voice chat as well so I can yak with people. Let's not bomb one of the voice chats. Let's just hop into a voice chat, and if anybody wants to come hang out with us, they can come hang out with us. That way I'm not jumping into the middle of, you know, a dungeon run or something like that. Plus, I'm probably going to be pretty frustrated as I die over and over again to Uber Lilith, so let's... Let's be honest with ourselves, because I have no clue what I'm jumping into. I have not looked up any videos. I have not watched pretty much any Uber Lilith stuff. I have heard through the grapevine that Bone Sphere Necromancer does very well, but this, I am not optimized for this fight, which is, I think, important here. I'm not optimized for Uber Lilith, and yeah, who knows? It could go badly. In fact, I'm probably going to make a couple changes here before I go into the dungeon. Just some small changes to the way that I work, because this is obviously a single target fight. I don't have to worry about AoE damage. So let's do a couple changes to my equipment to optimize for single target, which is something that I can do with this particular build. I can optimize for single target. First off is changing my helmet, which my helmet is currently set up specifically for AoE damage, that trail that is left behind. I actually have a helmet that I've had for a long time, which is much better, in my opinion, for this particular single target build. So we're going to swap over to the single target build item versus the AoE item, which gives me my maximum, my mages back, which means I can swap the mages on my boots back to the elemental mages, which I've been using for a very long time. The reason why I use those is because they're really good at staggering, which I hear from some people. As I said, I've tried not to, you know, like spoil myself on this fight, but I have heard that the mages are exceptionally good at dishing out crowd control to Lilith, causing her to go into a stagger. So the Blizzard effect, and specifically, Blizzard causes a lot of stagger on her and can potentially cause her to stagger very quickly. The mages will cause 5 blizzards to go on Lilith all at once, which can potentially stagger her very quickly. I am trying to remember where I've got my... I know I have one, but I'm trying to remember if the codex... I think the codex entry, if there is a codex entry, it might be more powerful than the one that I actually have. So if you guys are unaware of this, this is actually a really odd thing, is that for some reason or another, the flat codex entries are far more powerful at level 100 than items that you could potentially find, like damage-wise. It's only the flat modifiers. So, like, for instance, like the aspect of the Bursting Bones with the 263 damage for each segment, or the... where is it? Where's the one that I'm looking for? I'm looking for the one that gives you the defensive aura, or the barrier. This one right here. So 8,954 damage from the barrier, right? You cannot find one that high. Like, no matter even if you find it on an 820 item, a legendary item, if you find it on there, and even if you upgrade it 5 times, it never gets that high. So a lot of these ones that have the flat modifiers on them are actually surprisingly ridiculously broken for specifically, like, imprinting. And I think it's because they're scaling well beyond 820 item power. Even though these are supposed to be the minimum rolls, because they are the minimum rolls at a very high item power, and we don't know exactly what this item power is, the minimum roll is actually far exceeding what you would normally see. I'm actually going to go ahead and re-imbue that real quick if I can, because my shield currently has... I'm not going to be using the shield in the fight, but my shield currently has that aspect on it, and I would like to up that to the 8,954 from the 7,360, which is pretty crazy. It's kind of nuts, not gonna lie. It's kind of insane. It's almost like a 9k barrier, which is certainly not terrible. Oh, it's gonna make me. It's gonna make me de-imprint it and then re-imprint it. That is just so rude. That is so rude. So I'm gonna have to choose a different codex. I'm gonna have to waste the codex. So waste 12 coiling wards. And then I'm gonna have to re-choose the codex. And then imprint it a second time. Oh, they're so rude. To up it to the level 100 version. So now it's got the 8,954, which is kind of ridiculous. Alright, so we need to redo the boots. I need to put the mages back on there. I don't think there is a mages in the codex entry, but if there is, it will probably be higher damage. There is no mages in the codex entry. Alright, so in that case, we're going to have to go grab the mages from the stash. I know I saved a particularly high-level mage one, specifically for this reason.
What's up, bud?
Hey, what's up, Chunks? I'm gearing up to try Uber Lilith.
Saw that. Best of luck to you, sir.
I'm gonna die a lot. You watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I ain't even gonna go in cocky. Like I'm not. I'm not even gonna go in like brazen and be like, oh man, I'm a one-shotter. She's gonna be dead so fast. Nah, like she's probably gonna step on my face and she's probably not gonna be nice about it either. Like it's. Let's be honest. She's probably gonna be really mean to me. Okay, so that's a 2,584, which is it's not a level 99, but it's a level 93. Item power 806. This other one is item power 815 at 2,508. 2,584. So this one is better. Let's see if I've got another one in here. I'm trying to switch back to my mages. I switched off of them a long time ago because I was using the unique item. But I don't think I want to use the unique item anymore. I'm going to switch over to the back to my mages again because I want that stagger. They're very good at staggering, so. And if I'm fighting a single target, if I'm fighting a boss that's trying to whoop my butt, I definitely would like her to be staggered. I would definitely appreciate that. Be like, sit down. Trying to see if I have anything better, because I thought I had one that was like a perfect roll that I kept. I know I hung on to it because it was a perfect roll, but I don't know where it is hiding in my stash. You know, it's funny that a search function would be really nice right about now. You know, give me the ability to search. Alright, that is an 88 at 2,402. That's not better. That is a 86, 684 at 2017. That is not better. So I'm just looking for the best version of that aspect that I can find. I think I probably already have it in my inventory, but let's double check everything. Okay, so it's obviously not in here. And if it is in here, I don't know where the hell it's hiding. I don't think it's in here, because I'm pretty sure that I would have put it in my stash, but let's double check the legendaries in here. Nope. So I'm pretty sure it's the shield, the 806 shield at 2,584. Alright, so let me show you this. This is something that's important for you guys who are dealing with these flat number ones that don't exist within the codex. If your flat number one does exist within the codex, use the codex entry at high levels because it's going to be better. But if you have a flat value one like this, and you're trying to imbue it on an item, don't rip it off. That's right, don't rip it off. Upgrade it first. So you might notice, look, it's 2,584, 2,687. So when you upgrade it, it actually increases the value of the flat damage. And it retains that upgraded flat damage when you extract it. So you want to, it doesn't work if you extract it and then put it on the item. It doesn't work if it's imprinted. It only works if it is a existing legendary affix that's being upgraded on an existing legendary item. And then when you go to pull that legendary affix off the item, the legendary affix that you pull off the item will retain the power level of the upgrades, which is actually rather interesting. This does not work with imprinted items. So if you pull it off first and then imprint it and then upgrade it, it will not receive the bonus. So you have to do it in this way to receive the flat bonus. So that's going to cost me 553,000 to get that off of there. And then I'm going to take that and I'm going to throw that on my boots. So now we've got our 2,906 cold damage jank here, which is going to give us our additional mages and our frosty blizzards. Do I think that Reapers are strictly better than Skirmishers? No. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. So if we talk about that for a second, I can talk about that. So the Skeletal Warriors, there's really like a good combination of choices. The Defenders are definitely the best for tankiness. So if you're just trying to make sure your skeletons aren't dying on a regular basis, if you just want them to be as tanky as possible, then you're going to choose the Defenders, with the Skeletal Defenders negate the next instance of direct damage that they would take every 6 seconds, which is really tanky. You can also choose the Defenders if you're going with a Thorns build, because that's the optimal choice there. The Skirmishers are actually kind of nice if you want to raise your additional number higher, which I think that's something I might actually be doing for this fight. The reason why is because it's going to get me additional damage for the fight, and I want as much damage as I can possibly get. So 5 more essence is what that's going to get me, and I think that's going to be better than the chance to carve corpses. I think. I'm thinking. My brain's trying to work. So I'm probably going to change that out to the Skirmishers and choose the Skeletal Skirmishers. And just the reason why is because I'm going with I have the Requiem ring on, which gives me 5 additional essence for every active minion. So 1 additional minion is going to give me 5 more essence, which is going to get me, in effect, 5% more damage output. Every point of essence that I have is more damage output. That's how this particular build works. So my minions are giving me damage. I may also want to convert, since I took the Reaper corpses away. I'm not sure exactly how much damage mitigation I need for this, but I also, from what I understand, it's better to have more damage than it is to have more mitigation, because you just basically just want to kill her as quickly as possible so that she's not dishing out damage to you. So I might just want to go with the bone one here and go with the each time your golem takes damage, sheds a corpse, which will get me the additional corpses that I need. Also, outfitting for single target, I'm most likely going to... Oh yeah, speaking of corpses, one of the things that I'm going to do to get as many corpses as possible is the addition of Blood Mist back into the build. And you might be asking why Blood Mist. It's just because you can generate corpses with it. It's really all. It's a defensive cooldown, but you can generate corpses with it, which is nice. So I'm probably going to swap back over to Blood Mist for the ability to generate corpses. I need the corpses to keep the army alive, and I also need the corpses to up my damage. It's all a vicious cycle. And in a boss fight, I can't entirely rely on hewed flesh to make sure that I have enough corpses. So we're going to probably bring that back in here somehow. I'm trying to think which one I want to remove for that. We're going to go ahead and pull the points from Decrepify, because we're not using that right now. And grab our Blood Mist. And honestly, it's probably going to go in the place of Corpse Tendrils. I'm trying to think here. Bone Spear, I don't think makes her vulnerable with the splintering aspect, because the first hit is the only hit that doesn't make her vulnerable. But the return hits should make her vulnerable, so I'm not entirely sure I need the Corpse Tendrils there. I think it might be better if I use the additional corpses to make sure that I'm burning as many corpses as I can all the time. Plus, it's just an additional defensive cooldown that I can use just in case I get into trouble. So, I'm pretty sure Corpse Tendrils is going to be the odd man out here. And then on top of that, I did, she kind of floats around. I remember from the fight So we're going to take Reap out, and we're going to switch back to Bone Splinters for this. And the reason why we're going to do that is because we need the range. So we're going to go with the vulnerable option on Bone Splinters. Again, because we know that Bone Spear might not make her vulnerable on the first hit, so it'll be useful if we're going to build Essence, just to simply have that additional vulnerable option. And I think that's pretty much all the changes that we need to make. So that should do it. I really need to go back through and redo my whole Paragon tree. So, you know, spoiler alert, this is the first time I made a Paragon board in my entire Diablo 4 career. So it's probably not optimal. Please don't hate me. Like, but I probably need to go through here and, like, just redo this entire board so that it's a more optimal state. But it's going to have to do for now, because I'm not going to spend like an hour and a half trying to like redo all this to make my character optimal for this fight. I really just want to get in there. I want to play around. I want to see how much damage she does. I want to see how hard she hits, what the mechanics are, whether or not I can dish out sufficient damage to her or not, or whether I need to up my damage, you know. I don't know. We're going to find out.
Get them cheeks clapped.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get my cheeks clapped. Let's just be honest. Let's just call it right now. I'm probably getting the cheeks clapped, okay? Like, by the way, if you guys don't know, before I hop into this Uber Lilith and talk about all this other stuff that we're going to be getting into, number one, drops are available. Week 4 drops are available on Twitch. So if you guys want to get access to your Week 4 drops, I believe it's the Barbarian week. There's like a cool mace and like a backpack item for the Barbarian. That one is currently available on Twitch, and my Twitch is available for drops. So if you want to pull up the Twitch stream, I believe you have to watch for 3 hours for the first one and then claim it. You have to claim it, and then you can watch for another 3 hours, and then you have to claim the second one. I think it requires you to like link your Battle.net and your Twitch account together and blah, 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 blah. But it's, you know, they're cosmetics. They're free. It's not like you got to do much more than just watch the channel. Also, if you guys haven't seen, we just developed a new tool, which is a really awesome, unique item farming tool. Proner and I'm trying to get my grammar right. Proner and I developed the tool together. I came up with the idea, and he's a freaking genius with like databases and programs. And he whipped this thing up really fast. We're still obviously perfecting it, so if you have any feedback, feel free to leave that on the video. When we get more to, you know, a complete finished version, it'll be even more interesting. So check it out. It's pretty cool. It goes over all the like optimal areas to farm for specific items, like how to get your Harlequin Crest Sharko, which I know all of you want. All of you want a freaking Harlequin Crest. Don't even lie. It's probably like the best helmet item in the game for just about every character, so. Alright, I need to generate some skeletons real quick before I get started. So this is one of the reasons why I like to have the Blood Mist ability, because you can just simply use it to generate corpses outside of combat, and then you can utilize those corpses to get more minions or whatever it is that you want to do, including pre-buff. So one of the things that I'm probably going to do before this even starts is I'm going to pre-buff. So if you take a look at my Paragon board, I have things like with at least 2 corpses nearby, you gain 15% damage reduction. With no corpses nearby, you gain 15% increased damage, right? So that's 15% increased damage if I make sure there's no corpses on the field. And then I also have this one, which is when I consume 5 corpses, it grants 40% increased damage bonus for 6 seconds. So basically my goal is I want to put down more than 5 corpses, or 5 or more corpses, destroy them all as quickly as I can, because that gets me a 40% damage bump for 6 seconds. And what I mean by destroy them all is that also gets me the 15% damage increase when they're all gone. So I should have a 40% damage bump from the Flesh Eater ability, and then a 15% damage bump from the Scent of Death. There's also some other ways that I can pre-buff, like for instance, the Bone Graft gives me a 1% increase to my maximum essence by 3 for 8 seconds, so it ends up at 24 maximum essence, which is another 24% increased damage. blah. Basically, like, there's a whole bunch of rigmarole that I gotta go through to hit the maximum damage output for the character. And he's not set up for, like, ridiculously high damage output, because I found a lot of the times in, like, the dungeons and things like that, it was better to go for survivability. Which, it might actually be a good idea to swap out to a more damage setup, so that I can kill Lilith faster rather than slower. But I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Take the poll.
What?
Take a poll.
For what?
See how many of your viewers think you'll succeed.
Think I'm gonna get my cheeks clapped?
No, think that you'll beat her. Take a poll.
Well, I mean, I'll definitely beat her eventually, but like, will I get my cheeks clapped on the first try? That's the question.
One of your fans out there thinks that you'll beat her on the first try. Take a poll.
All right. Let's do it. Let's do a poll. Gets one shot in 5 seconds. All right, here we go. Start a poll. I can't remember if Lilith is two L's, well, yeah, 2 L's or 3 L's.
I think it's 2. Lill.
There you go. There you go. I gave you plenty of options, okay? I gave you plenty of options. Vote away. The cheek clap that was heard around the world. Yeah, the cheek clap that was heard around the world. Let's go. Oh, I'm not prepared at all. Like, I've done no research. I've watched no videos. I've learned absolutely nothing about this fight. So chances are she probably gonna clap me. She probably gonna clap me hard. Let's be honest. I don't even know where the arena starts. I need to get my corpses set up in advance so that I can get my little explosions going on. Is this no, this isn't the arena. So this is probably the arena up here. It says, oh, it just changed from Throne of Hatred, so, yep, I'm gonna guess that's it right there. Alright, so let's spawn some corpses in here before we spawn Lilith.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't hurt the mother. I need at least 5 corpses, so I need at least 2 uses of... I need at least 2 uses of Blood Mist, and then I can pop the corpses and start attacking her. I'm obviously gonna use Bone Storm as well as soon as I start my attack cycle.
The Echo of Hatred? Is that where you're at?
Yeah, Echo of Hatred. Alright, so that should be 5 corpses. Let's wait until we have the Blood Mist back, just in case we need that to survive some sort of assault. That way, as soon as she comes down, I can pop 5 corpses, which I'm going to use with the Raised Skeleton ability, which works just fine. So I'm going to consume those corpses as soon as the battle starts. Alright, here we go. Let's get our cheeks clapped, boys. She one-shot me. Like, she literally just came down and I never even seen her come down before, so I didn't know. She just one-shot me. That was beautiful. Let's try that again. Hopefully with less dying action this time.
All you had to do was walk in there?
Oh yeah, just walked in. She immediately just like hero stomped? She just like hero stomped and I was instantly dead. Just hero stomped.
I kind of want to see that now. I'm gonna go try it.
That was pretty ridiculous. I think I might want to like right for that hero stomp, maybe just throw my blood mist up so she can't kill me during the hero stomp. One shot in 10 seconds. You guys, 46% of you were correct. Congratulations. Let's get stomped into the dirt a second time, shall we?
Oh, you just click on the pedals, that's it? Then you die?
Oh no, well no, you click on the pedals and you go in, there's like a little area, you kind of walk up, there's some stairs. Like I haven't done any of this, so I didn't know any of it until just now. But yeah, you basically just like walk up and you like you go up the stairs and there's an arena. Alright. Here we go. Let's try this one more time. So let's go ahead and grab our buff beforehand. Let's go ahead and Blood Mist. Get at optimal range. She still killed me anyway. Wow. Okay. Oh, I think I see what's going on. I see why I died. That wasn't a damage output thing. That's me not knowing the mechanics. Okay, so it looks like what she does is she puts a circle around herself, and if you're outside the circle, you're dead. It's as simple as that. So it's not a I took too much damage and got one shot. It's a you're outside the circle, bad. Don't be outside the circle. So I need to make sure that I'm inside the circle at the farthest edge. So one of the things about Bone Spear that's very important is that Bone Spear actually requires you to be at optimal range to get optimal damage output. So that circle that she's putting up on the ground is basically my limit. I've got to be as close to that edge of that circle as I can to get optimal damage. I don't know if that counts as a one-shot, since that was technically a environmental variable that I just wasn't aware of. Let's go in for one more cheek clap, shall we? Okay, one more cheek clapping.
I just accidentally dashed out of the circle. I took 3 hits.
Oh, I was too close to the edge of the circle again. I was right on the circle. I gotta get that distance right. That distance is awful.
I tried to dash through her to make my blades follow me. Yeah, I went right out the circle. It was bad.
One-shot mechanics. 0 for 3.
She mean.
Well, I mean, she's got mechanics that you have to follow, so... I don't know any of the mechanics, so that's what I'm learning. Learn by dying, guys. Learn by dying. I forget. Does it give you back all your minions as soon as you walk into the throne, or... Yes, it does. Okay, so we don't have to spend time resurrecting the minions every single time. We can go get our cheeks clapped quicker. We can go get our cheeks clapped even faster than before, okay? You guys just keep a cheek clap count, alright? What are we at? Three so far? You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. There you go. It's up there for everybody to see. For everybody to see. We'll increase the count as we die horribly and painfully. Maybe I'll get further this time. Alright, let's get some corpses real quick. Have I tried not dying? You know, that is the preferred strategy. Is bringing the enemy's HP to 0 before your HP hits 0. That is the preferred strategy. It works 100% of the time, every time. If you can bring the enemy's HP to 0 before your HP hits 0. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bone Storm. Bring a couple corpses up real quick. Just for the sake of sakins. And of course she's... Ooh, her damage is high. She hits really hard. I mean, damage-wise, I'm able to actually hit her for something, I guess. Ooh. That's pretty. I like that. Look, I didn't die in 10 seconds this time. Okay. Alright. I didn't die in 10 seconds this time. Progress is progress, alright? But we're adding another one to the counter. Cheeks clapped 4 times. Let's go.
It's an expensive death.
Oh, her HP bar moved this time. It was. Oh, my equipment's almost broken already. Are you kidding me? I only died 4 times.
Yeah, it's expensive.
I know. I'm making progress, Fred. 30 seconds is better than 1. I'm pretty sure my first attempt was 1.
Yeah,
You know-
that
you-
doesn't count because you didn't know about the circle.
Well, you know what? Let's do this. So survivability wise, it seems like I can take her damage, but survivability wise, let's switch to the sword and board because and we better do this in style because I want my pretty gothic shield because I can survive longer with the shield, block attacks, learn mechanics. So we're gonna see if we can learn the mechanics. That's basically what this is. So let me go ahead and load my pretty shield on here. We need the Diablo 2 Gothic shield when we fight Lilith. We need the big Mamba Jamba. And utilizing the shield, we should be able to survive a lot easier. Our damage output's going to go way down, though. Like, way down. But that's okay. It'll be alright. Let's just go in there. Let's see if we can dodge the mechanics. Have some fun with it. I mean, oh, that was a. The hell was that? A claw? It was like a tiger claw or something. Like she went like shing, like 4 little doojanks came across the screen, and I guess I wasn't supposed to stand in the doojanks, which is probably an advisable thing not to stand in those doojanks. But I did indeed stand in the doojanks, and she one-shot me even with the shield up. I kind of thought maybe I was going to be able to survive at least one of those hits.
Seems she had different plans.
Well, I also just noticed that when I use the blood mist, it triggers my barrier for some reason. Which means I didn't have my barrier up for the fight, which is unfortunate. Oh, don't even know what I died to that time. That was interesting. I was standing in the circle. I was definitely in the circle. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Was it? Let's just. Oh, it's there's blisters. Oh, that's probably what it was. So there's blisters that spawn throughout the doojank, which can get you killed. Evil blisters of doojankness. Okay, so now she's doing the. Oh, I thought. Oh, that what? That was not nice. So that she did like a little thing where she went up in the air and then like these lines came across the field. And I thought they were like area of effect lines, and I'm like, okay, well, the area of effect line's over there. I'm not standing in it, so I should be good. No, the area of effect line was like this big, and the attack was like this big. Like the area of effect line did not give you any indication on how big the attack was. Like it was basically a trick. It was a bamboozle. I was like, that's how big it is. I'll stand over here. No, it's not. It's not. That's not how big they are. It's so bad. Well, what did I die to that time? Oh, that's right. Never mind. The exploding blisters. I gotta pay attention to the exploding blisters. This is brutal. Like, not only do you gotta fight her, but she's got these little blisters that pop up all the time, and you gotta pop them like zits on your face when you're a teenager. It's pretty grody. So you gotta constantly be aware that there's a blister forming. So There's a volatile blood right here, which is forming, so we gotta make sure that thing doesn't murder us. We got another blister forming. Oh, here we go. Oh, that didn't dodge out in time. Well, I mean, I'm learning. I'm learning. This is brutal, but I'm learning. This is like the Doctor Strange fight. That's right. It is. It is. Dormammu, I have come to bargain. Dormammu, I have come to bargain. One day. One day. What are we up to? 8? Okay, let me update the cheek clappingness. Hold on. I've been failing. I've been failing in my cheek clappingness. Let's go. Alright, here we go. In we go again. Whee! In the Navy. You can meet your fellow Lilith in the Navy. I think it was a blister I missed. It was over there. It was over there on that side, and I didn't see it spawn. I think I can safely assume that she will always spawn a blister, and that if I'm not looking for it, it's going to be bad, right? So she's always going to spawn a blister no matter what. I would imagine the hardcore players would probably research the ever-loving heck out of this fight. Some people got on my case about dogging on hardcore players, but do you really think that they went in and fought Uber Lilith blind like I'm doing right now? do you really think they went in as a hardcore character that only has one death without knowing what the mechanics were, without knowing how she attacked, without knowing about the blisters, without knowing that standing in the red circle was death? I literally what was my first death? My first death was you were standing in the red circle, right? So I wasn't standing in the red circle. If I was a hardcore character, that would have immediately meant my death, and it would have been the stupidest, silliest death in the world. So none of these hardcore characters went into this blind like I'm doing right now. So don't even exemplify them, because I'm sure they looked up videos, like learned all the mechanics before going in, figured out how to set up their character in advance, you know, like figured out what mechanics they could skip, like all that stuff. Probably even practiced it on softcore before they went into hardcore. I really doubt very many of them just went in blind and had fun like I'm doing right now, which is getting my cheeks clapped. And yes, getting your cheeks clapped is fun sometimes. Alright, so that one spawned on the edge of the arena. That's interesting. Ooh, I can survive some of these attacks, but I'm not going to be able to survive all of them, that's for sure. And she just spawned another blister, which I don't even know if I've got enough time to break that blister before it finishes. Man, she spawned the blister, and then right after she spawned the blister, she spawned the spikes. It's just mean. It's just mean. I mean, I'm not even hitting her as hard as I should. Like, I should be hitting her a lot harder. I'm running the shield right now just for the sake of survivability, because I want to learn the mechanics. If I switch back over to my sword, I'll be hitting her a lot harder. This is really just I'm set up for survivability, so I'm trying to make sure she's I'm trying to make sure I can actually learn the mechanics. It's also important to be survivable because it lets you know which ones are one-shots and which ones are not. So my character's super tanky right now, right? So the blisters are always one-shots, it seems like, and there doesn't seem to be anything I can do to the contrary. So what we've learned so far, standing outside the circle is a one-shot. Doesn't matter what ability you're using. Getting hit by the blister seems to be a one-shot. Doesn't matter what ability you're using. Even if you're using one of your defensive cooldowns, it doesn't seem like it really helps. I think I got one shot last time while I was inside the blood mist when the blister exploded. Same thing for the outside the red circle. So if you're outside the red circle, even in blood mist, which is supposed to make you invincible, also still dead. So two one-shot mechanics basically so far are the blister and the outside the red circle. It looks like you can survive the swipes. So the claws, and I don't know, the spikes that come up, the claws and the spikes that come up, that is survivable. Like we can survive that. We can't survive the outside the circle, and we cannot survive the blister popping. I might need to time the blister popping. I think that's something we're going to do right now, is we're going to time the blister popping, and we're going to see how long it takes for the blister to pop. So when the first blister spawns... Okay, so we've got 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9. About 9, maybe 9 or 10 seconds. So we currently have about 9 or 10 seconds until the blister explodes, which is not a very long time to have to take that out. And that's not counting as one of the cheeks claps, because that was a experimental information gathering run. Okay, experimental information gathering. At least now we know it's about 9 seconds. So we've got about 9 seconds in between blister pops. For science, that's right. The death was for science. No, the spikes... Well, the claw is definitely not a one-shot. I don't know if the spikes are a one-shot. I did survive the claw. I was able to survive the claw. I don't know if I'll have to test the spikes. We'll have to see if we can survive the spikes. Let's test that by letting her hit us with some spikes, shall we? I'll have to pop my blood mist. We'll save the blood mist cooldown for when the spikes come. I gotta actually make it to the spikes, though. Okay. That is the claw, and... Okay, that was the wrong one, so I wasted my cooldown, unfortunately. Oh no, I went outside the red circle! Why did I go outside the red circle? Yep, that counts. That counts as a cheek clapping. That counts. I got clapped. Went outside the red circle like a noob. I mean, in my defense, I was trying to dodge deadly attacks that would probably have killed me, so. Nobody can take the spikes? Okay, so we'll just add them in there. I mean, let's take your word for it. So the spikes, the blister, and the red circle are currently one-shots. The claws are not one-shots, but it's also kind of hard to tell the difference between the claws and the spikes. I'll have to pay attention to the mechanics and see which one is the one that I need to go to. Alright. Let's see how much damage we can do to her this time. So let's swap back out to the sword now that we know some of the mechanics. And that'll up our damage output quite considerably. We're at 12,717 base. And if we grab our corpses, which is how we get a lot of our extra damage output, let's see how much damage we can output to her with the A team weapon.
I need more time.
Dash behind them. I'm not really quite sure what you mean by that, but I guess I'll figure it out. Alright, here we go. 17, 16. Let's wait till our blood mist cooldown is back up so we can get a better idea of what's going on there. At least we'll have one survivable ability. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm not ready yet.
She already spawned another blister? I don't see it. She did. Oh, dang it. The spikes! Well, I took off about 10% of her HP there with just my opening volley. That was not bad. My damage isn't terrible on her, and I could probably bring that up if I optimize a little bit. I've never been set up for single target. Bone Spear is always so good multi-target. It's always been amazing for multi-target damage. So whenever I'm doing dungeons, farming for level 100, all that old beautiful stuff, I'm usually focused on my AoE damage output. But we could make a couple tweaks here and there. Like for instance, not really sure if going with the first enemy hit makes the enemy vulnerable could probably up our damage here quite a large amount. We could swap over to that. Just make sure she's vulnerable all the time would definitely help. The huge. Do we have the close? So let's take the. I usually use this because I'm always on top of the target, but we're gonna go with Death's Reach instead, which should up the damage output a little bit as well. Single target anyway. And there's another one for single target. Where is that other one? These are all already capped, so I'm not worried about those. Ah, yes. Imperfectly balanced. That's right. That's the one we're interested in. Let's go ahead and sacrifice this one for the imperfectly balanced. Give ourselves the additional essence damage there. If we can hit her hard enough, we might be able to push her through phases, which could be interesting. I'm going to sacrifice one from Necrotic Carapace to cap that out as well. That way we can get a little bit of extra damage per hit. I'm not really sure we're building Fortify anyway on her because I don't think it's happening. All right, let's see if that ups the damage enough to push her into the next phase, maybe. All right. She loves to jump on my head, doesn't she?
That's what she said.
Oh, I tried to dodge. I was a little bit too late on that one. I saw it a little bit too late. I wasn't even paying attention to my damage output there. Spending too much time focusing on the mechanics. I'm not even paying attention to her HP. Just invite 3 other level 100s. I want to learn the mechanics and have some fun with it first before we cheese it. And I might be able to kill her. It's just, it's like, it's Dark Souls. If you guys have never watched me play Dark Souls, I die a lot in Dark Souls. Most people do die a lot in Dark Souls, let's be perfectly honest. Most people do. Like, it's just how it works. And until you learn the fight, you're going to just die over and over again. Obviously, you can do phase skipping and all sorts of other things, which is helpful for, like, killing the boss faster. But, that's not what I'm trying to do right now. I'm just trying to actually learn the fight before I try to cheese it.
I need more time.
Cheese! There was only one boss in Dark Souls. The original Dark Souls, I remember this was like the first From Software game that I played. There was only one boss in that game that I one-shot. Pretty much all of them I died to a couple times before I learned the mechanics. The only one that I one-shot, by the way, was the Fenrir wolf with the sword in his mouth. I can't remember his name. I think his name was Fenrir, but it was the one with the giant wolf that has the sword in his mouth. That was the only one that I was able to actually kill with one attempt. No deaths. All the rest of them usually took a couple of deaths before I learned their mechanics. All right, ready. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pop it. Uh-oh. No. Alright, there we go. Ooh, she hits hard. Oh, no. Nah. I'm still not quite sure how to dodge those spikes. The spikes are getting me every single time. I'm avoiding the death by the claws. I'm avoiding the death by the red stuff. I'm avoiding the death by the pustule blisters. But I'm not quite sure how to do the claws yet. I mean, putting the shield on is not going to help me because obviously the claws are one-shotting me regardless. So I guess I just need to figure out how to dodge them.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, and now she just hit me with her regular attack. She hits hard. She really does hit hard. Number 15 on the cheek clap scale. If I did Bone Spear, the literally Bone Spear's right here. I am set up for Bone Spear. I'm just set up for more AoE damage Bone Spear than single target Bone Spear. Although that might be something that I eventually fix, because I'm probably going to have to just switch out some of my aspects and things like that for more single target damage. I wonder if I could stagger her, though. That is a equation in this. I wasn't even paying attention to her stagger bar. I wonder how much stagger I am generating before I manage to die here.
I need more time.
If I can get her staggered down, the damage output should be insane. Oh yeah, I also didn't check to see. Let's turn on the damage numbers so I can laugh at how much damage I'm doing to her too. Why not? Why not?
I need more time.
I mean, if she's anything like a regular monster, I should be hitting 1-2 mil. I don't know if she is anything like a regular monster though. She's probably not. Looks like 500 to a million, so close. Man, she spawns that thing right behind me too. She knows what she's doing with that thing. She spawns it literally right behind me. I'm not sure if that's deliberate or if she... Because I noticed that as a pattern now. Like, it's starting to occur to me that it just happens to be that every single time I fight her, the blister is always spawning directly behind me every single time. And why is this important? Well, obviously if I'm shooting at Lilith, the blister's not getting hit because it's behind me, right? So she's basically deliberately putting it in a place where it's going to prevent me from continuing to DPS her, and instead I have to turn around and I have to shoot the thing that's behind me, and of course that can, you know, end up getting me killed. One way I could probably try and counter that is just simply to rotate around. So instead of the opening volley being the Bone Spear, what I could do is wait until she fires the first blister off, switch around to the other side, and then fire through her toward the blister, which might work out better in terms of DPS output and less in terms of my death. Ginger gets it her 1% and surprise emergency server maintenance. Yes. Yes. Surprise.
Rage quit. Rage quit.
Gotta admit, I would giggle. Got 18 minutes till board boss, by the way, guys.
Way too thin.
I need more time.
Okay, she's about to do the spikes. I need to figure out how to dodge these stupid things, so... Come on, do the spikes. Kill me. Oh, I dodged outside. So I think I understand how the spikes works, even though I stupidly dodged outside the arena. So she puts them on the ground, and they have a pathing which shows up. Is that 17 or 18? Am I on 18? I think I'm on 18. You know what? Let's just throw another one in there. I've died enough. Sure, why not? Who cares? 18 cheeks clapped. Okay, so it seems like it's pretty easy to dodge. All you have to do is just pay attention to the position of where the initial spike is going to form, and then dodge behind where the initial spike is going to form, which makes sense now. So basically, like, the spike will spawn on the floor, like right here, and then travel towards the hand. So all you have to do is dodge behind the initial spike, which is a little nasty. Let's see if we can do it. Uh-oh, did I not pop the blister? I did not pop the blister. I thought I popped the blister, but it was just outside of my vision, and I did not pop the blister. Stupid blister, and your stupid pus, and your stupid growtiness, and your stupid blisters. This is going to be expensive repair cost-wise, me dying over and over again like this to learn things. How much am I burning every single time I repair?
My last repair was like 200k.
I'm burning like 131,000 every single time I go back to repair.
It's not cheap when you do it again and again and again.
Again and again and again and again. On and 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 on and.
If you enjoy Lilith clapping your cheeks, then, you know. She does have boobies.
Oh, I don't know about that now. They're kind of tiny.
Just rip us apart.
Dang, I didn't even see that. Okay, so the claws are kind of a meme. So the claws have an initial like start point, and then they have like a travel distance. If you're standing where the claws start, there's like there is no warning the claws are about to come up. Like, it's like instantaneous, like you're dead. I thought she always puts the claws on the opposite side of the arena and comes towards you. That was the first time she put the claws on the same side of the arena and put them out that way. That was kind of neat. Let's use I got a couple of these magic resistant potions. I don't know if this is going to help us against her, but it might give us a little bit of an edge as far as damage reduction is concerned. Get some corpses up, generate some essence. Claws should be soon. Dodge the claws. Spike should be next. She always puts a second blister. Let's try and get the blister in between. I didn't dodge quick enough. I saw it coming, I just didn't dodge quick enough. A lot of the times that happens, like I'll hit the dodge button and it's just not fast enough. Kind of reminds me of Dark Souls all over again. Oh my god. So many times I hit the dodge button in Dark Souls and nothing would happen and I would rage. I would rage. I mean, well, for me, raging is a little less ragey than probably for you guys, but trust me, I was raging inside. My spirit. My spirit was raging. That was spicy. I mean, as you guys can see, I'm not doing slouch damage. Like, I've got about 1.5 million hits here and there. It's certainly not bad. Did you spawn the next one yet? Oh, dang it. Dang it. Dang it. I get so enwrapped in trying to make sure I see the blisters that half the time I'm looking for the blisters and I'm not paying attention to the rest of the mechanics in the fight. I'm like, where's the blister? I'm like, there's the blister over the. Guys, there's a blister. I mean, in my defense, if the blister pops, I'm dead. So. What's my bonus move speed? I'm running 23% on the amulet, and I'm running 15.8% on the boots. I could have a little bit more on the boots, but I'm running on the amulet and the boots right now. That was one of the things I had to do, and I also got the boots that have the +3 evade charges because the Necromancer just does not have enough movement speed. So I really needed the extra evade charges. Really, really did. I really did. Oh, come on. I dodged right into it like an idiot. You know, if I would keep dying this much, I'm going to lose all my money. I know. Up the counter. Come on, up the counter. Come in.
I'm just waiting for it to hit 100.
I'm just not pushing out the kind of damage that I should be. I'm trying to think if there's any other way I could just, like, push the damage just a teensy bit higher. Just a teensy bit higher. I mean, honestly, I'm not using corpse tendrils at the moment, so I don't even know why I have points in corpse tendrils.
How it do, people? How it do?
Let's go ahead and put points back into that.
I'm watching Ginger get his cheeks clapped by...
Yeah, I've been watching.
Hey.
I've been watching.
Well, you come in here and get your cheeks clapped. How about that? How about you come in and do it?
It's
I
more
don't
fun
want
watching
to.
you.
Yeah, it's more fun.
It's more fun watching me? Okay. Alright, I get it. I get it.
I don't need a Lilith horse armor. I'm not fast.
You don't need a
Oh,
Lilith
yeah,
horse armor? Why don't you need a Lilith horse armor? Why not?
I got the PvP ones and that. I'm all good.
How's the barb going?
I'm on the rogue at the moment.
Thankfully,
Yeah, I know, I'm
Cody.
in your car.
Thankfully, Cody is asleep right now. He's not currently doing the dog armrest mouse hand thing, which always ends up getting me killed.
The clapping.
Happening, I love it.
I'm not ready.
What's you, Fluffy?
Ask me. Is the barb still set up as farms?
Yeah.
That's level front row, but maybe.
You will do.
I'm out of essence.
For a global drop, it's just not dropping.
I need to find another one because mine's getting a bit old now. It's like 15 levels lower than me.
I got the Tempest roll before I got that.
Necromantis Echo of Lilith.
24 cheeks clapped.
24 cheeks clapping. Wow. Oh, 2 different people messaging me. Yeah, 24 cheeks clapped. Yeah. Yeah, let's get our cheeks clapped. I'm not even making it into phase 2, so. I'm not even making it into phase 2. I also did not pay attention to how much I'm staggering, or I need to pay attention to that. Now this time, I'm going to pay attention. How much am I staggering? Or that's the question of today's cheek clapping. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'll just die then. Oh yeah, don't even care about you, Blister. I died before you did. You even blew up. So ha. You didn't even get to kill me, Blister. You didn't even get to, because Lilith killed me first. She does a pretty decent amount of damage to me, like.
Yeah, she seems like a pain in the bum.
Oh yeah, I mean, she's got lots of mechanics. This is like a Dark Souls-esque style fight. Now, one of the things
screwed.
about these kind of fights though, is that a lot of the times you can push the phases. And unfortunately, I already know this information because of watching some of the other fights where they push the phases as quickly as possible. So getting your damage up as high as possible for this fight definitely does seem to be beneficial, because you can force Lilith to phase skip, which causes lots of, you know, like basically just avoiding entire mechanics of the fight, because you don't have to worry about her like doing those mechanics because you phase skip. I'm not at that point yet, so you know, maybe eventually I'll get optimized and I'll get my damage set up so I can phase skip. But I just want to actually have fun with the fight. I've never done this fight before today, so I'm just having fun with it.
You just like your cheeks getting waxed and.
Oh, she
all
goes.
that good
Oh, she
goodness.
goes outside the circle. When does she take the circle down though? Like.
Never.
I think this is the whole phase. I think second phase she gets rid of the circle.
Well, the circle's annoying. I don't like it. See if I can
Waiting for cheek
survive.
clap.
Here we go. Oh.
Don't
Oh
say
dang!
that.
Oh, I was literally trying to dodge the spike mechanic, and she came down and stomped on my head. Like literally, like I was about to dodge the spikes. I was literally just about to dodge this way, and she was just like, superhero land right on my head. It was beautiful. I'm pretty sure that her foot was probably on my throat. Like,
It was on your very red bottom.
I didn't see any kind of like graphic, you know, showing when she was gonna land. So I don't know if I just missed it. Maybe there was a doojank indicating when she landed, and I just didn't see it.
Not ready.
Man, she's got really big swathing attacks. Like,
Just wait until they bring out like Uber and Dariel and stuff. It'll be
oh, that's gonna
times
be
worse.
fun. Oh, it's gonna be really fun. You kidding me? I'm gonna have
I
fun.
think it's going to be great.
I'm gonna have fun playing, messing around with that
I
stuff.
want them to do all of the main ones. I want Uber Diablo.
Oh, man.
If
all
they
of that.
don't resurrect Rathma and allow me to fight him, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Yeah, and Uber Rathma would be so cool.
Yes, it would. I'd no longer have to play PD2 to fight
Uber
Rathma.
Rathma, Uber Mephisto, Uber Diablo, Uber Bale, Pandemonium Diablo. They should do the Uber Diablo first, and then the Pandemonium Diablo second. It'd be like even harder than Uber Diablo.
We
I
do
think
need
it'd be
Diablo
great.
at some point.
The light
We've got to get Diablo at some
cannot
point.
carry more.
What moat trick? What are you guys talking about?
Not bad.
Oh yeah, Uber Bale. Uber Bale would be fun. I think all the fights would be really interesting. They could definitely be really fun to learn and have fun with. I mean, like right now, I could go online and I could look up a guide. I don't want to. I could look up a guide and I could figure out how to do this fight, and it would probably be over with pretty quickly once I learn all the mechanics from the guide. But I don't want to do that. Okay, I don't want to do that, guys. Like I don't want to. I want to have fun smashing my face into the dirt. I want to have fun grinding. I want to have fun grinding my face against the sandpaper, okay? I want to feel the grit, okay? And I want to know what grit it is. I want to know whether it's a 50 grit or whether it's a 20 grit or whether it's just like broken shards of glass just like glued to a piece of construction paper. Like whatever it is, I want to be able to feel it with my own 2 hands and feet and my body, okay? Just my whole body. I just want to feel the grit, all right? I'm getting a good feel for the grit. All right, it's pretty gritty. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're approaching like the 20 grit stage at this point. She's got a lot of damage output. She's got a lot of interesting mechanics. It really feels like an MMO battle. Like I hate to say it, but I really kind of feel like I'm doing a like a raid, like almost like a raid style battle. I didn't dodge in time. I did not dodge in
I
time.
don't think raids would be a bad thing, or at least attempting it and see how the community react to it.
20 grit is like rocks. Maybe 20 grit is just like sandpaper. How about no, like concrete, like you know, like your sidewalk outside. That's probably 20 grit.
Ginger is the master of clapping.
I'm glad you're all here to watch me get my cheeks clapped. I am so happy you guys can giggle at my misery. Alright, let's put the shield back on so we can see if we can skip to another phase. I'm not interested in trying to damage her right now. I just want to see what the phases are. So let's throw the shield back on. Let's see how long we can survive.
Watch him get one shot.
I
probably will.
I'm scared of the fight, but now I want to give it a go.
She didn't spawn the blister, or like what's going on? Where's the? Look at that! I was able to survive that with this shield. Interesting. Let's hit our DP or our damage shield. Let's just keep on rolling like this. We should have the claws coming soon. She landed on our heads again. That was rude. She landed on our head. Why does she keep landing on our heads? I don't like that. It hurts my cranium. It is disrespectful. It hurts my cranium. Like she just keeps.
Better than her landing on your balls.
Well, every single time she does the spikes, and maybe this is just me learning the mechanics, because this is probably what this is. Every time she's doing the spikes, she also tries to land on my head. So it seems like they come in pair, like in a pair. Like, as soon as she does the spikes, she's going to try and land on my head, and whether I want her to or not, which, of course, she don't care what I want. Oh yeah, we can swap to the blood golem for damage reduction for the testing phases. Yeah.
Theorycraft, a full Thorns minion build.
Yeah,
oh yeah, the full Thorns minions would be really interesting.
Yeah, I want to try and do it. There's an aspect that allows them to get 50% of your thorns instead of the original 30%. That'd be interesting to mess around with.
Let's also try to think.
Oh, it's not an aspect. Sorry, it's the defender skeletons. It's one of their bonuses.
Mascot.
Don't expect my NATO to melt her meow. I'm not that pointy. Total Races has a 20-second cooldown. It feels horrible.
I can absorb the spikes or the claw attack basically. Like I don't. With the shield up, it looks like the claw attack isn't even really all that important. But the problem is that the claw attack and the spikes look similar. How did I not kill that blister? I don't know what the hell just happened. I just got my cheeks slapped by a blister. I literally fired at the blister multiple times. Part of the difficulty of this stupid red circle, which I really wish I could get by, is she's not letting me fire at maximum distance. So what do I mean by maximum distance? If you guys are unaware of how Bone Spear works, there actually is a maximum distance. Let me switch back to this one. I think I was dishing out more damage with this one. So when you fire your Bone Spear, at the edge of the screen, it bounces back. So I think you can see it at the corners. And when it bounces back, it does an additional number of hits. It's 5 if it crits. So it does 5 damage. So it's like 5 times the amount of damage if you can get optimal range. Problem is, that little red circle is so tiny, I can't get optimal range on her. So I'm not dishing out my full damage. I'm only getting like a portion of how much damage I can actually dish out to her. I mean, even if I try to get optimal damage on her, let's just see what we can do.
I'm gonna stop doing them because they seem pointless at this point.
What bots?
Yeah. What's your secrets, bro?
Oh yeah, but still, you might find something that's got really nice mods. You never know.
I mean, that damage output was not optimal. Like, I was doing about 600k a shot. I wasn't fully buffed. I should be doing more than that. I should be doing a mil and a half, maybe 2 mil if I'm lucky, like with the right crits and overpower and things like that. So I'm not getting the optimal damage from her.
See, I've got to go and give this fight a try now. I'm gonna walk into cheap weapons.
Let's switch to the defenders. And let's go for the negation defenders. I want them to stay alive as much as possible.
I'm gonna say your minions seem pretty tanky.
No, they seem to be doing just fine. Like, Like, I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought they were going to die a lot more.
Yeah. Alright then, Uber Lilith. I'll give you a
Oh,
go.
did I forget to add one to the counter? Hold on, I forgot to add one to the counter. You guys let me know. Don't let me not add anything to the counter, okay? I would bet on it, Brandon. I bet you they're gonna add the Stone Ring of Jordan or the Soj. They're probably gonna add the Soj in season 1. That would be my bet.
Alright, boys.
I bet you that's gonna be the first unique that they add in the season.
I'm intimidated by this already. The arena's intimidating.
Every time he dies, every time he dies, drink. Don't do that. You're gonna die. Like, you're gonna die. I'm gonna die a lot. Like, this is just the fun of exploring a fight and not knowing anything about it and smashing my face directly into the wall. I'm having fun with it. You're gonna die if you drink every time I die. Don't do that. Momentary immunity. Yeah, Vigo's amulet could be an interesting choice for this, just so I'm getting the additional reduction. I could probably put it in the place of the Exploiter's Doom, but the Exploiter's Doom does give me that nice 50% bonus, which I do like. I do like having that 50% bonus damage. But if I did put Vigo's in there, I could get some momentary immunity.
Meow, do you want to be cheeky?
Every 10 deaths. Sure. Every 10 deaths.
Reset
that sounds
what?
fine.
Iron hold.
I don't know what Iron Hold is.
It's a
Alright,
dungeon.
let's go for
Thing
optimal
is
damage output. Hold on.
DDoS. I'll show you what Iron hold is. Let me invite you.
I can't remember. Don't these like store up? Like they don't like remove themselves, right? So yeah, we can store up 4. And I think we can just pop 1 corpse when we're ready to do our damage output. So we can just go 1, 2. No. We need I went too far. Dang it. We went too far. Go back. I mean, the immunity bubble is kind of nice. It basically just makes you immune to all damage while you're standing inside the bubble, which can be very nice as a, like, occasional protection against death.
I need to add you to my,
Okay, so there we go. We're sitting at 4 bonus damage corpses. So as soon as we hit the 5th corpse, we will gain the legendary affix, which gives us the additional damage. While we're 40% additional damage for 6 seconds. Let's see how much we can burst out in that 6 seconds. That's what I really want to test.
Oh, okay, stop it. You've not done Iron hold before, Meow.
Probably. I don't know.
You're about to get so much gear, it's unreal. Wait till you see these rooms.
You're able to do a pretty decent amount of her HP there. No, the blood blister. Yeah, let's.
I mean,
No,
TP
not
on me,
the
bro.
blood blister. Yep. Hey, I survived the spikes, guys. Oh god, there's more spikes. I survived the spikes, but then I died in the claws. Man, she did the claws right after the spikes, too. Like, I used up all my dodges to avoid the spikes, and then she was like, you think you're funny? Here, have some claws. And she went, Ree. I'm pretty sure she went, Ree. I saw it.
What'd she do?
She went, Ree.
What's it? Ray.
That's right. Ree. She was like, here, have a Ree. And then I was like, dodged. And then she was like, here, have some spikes. And I was like, dodged. And then she was like, oh yeah, you dodged the spikes? Here, have another Ree.
The guy we gotta get the chaos spawns in the same place. Well, not same place, but same direction.
Yeah, the spikes can be blood misted, but the claw can be blood misted, but the spikes can't. It seems like the spikes are instant death if they touch you.
that dire wolf upgrade has changed his build dramatically. Oh, goblin.
Oh, I thought I dodged behind it in time. That's terrible. Oh yeah, I need to add two more to the counter. Look at me. Hold on. I know I forgot the last one too. So there you go. 34 cheeks clapping. Okay.
Means we should have a an evil man in here.
What do you mean an evil man? Oh, a butcher?
Yeah.
I fucking hope so.
Look at all-
Hey, but
Look at all you people watching and only got 36 likes. You better hit some like buttons for these cheeks getting clapped. Come on now.
Hey,
You-
clappy clap.
I
I'll
ain't
hit that
I
like
ain't
one
getting these
right
cheeks
now.
clapped
Put
for
it
free.
in.
Okay.
Chunk, did you want to join me and me out?
what y'all
For what?
doing?
We're running Iron Hold, bro. We're gonna do the reset dungeon trick. You get a lot of loot from this.
Nah, I'm doing the Uber Lilith.
thought
Oh,
he
I know
said
you.
chunk.
I said chunk. I know you're doing it. I said chunky, bro. Do you consider yourself
Man,
as
dang
chunky?
chunk, you're chunky. I didn't know you were I didn't know you were a chunky boy.
Oh, he's
Well,
chunky.
I mean, I've definitely put on my weight since my 20s. Wouldn't really say I'm chunky.
Killer by 100 cheek claps. Oh man, that's a challenge. That's a challenge. That's
yeah,
a
send me an
challenge.
invite.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Let me,
The goal of this run is just going to be to
There we go.
survive as long as I possibly can. All right, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to survive. All right, let's see how long I can live.
Meow, ignore all this crap.
Let's throw the sword and shield back on. Let's just see
This
how
room
long
here
I
is
can
gonna get
live.
heated. This room here is getting heated. Look to the left.
It's all good.
If RNG's on our side, we'll get 3 rooms like this. With this many idiots in.
All right, claws should be coming soon, as well as the additional blister. Oh, did I dodge the wrong? I dodged the wrong way.
Dang it. Real quick.
How much damage do I gotta dish out before she breaches
A
out of
lot.
this stupid red? The red thing is really hampering it's hampering my style.
Bye, one sec, bro.
Alright, it's killing my style. My style is distance. I need distance to do more damage, and it's hurting my style. It's hurting my style. I don't like it.
is that you? Yeah.
Yeah, that's me, bro. Just teleport on you and ready, man.
Oh shit.
I'm about to check if that's an elite room or not.
Okay, so how many rotations do I have to go? There's that one. Alright, we should have the spikes soon. Alright, spikes. Yeah. Oh god, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Alright, let's go back to town and repair. Yeah, I wouldn't go fight her until you're level 100. She hits really hard. She really does hit very hard. Even with the shield, a lot of the time she's taken off like the majority of my HP each time she hits me. I mean, I got a lot of mitigations, but still.
Oh man, don't worry about the objective. We will never be going through that door, bro.
Oh, okay. Waiting to find the butcher. He should be in it. We had a treasure goblin.
I don't think maximum life is going to help me because there's just too many one-shot mechanics. Critical strike damage could be nice if I sacrifice the golem. Attack speed's not going to do me any good. That's just going to burn extra resource, which I don't need. I could get the maximum essence from sacrificing the Shadow Mage, but I would lose maximum
no, they
essence
don't
in the
need boys.
process, which isn't going to help me. I don't necessarily need the defenders. It doesn't seem like they're having trouble staying alive, to be honest. It really doesn't. Let's try for a little bit of damage output with the skirmishers, just out of curiosity. The best is to dodge all the attacks. Okay, alright. Honestly, I did watch 1 or 2 videos, and the funny thing is every single video I've seen that fights her, like, they pretty much just avoid all the mechanics by phase skipping her. I tried not to watch them.
Right, it looks like we didn't get lucky with the third room. So just rejoin on me, boys.
I'm in an event if you want it.
Yeah,
Are we doing the events? We can do.
Yeah. It's XP. Just drops.
might as well.
Has anyone in my clan beat Lilith's Echo yet? I don't know. I didn't actually do a poll. I think Leon's been trying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Leon might be it yet. Is Leon nearly level 90 plus on his second character at this point?
He is indeed.
Oh, he is an animal.
He is. We only have a couple people that have actually gotten to level 100, so Uber Lilith is like your last thing to do when you hit level 100. So
Storm chasers. Oh, it's only
man,
one.
I am starving. I should have eaten before I came in here.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna restart. Just rejoin on me, Chunk.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to push this character to 100 or if I want to play something new.
Oh,
I don't think I have. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you got me on your friends, bro.
yeah, who am I rejoining? I can't remember the name on it.
Lord Diablo, Fluffy.
Let me find you.
Oh, wrong one.
Why is it not all the way at the top? Can I put it to the
If,
top?
yeah, if you right click add to favorites, it'll be always be at the top.
Oh, there we go.
Got a game. Alright, let's go, boys. But yeah, those 2 fat rooms of elites we've got, we can get 3 rooms like it. Decent XP, decent items. If you need to go back and sell, we can go back and sell everyone. It's not a problem, I don't mind.
Ooh. Oh, come on. Did a blister pop and get me? I think it was a blister. There's so many mechanics to keep track of. The claw, her trying to beat my face down with her wings, the claw,
She loves your
the
face.
pimple, the spikes, the circle itself. Like, you got to make sure you don't dodge outside the stupid circle. There's a lot of mechanics to deal with in this fight, okay? There's a lot of stupid mechanics. Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me, Ricky Bobby.
You know you missed a load down here.
I ignore them, I go straight for the second part of the dungeon where all the elites are. There's not many elites in the first part.
I just killed some.
Oh, there's... Man, I'm lagging.
Yeah, it's been really laggy today.
Oh, no. I touched the edge of the circle. Great. I touched the edge of the circle. What is that? 2 more deaths? Let me add that to the total here before I forget to count how many times my cheeks get clapped.
Alright, my ping is 1200.
Engines are giving mentor. Stop
Oh,
counting.
100, yeah, that's the server's taking a big shit on you for a minute. Give it a second, I should say it's not.
Hey, come on. That's the second time, man. I'm
Oh,
right in the middle of a stream.
Sorry, James.
If you
Sorry,
can't,
James.
if you can't, just leave the chat, man. And I
I'll do it.
shouldn't have to
Okay.
moderate you. Every
Call it
single time my
cheeseburgers.
freaking live streams are getting demonetized. Come on. Like, I can't count how many times recently my freaking live streams have gotten demonetized because nobody can watch their tongue.
I wish I could watch my tongue. I can't see it.
You can't see your tongue?
Well, I don't look at mirrors. They're scary.
You should be able to see it if you look down and stick it out as far as it goes.
That's effort.
That is effort. Okay, step number 1, fight her. Step number 2, she spawns a blister behind you. Always behind you. The first blister is always behind you. The second blister is in a random location. So it's interesting to note that the second blister is not always behind you. which is interesting because most of the blisters that she spawns are directly behind you. Then she does either the claws once or the claws twice. It really depends. Why is this one so much harder to kill than the other one? Alright, now she's doing the... come on. Now she's doing the spikes, which I totally messed up the spikes. But I did notice something new, so every single time I'm learning just a little bit. So the spikes, specifically, when she does the spikes, she jumps up in the air. I don't know why I didn't notice that before, because she steps on my throat every single time she does the spikes, which, you know, I should have noticed that she was stepping on my throat every single time she did the spikes. But I wasn't. And what does that mean? Well, that means that I know when the spikes are coming now. So I've learned a little tidbit more of information, which is that when she jumps up, that is instantly the cue that she is going to use the spikes. So I need to make sure that I pay attention to when she jumps up, that is the spikes, and I need to get ready for the spikes. So first bubble is behind me, and then we're going to get our first set of spikes right about now. No. Now, there we go. I almost dodged them. Okay, second bubble should be forming. She did not jump up for those spikes. That's interesting. So the jump up and the spikes are not related? So I learned nothing? Is that what you're telling me? She didn't jump up for those spikes. So what the hell is the jump up then? That's strange. But then again, she only did a small amount of spikes that time. It felt like she did bigger amounts of spikes the first time. So maybe there's two different spikes. Maybe one of the spikes is a large spiky, and the other one is a small spiky. So she jumps up for the large spiky, maybe, and she doesn't jump up for the small spiky. Which the small spiky definitely did seem easier to dodge than the large spiky. Lesson number 1, become a man. Lesson number 2, get your cheeks clapped. Lesson number 3, realize that you're not a man. Realize that you're not a man. You know, I was so careful this time about not joining a chat in advance, you know, so that I would be in my own channel, so that if you chose to join this channel, you would know to, you know, like mind your tongue, essentially, right? And and that did not work.
I always mind my tongue.
That did not work. Where'd Chunks go?
No idea.
Did I increase the number of cheeks clapped? I don't even remember. Forgot to +1 clap. You know what? Let's just do it again anyway. Why not? Here, I don't even know why I have it closed. There you go. 39. Just in case I forgot one. 39th time is the charm. How about that? 39th time.
Oh, I forgot
Why am I in Discord? I like to hang out with the Discord people. I like to hang out with my friends. I mean, in my defense, I didn't join the general channel where everybody was hanging out. I joined my own channel, so they came and hung out with me, sir.
I need to get some tea. I is hungry.
You can't stand in between the two lines. It's gotta be the big line, right? It's gotta be the big line. That was unfortunate. I was in the blood mist, And I couldn't dodge. I knew exactly where to go, but couldn't dodge. She was going up for the stomp, too. Her little turd face.
She definitely likes to stomp.
She stomps me all the time. She's not very nice about it either.
Side musical damage, no.
She's not very nice about it. People joined hoping for me to like one-shot the boss. They're like, yeah, he's a bone spear necro. He's gonna do really good. I'm like, but I don't know the fight though. So I'm just gonna get my cheeks clapped. You guys should have been aware of that. How close can I get before she spawns? Oh, okay. Get some corpses on the field. Oh, she's chacking. She's clapping my minions now. I don't know what happened, but she went from not clapping the minions to clapping the minions. Oh, the pustule. I didn't get the pustule quick enough. I did not hit the pustule quick enough. The pustule. Why? Number 4. That's right, I drink number 4 every time. There you go. I don't know if having the shield on is really all that beneficial for Lilith. As much as I think damage reduction does help versus her a little bit, it definitely doesn't seem like it's all that important for her, really. I mean, yeah, she hits pretty hard, and the shield does protect me sometimes from some of the attacks, but if I'm not doing the mechanics right, then that's why I'm getting hit. The shield is only going to protect me so much from a couple of the mechanics. It doesn't protect me versus the spikes. It doesn't protect me versus the red circle. It doesn't protect me versus the blister. So, except for like the couple mechanics that she has that I can actually block or mitigate, it doesn't really seem like damage mitigation is really the most important thing here. It seems like following the mechanics is more important than everything else, which I'm having trouble doing. Yeah, of course it doesn't help if I just stand there and let her wail on me. This blister thing behind me is rough. I don't know why she starts out. You know, it's deliberate. I'm sure it's deliberate that she starts out with the blister behind you because it makes it much more difficult to spike DPS her at the very start. I wonder if I could. How closely does she cast it behind me, or is it always at the edge of the border? Because what I might be able to do is I might be able to, well, I mean, getting close to her might be death as well. But let's give it a try. I might be able to get close to her like this. Just go ahead and build up some of my buffs, build up some of the corpses, let her spawn the blister right there. Yeah, that actually worked out a lot better. Then she spawns the blister in front of me instead of at the edge of the arena. Because I'm always at the edge of the arena. I could have sworn I got out of that in time. But I'm always at the edge of the arena, so she's always spawning up behind me outside the arena, right? So I can't get behind it, because going in the red circle would get me killed. So it seems like it's beneficial for that first blister that she spawns behind you every single time. That it's beneficial to just stand close to her. So she puts the blister behind you. And then you can just simply move behind the blister, firing a straight line and dishing out damage to both her and the blister at the same time. So that honestly is much better than how I was doing it, which was stupid. Honestly, I kind of don't like bone splinters. I never have liked bone splinters. I don't think Reap is going to be good for essence generation. Decompose is probably going to end up getting me killed, but it could be could be the better essence generator. I don't know. I don't think standing still is really going to be worthwhile. So I might be better off with Reap during the time period when I'm sitting there doing that. Let's trying to think here. Let's grab the crit on Bone Splinters though, just to see if we can up our damage output just a little bit more. I don't see any reason why not. Where did I dump? I dumped those extra points somewhere. Can't even remember where the hell I dumped them at. Not there. Yes, I dumped them here and here, which we don't need them right there and there. And then we can grab the Bone Splinters. I need the mages to stay alive more than anything. Hey, Inarius at least got a solid hit off. He was just an idiot that turned his back at the last second. He's like, nah, she did. Don't worry about it. She did. Turn around. All right, just make yourself completely vulnerable. Close your eyes and put your fingers in your ears and go. And then that's pretty much what he did, right? He stabbed her and he's like, I won. He goes, yeah. Goes, I am the champion, my friend. He's like, but it had to be done. And he turns around, turns his back to Lilith, like just completely making himself vulnerable. Did I up the counter? I think I might have forgotten to up the counter. I don't know. I was like, here, 44. There you go. Some poison damage. Is there even a way you can add in poison damage to the Necromancer? I mean, one thing I could do is go back over my tree real quick, which I have not done. My tree is a mess. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I probably need to refund all the points and redo the tree. I probably do. Probably do need to. This is not an optimized tree, like, by any stretch of the imagination. It really isn't. I mean, I do have the exploit glyph, the Gravekeeper glyph, which is increased damage for every close corpse up to 12%, which I need lots of corpses. Maybe that's also part of my issue. My build is around corpses, and I've switched off of the Reapers, which is the way that I obtain my corpses, so... And I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna go back to the Reapers. And as much as I love my boy, the Blood Golem... I mean, I guess I could probably just leave him as he is.
Rotate this keyboard. What's the best one?
Hit the reset all button that I'm sure the devs added. There is no reset all button. Don't troll me. Don't troll me. Plus blister. I forgot about the second plus blister. I was doing good too. Damage was looking pretty hot. I was actually doing pretty good damage wise. I got her down to about what, 25%? Beep 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 boo. Beep 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 boo. Beep 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 boo. Beep 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 boo. Alright, let's get our corpses ready. I'm gonna prep up damage. We're actually gonna see what we can push this time.
I need more time.
About to break. Everything's about to break. You know, I never did look. Where's the durability? Oh, it's down there at the bottom. 70 of 100? 10 of 100? 10 of 100? Why is my one weapon so much? Oh, I guess I was using my shield for half of that. Okay, so next death is return to town where everything's broken, basically. Give her flowers first. I don't think she's the kind of girl that appreciates flowers. I don't think she's the kind of girl who likes flowers. Alright. Do we have how many corpses we got? 3. We need a couple more. Let's get a couple more corpses so we can get the right number.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Alright, so we got plenty of corpses on the ground. We need more corpses around her. I totally forgot I was using the, where is it? The Gravedigger? I think it's called the Gravedigger. Gravekeeper. Yeah, it's, you deal 2% increased damage up to 12% for every closed corpse. So I need corpses around her, too. So I'm going to start the fight with the, I'm going to start the fight with the Blood Mist, and we'll see if we can generate some corpses around her real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough for right now. And then the 5th corpse will start the effect. So we'll go ahead and start with Blood Mist. We're going to put him right on top of her head. I'm going to hit this. There's our blister. God, I suck at this. Let's get a couple corpses up. We got another blister. Of course, she teleported down the other side of the blister. Exactly where we didn't want her to go. Oh, I was so close. I dodged one. I didn't dodge the other. Alright, all my gear's broken. Gotta go back to town. I don't think the Necromancer does do poison. He does shadow. I could certainly add in some shadow damage in some way. Why don't I teleport back when I need to repair? I could add in some shadow somewhere. Probably corpse explosion or something like that if I really wanted to.
Can I help you? Unexpected. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Alright, let's redo our Paragon board. We need to redo the Paragon board. Alright, so let's just go ahead and rip these points out and let's have some fun with this. Unfortunately, it's going to cost quite a bit to refund the entire board.
It's not too bad.
I haven't done this yet, and this is something that I've really been needing to do because I just don't properly have this board set up. I was just a little baby when I set this board up, okay? Why is it not letting me refund here? What's going on? The glyph socket?
You have to click it twice. One to remove the glyph and one to remove the socket.
No, it's telling me that I have a node that's breaking connection here and I don't see where it is.
It's that one down there. To your left. Yep.
That's the
That
glyph
one.
socket.
Yep.
There we go. Alright.
You gotta click the glyph socket twice, one to remove it and one to actually get rid of the point.
I should have done this a long time ago, but I was kind of waiting until level 100 to do it, to be honest. To be perfectly frank, I didn't want to spend all this money and all this time refunding the Paragon board when I wasn't even sure how I wanted to have my character set up or anything, so... Glyph socket? Yeah, glyph socket. Alright, we got our first board here. I'm actually going to refund most of this first board too. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with this. I'm actually going to do this on a planner so I don't spend like $1 million gold trying to do this on the actual game. I think it's safe to say that I'm probably going to be going up to this 20% damage node. So I don't have to take out all those points. So let's just... I think it's safe to say without even questioning, this 20% damage node with a 4 max life is going to be my entry into the board no matter what. So let's just go ahead and come up here to the glyph. And then we'll figure out the rest later. Alright, let's go ahead and pull up a calculator here so we can find this out. And let's see how we want to respec this boy. Alright. Actually, hold on. This, for some reason or another, if I have a window open over top of Diablo, it will crash the system sometimes. I don't know why. It's only Diablo. It's never happened with any other game. I think Diablo just doesn't like Chrome. Alright. Let's go to our builds. Build a Palala. What the hell is that? Unread messages. Alright, let's go to the Paragon board and let's see how we can do this. So we definitely want to come up here. We definitely want to grab this. This is like a no-brainer node as far as I'm concerned. The damage output on these is really nice. We'll have to come back for some of this other stuff. The node that I'm using on that first glyph sod is the one that gives me the extra damage for the corpses around me, which is really? No corpse. They're actually maxed out too, so let me just go ahead and max them out. I think it was called Grave. What the hell is my Gravekeeper one? What? Does that one not exist within here or something? Exploit, Executioner, Disembowel, Cleaver, Blood Feeder, Weapon Master. Am I on the right one? I'm not on the right character, am I? That's probably what it is. I'm not on the right character. Necromancer, please. There we go. Now we've got the Gravekeeper. Alright, we need level 21 Gravekeeper. Alright, and Gravekeeper requires 25 dexterity to hit its bonus damage. So we're definitely going to stack up a little bit of dexterity here. And I do believe this is the correct one right here, yes. Which we definitely want the damage nodes, both damage nodes. So I must go ahead and grab those. We need all the dexterity we can get to cap out the 25 dexterity here. Yeah, the blacksmith is going to buy a second yacht. You're not even joking. No, you don't have to redo the storyline every time you do a new character. You can just simply skip the campaign. There's a skip the campaign option. So, alright, so we got the 2 dexterity nodes over here, which makes this kind of a no-brainer to just come up here and grab these 2. Might as well grab this rare node. This is going to get us 14 dexterity. Then we've got 19 there, so we need 24, and then we need one more, so 25. That gets us to 25. I kind of would like to get that maximum life right there. There's 4% maximum life, 2% maximum life, 2% maximum life. I'd like to snag that. I don't really care about the resistances, but I want that maximum life. And then we're going to come up here and get to our next board. Alright, so the first board that we're probably going to end up getting is the one that has the bone skills. It's really our best one is the bone graft board. It has a lot of really good stuff in it all over the place, which is... We probably should have grabbed that the first time. Unfortunately, the legendary node and the freaking glyph socket are about 18 miles away from each other, which makes it rather difficult to get to. And there is a lot of good stuff on this board, which unfortunately means we end up spending a lot of points on this board. Let's see here. This is the best way to rotate this board so we can get the optimal output. Okay, we don't necessarily need this one, although maximum life is certainly nice. So maybe it's actually this one. Probably our optimal. Because with this one, we can get to the legendary node pretty quickly. We can grab the critical strike with bone skills. We can grab the essence right here, which is very nice. And then we can also come up here and grab the bone skills crit damage and the bone skill damage, which is going to give us a pretty large amount. And that will very quickly lead us up to this glyph socket up here, which we definitely want to grab. And we definitely want to grab the bone skill damage over here, which is next to the glyph. So we're probably looking at intelligence on both of those, because it really doesn't matter which one I pick. We definitely want the essence on kill and the maximum willpower. We're probably just going to come up here, snag this one on the way, which is the bone skill damage that we want. And then it's which one is shorter between these two. If we go this way, though, we can utilize this one to get to the next board. So I think that's probably the best way. So if we go this way, we'll be very close to the next board. We can use that to grab the next board. We don't really need to grab this. Critical strike with bone skills is definitely very sexy. And our legendary node is over here. So we're going to be grabbing this as well. I don't care about the potion healing, but we do need to grab one of the potion healings so that we can get to the critical strike and the legendary node, and we want to go this way to the intelligence instead of through the dex. And then we're going to come up here. We're just going to go to this one over here, go up here to this glyph socket. And this is where we're going to put our exploit node. So we do have a level 20 exploit node. That thing's amazing. We got 21. And that one gives me the nice damage to vulnerable enemies, which is very, very useful for this particular build. And we definitely want to snag the bone skill damage up here. So I think we need a lot of willpower for that, so let's just go ahead and snag that willpower node. We need a lot of that for various doojinks. Alright, dexterity. Okay, so we got pretty much everything I think on this board that we want, right? Just a quick double check. We got the crits, we got the damage with bone skills, we got the essence on kill, which the essence on kill doesn't really help us for Uber Lilith, so we could actually drop some essence on kill for that, but we do need the maximum essence. Which, you know, whatever. And then we're going to the next board. So the next board is most likely going to be the where's it? Flesh Eater. Pretty sure the Flesh Eater. Yeah, Flesh Eater is like one of the best ones for this build because it gives you a huge damage bump for consuming the corpses. There's really not a whole lot more in here. Other than the Scent of Death, which is going to be my next board. Yeah, so let's go with Flesh Eater. So we do have a socket. We've got some resistances there. Damage to elites. Damage to elites works on bosses, so that's a very nice one. We'll definitely snag that one when we grab the glyph socket. We're going to ignore that poison over there. I don't necessarily need this one either, which isn't going to be super useful for me. Although, if I'm over there, I'll definitely snag it. But if I'm not over there, I'm not going to grab it. Legendary Node is all the way on the other side. Got damage to injured enemies, which isn't really going to help us out much, but we do have 15% critical strike damage, which would be really nice. And then the injured could come in handy later when she's at a lower HP. So we probably want to grab that one. Alright, so let's rotate this. I think that's our best bet right there. And then we could come down to this and use this one to escape. I think that's probably our best bet. So let's just go ahead and move over here. We're gonna pass through the resistance one. Honestly, I don't really need the resistance. I might need some of that willpower to access some of the special effects on some of these nodes. I'm not sure which one was willpower, but I know that some of these are willpower. Yeah, this one is intelligence and dex. We do have some willpower nodes there, so maybe that's not a terrible idea, just to travel through that 7 willpower node to reach the glyph socket. Alright, now the next level 21 glyph that I already have leveled up, I'm pretty sure is the Undaunted, which is the 10% damage reduction the more fortified you have, and then also the damage increase while fortified, which I'm usually always fortified, so that one's not bad. We're definitely grabbing the damage to elites. We want all of those nodes, and we'll grab the dex node too, just so that we have the additional dexterity. We are right next to this attack speed node, so it wouldn't exactly be that difficult to hop up here and grab the attack speed. I'm going to leave that execute unticked. Do I want to go down here and grab this critical strike damage? Critical strike damage is very important to this character. So we got to go down here and grab the legendary anyway. And it's either going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably better to go this way so we can tag this on the way out the door. So that way we can just tag our legendary node. We did grab the legendary node in the other one. Yes, we did. Okay. So we tag our Flesh Eater. We can also snag these crit strike bonuses over here, which aren't terrible. And I believe it's quicker to hit this door. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the same number either way. So I guess we could utilize both of these to grab the next amount. One thing we forgot to do though is so we need 25 dexterity. 7, 7, that's 14. 19. 24. Actually, hold on. There we go. 24, 25. So that fulfills that one. I believe we already fulfilled this one. We need to make sure we have enough willpower within this one to hit the maximum, which is, we have a 7 right there. We can grab this other 7 down here. That's 14. We might as well grab that rear node while we're here. It's not really that big of a deal. So 14. Is all the willpower up there? 19, 24, 25. Okay, so that is now fulfilled as well. All right, now I think remember for this next one, I really didn't see a lot of good ones. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was the Golem one that I ended up taking. Or no. It was Scent of Death. That's right, Scent of Death. So we take the Scent of Death one next, which is the one that gets us the, when at least 2 corpses are nearby, you gain 15% damage reduction. With no corpses nearby, you deal 15% increased damage. This one, we want to try and get the glyph socket on as well. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. They're not actually that far apart, the glyph socket and the legendary node on this one. That's actually not bad. So what do we got? We got 100 armor, so a little bit of intelligence. Damage to injured enemies, a little bit of intelligence. Damage to injured enemies. Damage to healthy enemies with crit strike. Wow, those rare nodes are not really all that amazing, are they? I think we're better off coming in with the crit strike damage node, which is right here. Yeah, that's probably our best bet. So come in here, come down here, grab the crit strike node. I don't really care too much about the potion healing. I mean, potions are nice and all, but I just, most of the time I feel like they don't end up saving my life. It's better just to follow the mechanics properly. What is the other node that I have fully leveled up? I know I have one of these. I can't remember which one it was. Not dominate. I believe it's this one. Critical strikes deal 20%, 22% increased damage to enemies that are not healthy. I think it's that one. I want to say that it's Essence. Let me double check some of these others. No. Nope. Nope. Maximum life. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Yeah, so it's gotta be the this one right here. Alright. So we need 25 dexterity within range. We've got what is that? Willpower nodes, dex nodes. So we got two 7 dex nodes over here, so we might as well grab both of those. And then we also have the 25% damage to injured enemies. It's just another injured enemy. I'm not like too enthused about the whole injured enemy thing. Although in this particular fight, if I can get Lilith down to the injured status, it certainly would be helpful.
Oh, excuse me.
Alright, so we got our legendary. Actually, it'd probably be cheaper to go the other way, wouldn't it? What am I doing? I'm like right there. Alright. We got the critical strike damage over here and the damage to healthy enemies. We got the damage to injured enemies and more damage to injured enemies. This whole board is damage to injured enemies. Let's go ahead and grab the crit strike damage. I do want the crit strike. Crit strike is our main damage output. We might as well grab the healthy ones while we're here. Might be able to phase push her easier with the healthy stuff. We could easily go to the next board with this one or this one. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're both the same. Did we grab enough decks for this? I forgot. 7, 7, that's 14. No. So 20, so 19, 24. Looks like right there. 25. So that gives me the full dex requirement for that one. That still leaves me with 30 additional doojanks, which I should be able to reach something else with those. How many glyphs am I running? 1, 2, 3. I got 4 glyphs. I mean, the next board is probably going to be just for the glyph and nothing else. Let me see if I can even reach the glyph. I believe I was using the hulking monstrosity one, which gives some interesting bonuses, which are actually kind of nice. Where is that node? Yeah, this one right here, borrowed strength. 10% damage while golems are active, 5% damage while golems are active, another 5% damage while golems are active. That one's actually not bad. I don't know if I can reach the glyph socket, though. That's going to be the question. I don't care about that. I don't care about that one. I don't care about that one. I don't really want the legendary affix. I'm just trying to go for the glyph socket. But I definitely would like to grab these along the way. I don't know if I have enough points. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't really need the armors, so we can skip. I would like to grab those, but we'll just see if we can make it to the glyph and actually level it up. I'm really not quite, honestly, I'm really not sure like which glyph I want to actually put in here as my last glyph socket, though. I'm not really too keen on putting the minion ones in there. They're there for utility. They're not there for damage. We do have the enemies affected by the curse skills. Take 10% increased damage from you and your minions, which is not terrible. I was using a curse in some of my runs. Whenever you or your minions deal shadow damage. Dead Razor. Whenever your minions deal damage to an enemy, that enemy takes 1% increased damage from you and your minions up to 12% for 10 seconds. I think that's probably the one right there. It's not about the fact that it gives me extra minion damage. It's the fact that every single time my minions hit the target, it'll give me additional damage, which is really what I'm looking for. So it's just another way to stack on another bit of damage with the minions in the mix, which is how I like it. So the Dead Razor is the one. I don't think I have that one leveled up, by the way, so that one might be one that I have to go level. And then I've got 6 whole points to see if I can cap out, ooh, the 40 intelligence within range. Holy Jesus. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that in 6 points. Especially considering I earned no intelligence coming into this node. Oof. If I can't fulfill the minimum requirements, then... I mean, what is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? So there's no 7 nodes in here. I could maybe skimp.
Maybe swap it with a different one that you've put in one of the other sockets and see if you can switch them.
Yeah, you're right. I think I might have to swap this out with one of the other ones that has more intelligence nodes around it. Like I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to hit that intelligence limit. Not with the nodes that are currently around it. It's just not possible. Do any of these have 7 intelligence nodes around them? Because that's what I really need.
I don't have a virus, Charles. It was a sneeze.
Oh, he's dying. Don't let him fool you. He's dying. Well, let's see. How many is over here? We got 5. Yeah, that's it. 5. A whole 5. So that's not going to be useful. Over here we've got 5, 10. Could probably squeeze it out to a little bit more. Let's try swapping the exploit glyph with the other. So what is that one? That is the... Let's just go ahead and put the exploit glyph over here. Let's just see if we can actually do the exploit glyph over here before we decide whether we're going to change it. So the exploit glyph does require dex, which there's a 7 dex and a 7 dex right there. So that's not impossible. That's 14, and then we got another 5 right there, so that's 19. So 24, 25. So there we go. So we were able to fulfill the requirements of the exploit gem over here. Can we fulfill the requirements of the other gem on this side, which is the Dead Razor? Yeah, the Dead Razor. 40 intelligence is a lot. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that. Let's see here. We got 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 right there, 30, 35, 40. Wow, that's going to be rough. We can take out both of these dex nodes. We don't need those. And we can probably sacrifice a little bit somewhere along the way. Let's see what else we can sacrifice for that.
Looks like you took one too many nodes out and you're not linked up there, by the way.
Where? Oh,
On
here?
that bit.
This one right here? Yeah, I see it. Well, in that case, I think I might have to...
One issue about that builder is you could pull one out and be unlinked. Kind of weird.
Yeah, it's a little rough. Alright, how about we pull... We got one right there, too. That's actually not bad. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I still need to relink that. 5, 10, 15, 20. 30. We need 2 more, so 35, 40. There's 2 right here. So those can both be linked, but we don't have enough points. Which means we're going to have to give something up. I do want to keep this. Oh, wait. The rare node gives me 10 intelligence. That's right. Which means I don't need as much as I thought. I forgot that the rare node gives you 10 intelligence. So we've got 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So that's actually enough right there. That does it.
So at least that works there.
So that does work, and that leaves us with 1 whole point to spend somewhere else.
You could even
1,
pull
2,
out
3, 4, 5 nodes or 5 glyphs.
What are them ones next to it? The blue nodes. Because
I mean,
on
there's
the
tons of blue nodes that I would like to invest in. So, like, I'm not sure.
Because you're using 3 points to get that 1 intelligent node.
Which
where
one?
You might have it on that one where you were doing the intelligence.
Which one are you talking about? This one?
No, all the way up top. But I don't know what they are. Is it damage? The
Bone
rare...
skill damage?
Oh, are they bone skill damage? Okay.
Yeah, which is what I need.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wasn't sure what they were.
I mean, like, I'm avoiding the potion healing, which is not really all that important.
No.
I've got the essence on the essence, which I need to increase the damage output that I've got. Essence on kill isn't important for Lilith, but I definitely don't want to be without it. That's for sure.
It's just trying to figure out if you picked anything that you really don't need.
I mean, I could
That's the hard part.
I could definitely refine it a little bit from here. I have 1 more point I can throw in somewhere, which that's willpower. Yeah, so I guess I don't necessarily need this dex node right here, but it's not because it's not dex for this glyph, it's willpower. So I could pull that one out.
Yeah, but it's also, do you meet like the dex and that requirements as well?
Well, that's something I'm gonna have to see from the when I actually put it together. But that's why I'm doing it right here, so I can figure out exactly what the hell's going on. I mean, I got a whole 2 points to like flip around between some stuff. Like, I don't know what it is I'm gonna flip around, but like it could be additional dex or additional willpower to hit a requirement or some such nonsense. I don't know. I mean, I've got this one which requires 340 dex, but I'm pretty sure I hit that because of the all stats that I'm using on my equipment. I'm hitting that willpower. I'm hitting that dexterity there, and this is not even counting my equipment. I'm hitting that dex and that willpower. Well, yeah. I'm hitting that dex. I'm hitting that willpower. Like, it seems to be okay. I'm not hitting that one though, the golem damage. But I need that 10 intelligence no matter what to hit this node. But the interesting thing about this one is I don't really care about the golem damage, so I don't really care whether I hit this one. But I do need the intelligence that it's... Oh, no, I don't need the intelligence that it's giving me. That's right, because I swapped nodes, so I can sacrifice this one.
So what's that one next to it?
No, well, actually, I can't sacrifice it because it's the node that leads to the pack. So, unfortunately, that's...
What's that one to the left?
Oh, dexterity,
yeah,
dexterity,
through, yeah.
which I need both of those. I mean,
I'd say keep it. If your golem does a bit of damage, you know, it all adds up, I guess. Like if there's no way that you can't path another way, that's
I
you
mean,
know,
I could
it is
grab
what it
these
is.
two right here, which is 1% of total armor value while a golem is active. I mean, those are not terrible. Alright, let me save this before I forget. Alright. Before I forget to save the Paragon board, because I will accidentally, like, hit a button and just delete the whole thing, and, like, all my progress will be gone. Before I start putting this into the thing, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Loading complete.
Loading not complete.
Welcome, we have loaded.
All I see is a zombie.
Please initiate loading sequence.
Where is my cat?
Hey,
Oh,
I'm
there.
proud of my little loading zombie chasing the chinchilla thing.
It's adorable.
I'm proud of it. I paid for that. Paid for somebody to make that.
I like it.
I like it. Alright, let's open up Diablo 4. And let's get this Paragon board put in.
So we can watch your cheeks get clapped some more.
Yeah, so you can watch my cheeks get clapped some more. At least I won't have the excuse anymore, right? So that's the goal. Like eventually I'll run out of excuses, and you guys can just be like, he's just full of hot air. He's just getting his cheeks clapped because he sucks. Which, you know, very well may be true.
I suck too. It's all good. As long as they're having fun, it's all that matters.
No, I like that they put content like in this game. I don't want to sound salty or anything, so don't take it this way. But I would like to see some of the more OP like ways that they're killing Uber Lilith maybe kind of like pulled under reins, because as much as in the past I used to take advantage of phase skipping in MMOs.
It should be a hard fight.
Well, I don't really think phase skipping should be a thing. Like
it should be something that's special, and that you have to be, learn all the mechanics and this and that to actually.
Well, yeah, definitely. So for those of you who are unaware what phase skipping is, like basically when you fight a boss, let's say the boss has like a, I don't know, let's just use Bruce Banner as a very easy example. Okay, so you fight Bruce Banner, you slap him around a little bit, and then he goes Hulk, right? So Hulk mode is phase 2. Right? Then you slap him around a little bit more, and then he goes Red Hulk, right? So that's phase 3. All right, and then you slap him around a little bit more, and he goes like Ultra God Red Hulk or whatever, and like flames are coming out of him, right? And that's phase 4. So if you phase skip, basically what it involves doing is it involves doing such a massive amount of damage during phase 1, which is when he's just Bruce Banner, that you skip over Green Hulk and you skip over Red Hulk and you go straight to God Hulk, right? So basically he's just forced straight to phase 4, right? So the way that a lot of people are currently beating Lilith, from what I understand, is they're basically just optimizing damage to the utmost limit, and they're just phase skipping pretty much everything to the point where they don't have to deal with any of the mechanics, and they just simply delete her from existence without having to actually do pretty much any of the mechanics that I'm currently trying to learn, which is essentially like the exact opposite of what I'm trying to do right now, which is I actually want to have fun learning the mechanics, which is, just that's not phase skipping.
I just like that Charles said that Deckard Cain could kill Lilith faster than you.
Did Thanos phase skip Bruce Banner? Yeah, he did actually, technically. Thanos did so much damage to Bruce Banner that basically what happened was he ended up not reaching his full potential, because of course Bruce Banner has to reach maximum rage to have his maximum strength. That's how the Hulk works, is that the more angry he is, the stronger and the more resilient he is. So he has to get that anger to allow him to be able to, dish out the damage. So he didn't have the anger, and in return he didn't have the damage. And he wasn't as resilient either. So he would have been more resilient, and he would have been higher damage output. He definitely would have had a much better time with Thanos than he probably should have. I don't know. He kind of got his butt kicked, to be perfectly honest. All right, so this one is Gravekeeper.
It's still sad to me that most of the Marvel stuff that we've grown up with is done now.
I'm just gonna copy
Iron Man and all that lot.
I mean, there's still a lot more story if they wanted to explore it. Like, if they wanted to actually go explore it, there's still a lot more story.
I like that Spider-Man's still continuing and stuff, because I actually do like the current Spider-Man. I think he plays it very well.
I don't know if you guys saw the latest one where he's where all the other old Spider-Mans come back. I really did enjoy that one. I
liked it because they sort of gave it a reason for why they've had so many Spider-Man actors.
Well, I also kind of felt like, and this was just my personal opinion, the movie wasn't the greatest. Like, I liked... how do I put it? I liked the movie from like a nostalgia standpoint, you know, just like the simply enjoying the story. But at the same time, like, I didn't really enjoy, like, kind of like the plot of it. Like, the plot of it felt a little thin, like really thin, actually.
Thrown together.
Let me be more specific, because some of you guys may have absolutely loved the movie, so I don't want to like just hate on the movie and be like, you're just hating on the movie. You just don't like Spider-Man. Let me explain myself, okay? So in the movie, Spider-Man caused everything that happened in the movie, and it is the first time in any superhero movie that I have ever seen the hero literally cause all of the problems within the show. Like, I've never seen anything like that before. Like, normally it's the villain that causes the trouble. It's or some natural disaster that happens, or like the planet is under threat of a meteor, or aliens are landing, or something, right? But if you actually follow the plot of that movie, Spider-Man caused everything himself, and he's a freaking idiot. Even Doctor Strange called him an idiot in that one. He's like, wait a minute. He goes, you didn't even talk to the Dean of Admissions to try and see if you could get your friends admitted before you came to me and tried to get me to do dark magic to change reality? And he's like, no. And even Doctor Strange in the movie literally kicks him out of the building because he's like, you're a bleeding idiot. Because he literally wasn't even smart enough to do like the most basic of tasks. And so like from the plot standpoint, it really kind of bothered me because it really kind of felt like Spider-Man was, in this particular instance, really dumb, and he was the cause of every single thing that happened.
True. Did
and
you
then
miss a damage node on your first board, by the way?
Trying to remember here. So I do need to go grab this one right here. I did end up grabbing this one here, according to my dojank. And then according to this, I should have here.
Thought that right
and then I also need these.
Damage.
No, it's not damage. It's just intelligence. But I do like having the additional intelligence. Okay, that is correct. I do believe that should. It's not fulfilling the dexterity requirements yet. Which dex node am I missing? I got that dex node. I got the dex node here. The dex node here. That's 7/7. That's 14. That's 19. That's 24. So I am missing one dex node. Dang it. This one right here. There you go. That's the one. Alright. And then for this board, looks like I got everything here. This one is a potion healing. That's why I avoided that one. I don't really care about that potion healing. It's okay, I guess, but I don't really think it's needed.
I haven't tried that new series yet. The new Marvel series with Nick Fury. I need to have a look at that. I've been looking at watching this Star Trek Strange New Worlds. That'll be my next two series to watch.
Okay, and this one, I don't think I have this one maxed out yet, actually. I think this is one of the ones that I haven't actually leveled up yet. It's called Dead Razor. I don't think I have any points in Dead Razor, unfortunately. We might have to go take a little bit of time and do some nightmare dungeons and level up our glyphs. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to have to take a little bit of time and level that one up. But let's go ahead and get everything set up anyway, as we would need it. So here, and here. And that is correct. Okay. So then we're going to grab the next board, which is going to be the Flesh Eater board. Alright. And we're going to turn this one... Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to attach it. I meant to rotate it. Okay, so we got to rotate this one Till it's facing down. Yes, that's correct. Alright, then we attach. Okay, I think I left that one out for cost reasons. Okay, and this one is the Undaunted, which I do have maxed out. Yes, that one's already maxed. Okay, and we're gonna head across here. Alright, and this one goes down into the abyss. Into the abyss.
Hopefully it'll help your damage doing all this.
Oh, it definitely will. It gets me
Yeah.
access, number one, it gets me access, I think, to more glyph nodes than I had access to before. I think I was only using 3, this gets me 5. On top
It's
of this,
just leveling up them. The ones.
yeah, I gotta go get those leveled up, so that might be what I end up doing next. Although it could be fun to just jump in there and see how, you know, much she smashes my face in. That could be interesting too. Smash my face in. Alright, so we need the Scent of Death board for this one. So let's go ahead and pull the Scent of Death board out. And no need to rotate, that is the correct positioning. And we're gonna start by going down, 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 down. We're gonna ignore that HP node, or that potion healing node. I don't care about that one. Alright, then we go across here, we come down here, we grab the legendary, we go up here. And this is the essence node, which actually, I'm not even sure if we have that one. We have it at 12. Okay, so we don't have that one at 15. But we do have that one at 12, so that's close. Looks like we need to go up here to grab these nodes. We need that dex node and that dex node. We're going to avoid that 50 armor.
I think that's the hard bit, is leveling up the glyphs.
Well, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier when I first started. Like, before I even started, I disclaimered everybody. And I'm like, I do not have a proper board. Like, this was the first board that I ever set up in Diablo 4, and I knew it was going to be messed up. And I was waiting until level 100 to redo it, and I have I haven't redone it yet. This is the first time I've really done a serious respec on this board to try and squeeze every ounce of power through it. So let's see how much I can manage to get through. I'm trying to copy my board here. I'm copying my homework, okay? Alright, and then we grab that. And I think that's the end of this board, so that is... I think that's correct. Alright, so now we need to go down to the Hulking Monstrosity board. I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm using. And I'm using this one just for the glyph slots and the additional damage, if I remember correctly. So I'm not going for the node. Okay, so we need the Hulking Monstrosity board. Alright, and then we need to turn that, or do we need to turn it?
I'm actually looking forward to seeing the damage difference. Like,
it should be a pretty big damage difference, to be honest. Between
because obviously
before
you've been seeing like your big hits, and it'll be nice to see, you know.
I'm also going to be a little bit squishier though, because I'm sacrificing like resistance nodes. Some of these resistance nodes also happen to be like maximum life nodes.
Hopefully they fix resistance soon, because that's horrible.
Like there's a max life node over here that maybe I could make my way to. There's like 4% maximum life there. There was another one I saw. Yeah, over here there's an 8%er with 2% around it, so it's like a 8 to 10, 12. It's like a 12% maximum life, to a 14% maximum life over here that I skimped out on.
I guess it just depends
my
what
life
you
is,
get on your gear as well.
My life is going to be a little bit lower, but my damage should be much higher. But granted, I do have a lot of survivability equipment, so it might balance out. I'm not sure. Okay, so there's my borrowed strength, which is for my golem. My golem. Let's go ahead and attach this board. We're gonna make our way over here. And I believe at the end I did end up with the 2 armor nodes. Yes, I did end up with the 2 armor nodes. And then that brings me down here, which I take both the dex nodes because I need both of those to level the glyph. And then I go over here and grab these 2 dex nodes because they cap out the dex node here. And then that should be 5 points left over, I think, because I don't think I have everything quite spent yet. But that is my exploit glyph, which I definitely 100% want inside the build. That's one of the first ones I leveled up because the exploit glyph was absolutely amazing, and I just literally could not pass up that glyph. I don't know if you guys have figured this out yourselves, but the exploit glyph is insane on just about every single class. If you're not using the exploit glyph, you might want to do a double take, figure out where you can work in the exploit glyph. It depends on your class, but each class, it does slightly different things. Like mine in particular, it's dealing damage to a vulnerable enemy, increases your damage by 1% for 6 seconds, up to 10%. Gives me a 10% bonus damage versus vulnerable enemies, and it also gives me increased vulnerable damage versus vulnerable enemies for every point of dex I spent within that sphere. But the really cool thing about this one is that for some classes, like I think for Barbarian, I think for Druid, I'm not exactly sure all of the classes yet because I haven't explored them all, but some of them it actually guarantees you a free vulnerable every certain number of seconds.
Oh, that's cool.
And other ones, it's like it doesn't matter what class you're on. It seems like that exploit glyph is literally like the bee's knees, and it's literally what you need in your build. So if you don't have exploit glyph in your build, make sure that you're taking a look at that.
Check mine.
Speaking of exploit glyph, I think I'm going to sacrifice these armor nodes right here because, and I just realized I get a huge amount of vulnerable damage from this for every dex that I spend within this sphere. So even though I've already met the minimum requirements, I actually want to spend more dex here if I can, because it's going to equal more damage. So if I can spend any, I don't know if I can spend any more dex. It's the golem damage. It's intelligence.
Okay.
Both of them are intelligence, unfortunately. I'm trying to see if there actually even is any more dex in here. There might not be. Intelligence, strength, willpower. No, I don't think they're. Dang, maybe this might not be the best place for the exploit glyph after all. Because if there's only like 29 intelligent or dexterity here, I might be able to swap this with a different one. Maybe the willpower glyph over here. Is there more dex over here than there is over there? There's 7,
what
7.
What one did you need a lot of willpower for? Because it seems like you got a lot of willpower in that area. You could maybe swap a willpower one.
Willpower. There's 2 willpower nodes right there that are 7s. Willpower. I don't know. It might end up being willpower. I mean, we can't swap that one. The intelligence one just requires way too much intelligence. Unless, maybe we can get it here. Hold on a second. Let me do a little math. So the rare node has +10, which I wasn't calculating. This other rare node over here has +10. That's 20. We get no intelligence moving in, but we can sacrifice both of these nodes. There's a lot of intelligence down here. We might be able to do it. That's 10, 20, 35, 40. That's 40 right there. We might even be able to get away with... And then 10 off the node,
and then 10 off the glyph itself.
So if we sacrifice these, take the exploit glyph out, grab the dead razor glyph back, put the dead razor glyph here.
Because then hopefully you've got a space where you've got more dexterity. Because obviously you want as much vulnerable damage as you can possibly get.
Definitely. Like, so that's... We want to fully monopolize on the exploit glyph if we can, which I totally just now lost. Where the hell did my exploit glyph go? You little troll. Come back here. What, just lose it? Oh, it's at the top, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's at the top. All right, so that means we're going to have to adjust this a little bit because we don't need intelligence anymore. We need dex here, not intelligence. So we need to grab that. We need to remove that. We've got willpower over there. We don't want that. That's another dex. Before we max this one out, let's make sure we're meeting the minimum requirements here for the dead razor. So we've got
Because you had that other area in the middle of that other board that had loads of the 7 dex nodes.
okay, so we got 10 there, we got 5 there, 5 there, so that's another 10, so we got 20. We got 10 here, that's 30. So we only need 2 more nodes. That's... We could put 1 point here, which would get us 1. Looks like this is the way to go. That's a minimum of 3. Looks like 1, 2, 3. If we did this one, it would be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it would be 3 here as well, and we get a strength. We don't really need a strength. So yeah. So let's go this way. That still leaves us with 7, and we should have the maximum number of node contribution there. Which leaves us over here.
So now it's just finding out where's the best dex area to put that vulnerability one.
Honestly, I think it's this one, because there's 5, 10, 15,
What was
20,
that one to the left?
25, and then there's 2 7 nodes, so that's 34. There's 34 decks here. Oh, no, sorry, 39. There's 39 decks within this sphere. We could definitely get access to pretty much all of it.
Is there any better ones, so that's the thing.
I don't know. I mean, there's this one over here, but we're not really diving into this one as much. We got 7, that's 14, 19, 24, 29, 34, 39. So 39 within this sphere.
It just depends what one's easier to do.
39, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 49. It's definitely more within this one. It definitely is. Let's see if we can actually get it all, though. So, we can grab one here. We got these 2 already, so we don't have to worry about those.
Does that rare glyph to the left of them give any dex that you haven't picked up?
Is that all of them? Did we manage to grab all the dex nodes here? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I mean, that should be like, that should be a pretty hefty amount of dex. That ends up being 38.8%. Yeah, 49. 49 dex out of 25. 38.8 vulnerable damage, which is a pretty hefty amount.
What's that rare node? Just to your left.
Oh,
Does that
this
have any
one, it's just
dex?
resistance and intelligence.
Ah, that's a shame.
I mean, not that I...
Dex.
Yeah, it's willpower, resistance, intelligence, resistance to elements, resistance to elements, resistance. I guess that's kind of why I was avoiding it. The resistances just seem absolutely useless right now. Maybe later when they make the resistances worth more.
Oh yeah, I think once they fix it, it's gonna.
It might be much better, yeah. You know, it's interesting. This hulking monstrosity thing is like really close. It's not that I necessarily want to grab it, but I'm curious if maybe I could. How many would it take to grab it? It would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It would only take 9 to grab it. If I could skimp 9 points from somewhere, I could manage to steal it.
What does it give?
It gives my golem 40% increased maximum life and 40% increased damage, which I'm not really sure is wholly worth it. But
the life maybe.
I don't,
but
because I don't really use the golem for anything other than just protecting myself from damage and doubling my bone storm, which my bone storm is amazing. And as long as he's alive, he can double the bone storm. I don't think the bone
worth 9 points.
I don't think the bone storm goes off of his damage. I'm pretty sure it goes off of mine.
Yeah, I think it's yours. I guess if it was like 3 or 4 points, yes, it'd be worth getting. But 9 points, that's a lot of points to lose on other stuff.
It is a lot to lose on other stuff. I mean, I could sacrifice maybe this 5% chance to execute injured non-elites. I could sacrifice that. That's 1. Like, this ability already comes with a 20% chance to execute injured non-elites, and also comes with a an additional 10% chance to execute injured non-elites. So I don't really need that node. Like, that is definitely one that I can get rid of, because once you have one form of execute within your build, like, you really don't need an additional form of execute.
Yeah, I'd say the execute isn't worth it.
That's 1 point that I could scrape out of somewhere. It looks like I'm not hitting the willpower requirement for this rare node, unfortunately. For the additional 15% extra crit. It looks like it's a willpower requirement.
Chonky said you missed a point on the first glyph somewhere.
Which one? Where did I miss?
You put a point in the wrong place on the first glyph.
Let me see. You're talking about right here? Checking. I mean, every point counts in this. Like, this is all about getting everything set up right. I don't see where I messed up. Maximum life. I definitely want those. I mean, I grabbed this one just because it has the 4% maximum life. I mean, I definitely want that 4% maximum life. I mean, why not? I'm getting all the dex requirement there, which is certainly not bad.
You're saying not that one.
You mean this one?
What board?
The bone graft board? Can I get rid of... I can't get rid of that potion healing, can I? No matter how I try, I can't get rid of that potion healing one. Because it leads toward that 7.5% crit strike with bone damage, with bone skills, which I definitely want.
I mean, they do it just to bug us.
Yeah, I mean, potion healing's not, like, awful. I mean, don't get me wrong.
No,
I mean, I think
but there's better stuff out there.
yeah, I mean, I feel like there's better stuff. Exactly. Well, I mean, if we need willpower to hit the doojank on some of these things, because we're not hitting the willpower requirement on some of these.
Is that already with your gear added? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could add in some more all stats. I think that's where things could be interesting. All stats are really nice for hitting those requirements on the nodes, which is definitely very nice to do.
Maybe some run walk boots with willpower and all stats and stuff.
So we're not hitting the minimum requirements for willpower on this socket, which I think is where we're missing points. So we've got the willpower, the 7, and the 7, which brings us to 14. We've got to find the additional willpower here somehow.
So 11 willpower.
Yeah, it's... Not sure how we messed that up, did I? It's supposed to go up this way, is what it is.
Yeah,
and I'm supposed to... I see
there's
it on
3 of them. Yeah, there's 3 of them just above, which is quite nice.
Yeah, I see it on the board what I messed up, so I'm missing a couple points here. Where did I spend the extra points? That's the question. I messed something up.
Probably on the decks for that vulnerable.
I mean, I gotta get this extra damage reduction. That thing's too sweet, so I guess I'm gonna have to sacrifice a couple decks. Which is...
Glyph on the left point is outside the area. Huh?
Where's Chunks talking? Are you talking in kinship chat? I got kinship chat open, Chunks.
He's talking on the YouTube chat.
Oh.
It also might be that he hasn't leveled up the glyph yet, Chunky. He's just placing them ready. He still needs to level up some of the glyphs.
Let's go along trying to get that endgame Paragon, at least one gear. I'm gonna have to sacrifice a couple more points of dex here to hit this, unfortunately. I'm still hitting the requirement, and I'm still over the requirement, but I'm had to sacrifice more than I would have liked there.
I don't know if there's anything else you can get rid of. You've pointed that wrong, by the way.
Which one?
The one where you just put the willpower, go down one.
Which
of
one?
That top.
Oh, I see it. I see it. So
there's literally 2 willpowers instead of you taking
the intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go. Yeah. Then I have 1 extra point. All right. That's nice. That's nice. Then I can grab 1 more dex there. I think that's pretty solid. We need to go level up these glyphs that are currently not leveled up. Otherwise, they're never gonna hit. This one's not hitting its intelligence requirements, but that's because it's not hitting that 5 that's outside the sphere. So that one needs to be leveled up before that one will hit its potential. The other one that's not leveled up, this one is level 12 right now, and it's not hitting its potential either.
It's just because he's statted them in ready.
Yeah,
Chunky, because he hasn't leveled it.
Yeah, I statted them in ready. Basically, I need to level up this one, and I need to level up this one. I got to get him to 15 at the very least. So, looks like I got to do some glyph leveling. That's basically what it looks like. I got 3 level 21 glyphs. I got 1 level 12, and one of them is a poor little baby glyph that has he ain't got no points. he a little baby glyph.
I'll join.
All right.
Yeah, I'll
hop in. Let's do some glyphs. Let me get some levels real quick.
Need some hard carries there, Ginger.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Really good at this.
There, type of X in chat. We'll get as many people in here as we can.
I'll just log it in.
Yeah, just getting logged on right now.
So I need to level up my glyphs on my rogue, so I may as well.
It's in chat. Oh, not in local chat.
Lilith stomped my face, clapped my cheeks 48 times so far. Okay. I mean, granted, my Paragon board was all effed up, and obviously I've made some definite refinements there, so my damage output should be a lot higher, but she still clapped my cheeks a lot of times, and I'm a little upset about it.
That was very fun to watch, by the way.
It was.
It was super enjoyable.
Oh,
no,
man.
blood blister.
Oh, man, you cannot miss those blisters. You cannot miss them. Like, you forget they're there for even a half a second, you got 9 seconds before you're dead. 9 seconds, that's all you got. And then
I'm in.
Severius is joining. Meow is joining. What?
Friend.
You're
the friend, Meow.
We're gonna do at least level 85. We're gonna see, because I don't have to do like really high level ones for this, but I want to at least get the chance for the Shaco and all the other rare, the cool rare items.
Sounds
I
great
haven't
to
started
me.
So we can
glyphs on this yet,
can
so-
just burn. That way we can just burn through them as fast as possible. So I'm gonna go ahead and craft up a bunch of.
Yeah, level 85 monsters should be fine for me. I'm level 82.
What is?
I'll just hide.
I gotta
I'm
run
all
the
good.
calculation real quick. Hold on. 85 minus 54 is so 31-ish. I'm not gonna be too picky about it. As long as they're around 31-ish, we'll just go ahead and run it. This one's 33, Sunken Ruins in Scotland. Then we got Alderwood. I think Alderwood's a particularly fast one. This one's level 35. Nope, screw that one. It's got the drain. It's got the drain's primary resource. Screw that one.
Oh, God.
That one I just linked in party chat. Level 36.
Not while I'm in town.
36. You gotta. That's the drifting shade. Nope, delete that one from existence.
Link that from existence. God.
Delete that one. Delete that one from existence.
I almost caught him.
Don't do that. Don't do that. No. No. Alright, let me quickly respec a little bit, because I did a respec for Lilith. I want my corpse tendrils back. I don't want Blood Mist. Blood Mist is not good for regular content. I don't care about that. No, that's Corpse Explosion. That's not the right one. There we go. Blood, my plagued corpse tendrils. Let me get back my fortify.
Okay, Sly. Just let us know when you're back in, mate. Sly crashed, so he'll be back.
Oh, alright.
Seems like the game's been crashing a lot since they've had this DDoS attack thing.
They plan 2 maintenance patches today and tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
There's the first one should be near enough done. The second one is meant to be a big one.
It's a monstrous one.
But luckily it's live update, so we can still play. It's just a bit laggy.
Yeah. Kind of
Which I don't mind.
beholden to the console release schedules and testing.
It does make things a little poopy for us, unfortunately.
Yep.
I'm just hoping they fix some stuff. And
the console
Necessary
release
evil.
schedule is not as... I don't know. It's poopy. It's poopy is what it is.
It's all that first-party gatekeeping that you have to do with it, right? Make sure the code's running on their networks and so on and so forth.
Well, yeah, but I think it's also just kind of a way that they just... I don't know. You know, let's just sink back into
I think
that.
they're using it as a crutch.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the consoles do it honestly sometimes just to like give the other consoles a black eye. So like you know, if a first party company wants to make a patch on their console, they don't have to go through the same stuff. But if say like Sony or Xbox, either one, or Nintendo or you know whatever wants to release a product on one of the other consoles, it's like I think it's honestly a hoop that they make the other consoles like jump through, specifically just to like be mean like to the other consoles. I know it sounds like I'm talking crap, but I'm telling you, it's like it seems to be something they do almost deliberately just to give the other company a black eye.
Anti-competitive practices.
Yeah, I mean it slows things down significantly for companies that are not like first-party titles.
it doesn't surprise me.
And I guarantee
Sadly-
you, they probably don't put themselves through the same like strenuous behavior, if that makes sense. Like so that you know when they're releasing their stuff, they don't make themselves go through all that rigmarole.
I'm back in if you want to invite.
Alright. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to do that, but you can accept that too. Alright, I got one. It's Sunken Ruins. It's level 33. It should be. It's higher than 85, so we should get the Dewjank. The only downside of this one is all the monsters are cold enchanted, so
That
Okay.
sounds terrible.
it's not too bad. You're just gonna get frozen a lot.
Who hasn't accepted?
I accepted.
Me.
Oh.
I clicked the button and it didn't register. We're off to a great start.
Yay! Alright. Let's go to... Where are you at? I don't even see you on a little
Way up in
Dewjank.
Scosglen top.
Oh, dang. It's all the way up there in the top, ain't it?
Yep. I've got about 1 hour to burn here before I have to leave.
Boys, I died so fast on my first attempt at Lilith, like, it didn't even... I don't even think the timer had started yet. Like, it was like, if there was a timer, it was like, oh, you did. What time? How long did I live? No, you just did.
Frank can't talk in clan chat.
0. That's how long you lived. 0.
Well, I mean, you know, it's not my fault. I didn't know about the red circle. Like I told you, I was going in blind. So you literally walk in, learn about the red circle, and die. And you're like, oh, why did I die? Oh, it's because I'm standing outside the red circle. Duh. And so your first death is literally just you going, duh.
Imagine being hardcore and doing that.
Dang it, I
And
didn't
then
mean to go that
the
down.
second death's by the big blood boils. It's just like, oh, lovely.
A couple of us are somewhat here. Oh,
I
this is that one
did
with
not
the
mean to
stupid
go into that dungeon. I went into the wrong dungeon.
Yeah, resistance is really bad at the moment, Sean. It's hopefully they fix a lot of this stuff.
I mean, well, at least for the Lilith fight, the armor really does help out a lot. But at the same time, like, I don't really think damage mitigation is the problem with Lilith, because the majority of the time when you die to her, it's not because you can't mitigate the damage. I mean, I felt like I was mitigating the damage quite well. She could hit me multiple times and I wasn't dying. But she has a lot of one-shot mechanics. She's got the blister, which is a one-shot mechanic. She's got the spikes, which is a one-shot mechanic. Standing outside the red circle is a one-shot mechanic. So, like, what does damage mitigation have to do with one-shot mechanics? It doesn't. Like, she just automatically kills you. And I tested them, too, because Blood Mist is supposed to make you completely invulnerable to all damage. So during Blood Mist, I should not be able to die from anything. But she was able to one-shot me through Blood Mist, which tells me that those are one-shot mechanics. That's all they are. They're just one-shot mechanics, nothing more, nothing less. I can already see a damage increase from rechanging my board.
Nice. And
Like-
it's just going to get better once you finish off these glyphs.
So, like, normally when I would fire off a non-buffed bone spear, just no buffs whatsoever, it would be like 400, 500, maybe 600k. I'm firing off non-buffed bone spears now, and they're literally hitting for well in excess of 800,000, 900,000. So there's definitely a really big difference in damage at this point. And I don't even have access to the 2 glyphs that are currently inactive because I don't have them leveled high enough. I did not beat her, JCV. I did not. I got my cheeks clapped 48 times, and I finally decided it was time to respec. It's time to respec, okay. I got it. There was a lot of cheek clapping going on, and I was doing none of it. Oh yeah, I learned a lot. I feel like I learned a lot during that first encounter. I learned the blisters spawn every 9 seconds, and will take 9 seconds to pop, and the blisters are a one-shot kill that you cannot avoid. Standing inside the red circle, obviously good. See, there's a learning process right there. Don't stand outside the red circle, you big dummy. Spikes, bad. They also one-shot. Don't get hit by the spikes. Also, I learned how to dodge the spikes, which was nice. Also, whenever she jumps up, she also comes down and puts her boot heel on my throat, so that's also important. Definitely did not like it when she put her boot heel on my throat. Oh god, I am like super frozen over here. They hit me with like 3 or 4 freezes. I got out of it. I unstoppable, and then they froze me again right as the unstoppable ended. Little bastards.
I don't know how I'm not dead yet,
3
to be
of them.
honest.
Unstoppable sounds like some sort of food.
I got the other one already, so we can go
the
back to the
Uncrustables? What?
Uncrustables,
That's what you're thinking of, the Uncrustables.
Mm.
Which, by the way, I always hated, because I could never get them to, like, thaw out properly.
I don't even know what glyph I'm going to level up yet. I'm going to see if there's a vulnerable one. Because that's one that I need.
Exploit.
Exploit is
Yeah.
probably one of the best ones that you need to put into every build.
Well,
I think pretty much
vulnerable,
bar
so-
none on every single character, and of course, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think every single character needs the exploit glyph in their build.
Yes. From what
Well,
I've seen.
I haven't started on glyphs on this one, so it'll probably be the first one I start.
Yeah, I kind of wasted some, but it doesn't really matter. You just gotta run more dungeons.
What, the glyphs? I mean, early on you
Yeah.
waste a lot because you don't have the right glyphs to level up.
Yep.
Why is it off like that? Shoot at the dude. Why are you shooting off to the side for?
Laggy game at the moment.
I mean, I feel a lot more confident now that I got my Paragon points right. And then I'm going to go in there, and I'm going to be all confident, and then she's going to clap my cheeks anyway.
And then we're all going to giggle still.
And then you're going to be like, oh, you ain't got no excuses left. What's your excuse now? Huh? What's your excuse now? I'd be like, shush, okay? I don't know what my excuse now is, alright? Just, I'm going to go cry in the corner now. Stop it.
Lilith was mean.
She was mean to me. I guarantee I guarantee you though, right now, there's probably a video out there with like a build guide on how to like literally like dominate Lilith with like a bow and spear build. And if I literally just followed their guide, I'm sure I would probably kill her, but that's not the way that I want to do it. I want to have fun trying to figure it out on my own.
Well, just the generic bones build beard that Rob did, he killed her in like 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the damage output on Bone Spear is insane. Like, you can really get the numbers up ridiculously high. I mean, my damage is no slouch. I'm hitting for like 2-3 mil, like that with like not even fully buffed attacks. Like, I think fully buffed it goes a hell of a lot higher than that.
That hurt.
I gotcha.
Well, that was.
But I think I'm gonna need even more than that, potentially.
I was about to tell Ginger to drink a EXP potion.
I do not need those. But you did remind me that one of the things I do need to do next time I go fight Lilith is drink a
armor potion, maybe, or max health potion.
50 max essence potion.
Oh yeah.
Which is probably what the Bone Spear Necros are using to dominate her, because I
need help with this dude.
That 50 max essence gives me 50% enhanced damage.
Someone come kill this.
Which is very nice.
He's fire. Evil thing.
Run away.
It's a special chest.
Come here, buddy. Come here. Look at that.
I'm working on it. It's going through a wall. I got it.
Yeah, the 50% vulnerable from Storm Strike is nice. Oh, that's the dungeon.
Oh.
Yeah, I got Disembowel way up.
Control needs to be leveled up as well.
We'll be in a sec. We're killing this weird fire dude down here for this gold.
He doesn't want to stand next to a wall.
I think I should probably dump all my points in a Dead Razor first, since it's such a low level.
Oh, that hurt.
Of course, I get frozen.
There we go. Now Dead Razor's at level 4. That was pretty easy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you guys are dying down here. Quit dying.
So annoying. It's just meow.
They got a silver eye gouger down here. Don't you guys like silver eye gougers?
No. Okay, so let's.
Those are the best silver eye gougers. Yeah, we're gonna go into the next one.
Fusion, Frost Feeder, Fluidity, Exploit. That one it's Exploit, isn't it? For every 5 strength purchasing range, you deal 1% increased damage to vulnerable targets. Okay.
Alright, let me see which ones I found, and if I didn't have anything good, I'll just craft one.
I got level 30. Linking stuff is hard on PlayStation. Let's see, I got a 34 Renegade's Retreat, Gold Find, Avenger, Armor Breaker. Pretty easy.
Oh, what
25 Alderwood. 29 Blind Burrows.
Oh, I got a 34 Magic Find. It's got the electric shock lance, but that's not bad.
Yeah,
we'll do the Magic Find. I just looked. I only have one in here, and it was a Magic Find. So let's run the Magic Find one.
I don't know. Mine are all probably too low level.
We're really close. We can just ride.
I mean, you can just destroy them, and you can just make more. It's not even really that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But the sigil dust is pretty easy to get. We get multiple nightmare sigils like per run. You just keep destroying them whenever they're not good. You'll find some while we're running these, by the way, and then like if you find one that's good, then use it. If you don't find them, if they're terrible, just destroy them, and you can just make more.
Craft them.
Yeah, there's a whole crafting thing, and it's not that difficult to get the ones you want. You got there's a whole tier list, and they let you choose like a range of tiers. So like you can usually end up getting the ones you want pretty easily. All we need is one that's 30, like higher than 31, but we don't really care about anything other than that. Just so we're getting the 85, the level 85 monsters, so we can get the good Magic Find drops.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if they just told you the level of the monster instead of this tier thing.
It's just 54. Just subtract 54 from your level, or add 54 to the level of the glyph. Either way, it's actually a lot easier than it seems.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 51 because they're 3 levels higher than you.
I'm inside if anybody needs support.
Yeah, either way you do it. I mean, the 54 is going to get you the exact level, and you want 3 levels higher than yourself for EXP. But we need level 85, so it's level 31 glyphs and higher.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Firebreak Manor. Yeah.
At this point, now that we know that Shaco, Doombringer, Grandfather, and all those other things drop from 85 plus monsters, like there's no reason I think at this point to even run anything below an 85 glyph.
Pretty much.
You should be trying to do the 85s anyway for that rare possibility that you might get like the godlike helmet or the godlike Dujang.
Can I just pass a ghost?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Oh,
I rezzed
sorry.
him. I was trying to be nice.
I wasn't sure what it was. I was trying to get away from the monsters. I'm only a little low level. So I've got to be careful.
You're a lowly low level.
Well, the monsters are 88 and I'm 64. This is fun.
Mind over matter.
I wonder if these people have the that godlike two-handed sword too. I might have to go farm myself one. Leon has one too.
Yeah, I need one. I need to go get one.
I mean, if you guys want to do that after we finish the glyphs, that might be my next step. Is because damage output seems pretty important on that fight. Pushing phases and getting an 850 two-handed sword would go a long way to upping my damage output as high as I could possibly get it. Right now, I'm only using an 819 plus 25, which is not optimal.
Yeah, I think I'm using like a 7.9. Oh no, I'm using an 815 plus 25 as well now.
Yeah, but the one that drops from that boy can go as high as 850, which
Yeah,
Ooh,
it's
well,
on the
that's
list to do, but just haven't had time.
well, maybe we'll hit it after this. It won't take that long to level these glyphs up to an 85 plus.
Yeah, well, I might be back later tonight, but I gotta leave at 7:30, an hour from now-ish.
I
So,
could
you know,
be
if
on
you get
for
a
a
second
while.
one, let me know. Hold on to it for me.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're not bound, are they?
No, they aren't.
Unless you craft it.
Yeah. unless
Yeah,
you're
so-
upgrading, yeah.
So 4 of those can actually drop. So like, if we could get like even just a couple moochers with us, like
Yeah, I'll join for
I
it.
don't
'cause-
think it's. I don't know if it's based on character level.
Is it one hand or two?
I think it is based on character level up to a point. Like I think you have to be like level 73. I think it's 73 or higher to possibly get like. You know what? I actually don't know about the 850 because I know 820 has like a minimum requirement, but 850 might even be a little bit of a higher requirement.
No idea.
I mean, I'm 100, so I know it can drop for me, but I don't know about you guys. Like, I'm not sure about Wolfie, Severius. I don't think Meow can get an 850.
I can always join on my 75 if needed.
Oh, that got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys gotta get used to like not standing there when they explode.
I'm squishing.
I literally dodged into it.
Every single time I see that now, it's pretty much just like, oh, there's an exploding guy. I'm not gonna stand there. Like, I'm gonna be over here, guys. I'll be over here. Don't worry about it.
You just get out of the way over here.
Let me just stand over here. Which way are we standing? Over here. That's where we're standing.
I didn't even really look at what the Nightmare Sigil was.
Slowing
getting
projectiles
levels, I'm
and
happy.
shock lance.
Are we recruiting new members? I mean, we're always recruiting. We haven't hit our maximum on the clan yet. I think we're, what are we at, like 114? So we still got a little room to grow.
Ooh, suppressor fire, go away.
Yeah,
On that note,
he's
though,
about
make
to
sure
he's
you
about to
join
clap my
Discord, read the
cheeks.
kinship. Get a lot of people who join and they haven't filled out the kinship thing.
Yeah.
Hide behind the pillar.
We're happy to have you, but there's
Okay,
some
so-
Discord servers.
So the procedure for joining the kinship is very simple. First, you need to join the Discord, which is right here. Once you join the Discord, then you're going to find a channel in the Discord. It's called Kinship GGM Charter. You're going to read the charter and the rules. It's basically a set of rules for joining the clan, essentially. And that's not to be confused with the server rules, which are a completely different set of rules. And then you need to follow the end of that charter to basically get into the actual clan. Once you're in the clan, then we'll invite you to the actual clan within the game. So.
Ow.
I mean,
Like
a lot
not
of people
swearing
who
on stream
apply
when
to just the in-game clan.
I mean, basically all of our activities take place on Discord. So if you're not on Discord, I don't know what to tell you.
I just heard a mouse squeak.
Oh, you
What
heard
the
that
hell was
too,
that?
eh?
Squeak.
I was think-
Yeah, I
I was
totally
thinking,
heard
what
that.
the
I was
hell?
like, Mr. NiNi, are you here?
Yeah. It sounded like Ginger literally sat on Mr. NiNi.
Cody.
Wow.
I killed something.
He said, "What you called my name for?" Oh, hello there.
Oh my. I've already put my new glyph in for vulnerable damage, because why not?
Yep.
I love seeing that Archon staff on the ground. I know it's not actually like the Archon staff from Diablo.
It's still nice to see. It's just like when you find frostburns and stuff, you straight away just think of Diablo 2.
They hit me right in the nostalgia.
Yeah, I love it.
They punched me in the nostalgia.
What level?
Oh. Somebody leveled and that boy exploded.
Oh, really?
He got you.
He did.
Aw.
Oh, but I did just get another Sky Hunter unique bow.
Just walloped you good.
Alright, so we've got a couple that need to be leveled up, dang it.
I'd say do your 15 first. Get that done.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and grab
12 or
them and get
something.
them to 15 real quick. I got one that's almost 15, and I got another one that's gonna be 15 here eventually. I got this one that's control, which I don't really know why I even leveled that one up.
Probably when you
Probably
first
when it was at
started.
the beginning, yeah.
It's
I
probably
really wish
one
we
that I
could
thought I was gonna
decombine.
use, and then like didn't end up using. I don't know.
They should allow us to pull old XP off glyphs we don't want anymore, because it's very hard to test builds when you can't actually change things. Like, I get they want you to run Nightmare Dungeons like crazy.
Well, I think
but
that's
come
what
on.
Leon was saying. He said he leveled up a bunch of like additional glyphs for alternative builds.
Yeah, because it's hard if you want to test stuff. It's like you need to have all the glyphs because it makes a massive difference.
Yep. There's so many different things to level in
Yeah.
this game.
What's that? Your marksman skills? No, don't need that.
Somebody sent me a picture of them finding a unique helmet that's on the ground, right? And you're like, oh my god, is it a Shaco? Oh man. Is it a Shaco? Is it a Sharko?
A Sharko. Oh.
Baby Sharko doo 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 doo.
Well, unique dropped and I didn't even know it.
Oh yeah? What'd you get?
Nice.
Some penitent greaves. 776s.
They're nice though. Penitent greaves are really good
I've
for
seen
a lot of builds.
people running them, yeah.
Well, it's just
they're
it's
really
just
good
permanent
for the rogue.
permanent chill. It's permanent chill and permanent you know, it's
And if
nice.
you're a crowd control build, it helps with your crowd control duration. Like if you're a chill build or a frozen build, they stay frozen for longer.
Chill
brilliant.
Bill.
Well, you know what I mean.
Chill Bill. Haha.
Chill Bill. What did I want there? So I need more strength.
She's not dead, Atlantis. I had to do a retool. I redid my Paragon board. I'm trying to level up some glyphs real quick. I managed to add in two more. Was it two more glyphs? I managed to add in 2 more glyphs. Hopefully that'll bump my power level up a little bit more.
I find you can just stare at this Paragon board for hours and click on things.
It's trying to do the best route, the best, you know, getting the best stuff you need, and
Yep.
like it's easy, but at the same time it's hard because you don't want to waste a point, because a wasted point could mean, you know, that you could have had that 2% more life or anything.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but my board was far from optimal. Like you guys saw, I only had like three. I only had like 3 glyph sockets. I went from 3 glyph sockets to 5.
All right, there. You guys can just board
like,
on me.
didn't quite have as many like damage
I'll be there in a
nodes as
minute.
I probably should have had. Wasn't taking full advantage of the exploit node. There was a bunch of little things here and there that I definitely could have refined, which is actually kind of nice to know that literally the entire time I was leveling up, I could have been a little bit stronger, but I was an
Remember to
idiot.
check,
But
check
I was
your
an
tree of
idiot.
Whispers, because mine filled up.
You're already quite powerful, though.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I was always pretty powerful, but like apparently not for Lilith. Lilith's like, oh, you think you're strong?
This is my final form.
You're so cute.
Oh,
I'm looking forward to that fight.
I got smacked down by mommy. I mean, legitimately, she's literally the mother of all sanctuary, right? So I got smacked down by mommy.
That doesn't sound weird.
She smacked me down. Let me know who was boss.
Who am I porting on?
Not quite yet. So just running through a lot of high-level monsters.
Oh, hey, come white. I was just giving him my Tree of Whispers because I realised that dungeon gave me.
This is a pretty terrible run for a low-level character.
See what I get. Oh, I'll be fine. I don't mind dying. Don't bother me. I mean, for a bit of XP and a, you know, level up the glyphs. The game's super laggy though. Is anyone else experiencing that?
Yeah,
Like it's jottery.
absolutely. It's almost like a frame timing pacing issue,
Yeah.
but it isn't.
Mine's
I know
pretty
they've had
much
that
fine.
DDoS attack. It could be worse in Europe and stuff. I don't know. No idea.
As far as I understand it, JV, yes. So like Hydra, for instance, which attacks multiple times, apparently the lucky hit percentage is over the entire duration of the skill,
Which sucks.
which does make it less great.
They need
Yeah,
to
it only
change that.
triggers on the first hit of whatever spell it is. So the ice shards, the first ice shard, or the first Hydra shot.
Where Blizzard is a bit different because it's a damage over time build.
All right,
It's
I'm
not
inside.
actually an on-hit build. Saying I'm inside don't help. I'm guessing it's Wolfie.
Yeah, Wolfie, sorry, my bad.
Your port was just updating.
Yeah. There's like
I
way
mean,
more
in-
density than I'm used to.
In
there.
general, though, when it comes to lucky hits, I can't really say that it matters which skill that you select for the most part, because lucky hits seems to be almost designed around the general premise of they balanced it. Like they just basically what they do is they kind of like balance lucky hits so that no one skill is supposed to be optimal over the rest. Not to say that there's not optimal skills. There very well may be some skills that are optimal over others, but they try their best to not allow that to happen.
I do think Hydra needs changing a bit though, because they've over nerfed it. Like, it's
Well, I
not
mean,
really
how many
that
Hydras
great
can you
anymore,
have
Joel.
up at a given time, though? Like,
4.
so I mean, what's the lucky hit percentage on one Hydra?
Really, really low, I think. I think it's like 5-10%. It's low.
So you can have 4 of them up with 5 to 10%
Pretty
chance.
high.
I mean, they attack multiple times. I don't know. I mean, it could be higher
not
than you
per
think
attack,
as
though.
long as you're getting all the buffs to the Hydras and have.
Yeah, but it's not per attack though on the Hydra. It's per Hydra. So
Well,
it only
they don't
happens
last
once
very
per
long,
the
do they?
spawn. They do it.
How many Hydras can you have up at any given time? I haven't really explored the
Sure
sorceress
said.
all that much.
I think it's 4.
Well, each like cast of it is a set of 4 Hydra heads, but there's a legendary that gives you 2.
Why follow me? Leave me alone.
Yeah, follow them.
Oh, he hurts. That
He hurts a
fire's
lot.
Horrible.
There was a damage reduction guy in the back who was causing a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for the damage. The DR guys, they'll make you feel like you're weak and pathetic, and you're just like, oh no, wait, no, there's a damage. There's a DR guy back there.
I don't even know what level these guys are.
87.
No wonder I'm struggling.
Gotta get that Shaco.
But I'm getting XP, so I don't mind.
Somebody told me that the Hydra was over the entire duration of the ability.
Yeah, so it's like the lucky hit isn't per hit, it's per the whole Hydra duration of that one Hydra.
Yeah, but not
So
but not the initial hit. It was my understanding that it was like, so I don't know, somebody explained it to me earlier that basically what it was is that the Hydra attacks, let's just make up a number. Let's say the Hydra attacks 10 times within that span of time. That the lucky hit percentage is for all 10 hits, essentially. Like, it's like a 5% chance for like all 10 hits or something, or a 10% chance for all 10 hits.
Not fully sure. But they did definitely over-nerf it. I don't know, it just doesn't seem to scale at all now. Like, it's okay, but you'll sit there and watch it sort of like tick down.
Well, it's funny because all the conjurations got nerfed, I think. Like, the Ice Blades used to be pretty powerful too, and they kind of like pushed that one back.
It's like you literally watch it tickle something while someone else is just running through monsters.
But we do got this. We do got this big buff thing coming up. So let's see what they do with the buffs. You never know. We might see a lot of buffs.
If they buff Hydra, I will probably be doing that again on my sword. It's just fun.
I mean, I didn't think they needed to nerf the Hydra's damage. I don't know why they did that. My thing that they needed to nerf on the Hydras was the casting distance. Like, it needed to not be castable at like maximum distance.
Ah.
I think the easiest way to fix that would be, instead of making the Hydras spawnable at a location to prevent people from taking advantage of the distance, like the double distance, would just be make the Hydra spawn around the sorcerers.
Yeah.
Just every time you click it, you just spawn somewhere within your vicinity.
Killed a monster.
For those of you who are completely unaware what the hell we're talking about, back in beta, basically, the Hydra sorcerers were just standing, like, off the screen, and they were casting the Hydra at the edge of the screen, and then the Hydra was attacking from the edge of the screen to the world boss. So they were able to actually maintain such a huge distance between the world boss and themselves that they were literally out of range of all of the attacks.
It was great.
And they literally had absolutely no danger to their own life because they weren't even in the fight. They were just like casting Hydras from the edge of their radius.
I enjoyed it.
And that's what prompted them getting nerfed. It wasn't the damage output, it was the fact that they were literally circumventing the boss fight with it.
Event over here on me and Wolfie.
Were we worried about the event?
It's XP.
So 90% chance of lucky hit is over the entire duration of the ability, which is 10 seconds. So divide 90 by 10, and you what is that? 9%. So you have a 9% chance per second.
They just over-nerfed the damage on it. It just doesn't do much now. I think I had level 15 Hydra or something, and it was tickling monsters. It just... I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't be the best build ever, but it should still be enjoyable to play.
I like coiling wards.
I like orbables.
You like orbables?
Hell yeah. Gamble more stuff.
Hordes of Orbles?
Hordes of bobables.
Ogre?
We got 41 of those right now. I like always gamble them every single time I go into town.
Same.
If you don't, you just end up filling up.
Yep.
You never know what you might get. It's fun.
You'd be the first person to gamble a Shaco.
Could you imagine? People would be so salty.
You did what? Lock the game more, son.
That hurt.
Yeah, that's a little bit spicy.
Yeah, it's a little spicy, meatball. There's a DR. Oh, there he is. I
Yeah,
see him.
I'm on
I see him in the back.
I teleported right into the middle of it.
I was wondering why nobody was taking damage. I'm like, is that the suppressor field bugging out, or like, what's going on? No. It's just there's a DR guy that was hiding in the back. And by hiding, I mean he was glowing very brightly, and we didn't see him for some reason.
Full on ignoring happening.
Oh, there's a big dude here.
Yeah, he did. He was at optimal. He was at optimal range. You see how quickly he dies when he's on. That's one of the things I'm having trouble with the Lilith fight. Is the red circle is keeping me. Well, it's keeping me out of optimal range. I can't optimal ranger, which is unfortunate. I'm not really sure how I can fix that.
Use bone prison maybe.
Well, so basically what people are saying, and this is I don't know this because I didn't make it past that phase, but they're saying that once you make it past the first phase, the red circle disappears, so you don't have to deal with that. So I think the majority of the damage output is probably happening after the first phase. So maybe I just need to push her past the first phase, out of the red circle phase, then I can dish out and then I can get to optimal distance and I can push out the majority of my damage.
Oof, my.
Ancestral glows, another howl from below.
Standing in fire again, silly me.
I'll have to check that and see if it's better than my howl from below.
Yeah, I don't think it's very well known that you need to upgrade your legendaries before you rip off the
Hey, what's AJ?
ability
Yeah,
too.
I did
Yeah,
fight
so-
her, and I got my cheeks clapped 48 times. And I'm doing a little bit of respec and leveling up some glyphs so that I can go back for another attempt here. I'm ready to get my cheeks clapped again as soon as I get my glyphs leveled up.
Oh, need to put another potion on.
Lack the required essence.
Alright, let me kind of show you like the silliness that goes on with my damage output, right? So let's see here. Let me gain all my doojanks. You ready? Optimal distance. Oh, come on. Fire the shot, you little turd. You guys are in the way. I can't. It won't let me click on her because you guys are in the way on that side of the screen. Hey, there you go.
Another overkill. This one better. No, worse.
Need quite a bit of EXP before I can hit 15 on that one.
I'm happy doing these. I'm getting some levels.
If you rewind a little bit, AJ, you can go see me get my cheeks clapped.
many times.
Look, okay, I have a candle. All right. I mean, maybe if I light my little Lilith candle, she might let me live.
No, you just need to start throwing your petals around and praising her.
Dude does the stuff.
This I can sell.
Stuff.
Speaking of Lilith and Arius, you know, they both of those guys, both of them can come back. And Arius won't have his personality anymore because he'll be reborn at the Crystal Arches, but but Lilith can definitely come back just like any other demon, I would assume. So it's not like she's gone. And Arius can get is going to get wiped. His brain is going to get wiped.
Probably.
I really doubt. Oh, we got another magic find. Always poison, but that one's not bad. Yeah, let's do this one. Another magic finder. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll grab a Shaco. Baby shark go doo 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 doo. Baby shark go doo 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 doo. Baby shark go doo 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 doo. Baby shark go.
We didn't accept. There it goes.
I was working on it. Sorry,
No
PlayStation
problem.
controller is dumb.
Not trying to rush anybody.
Might have to make a coffee soon though.
This might be my last.
3 a.m. for me.
Is there an optimal way? Yeah, there's an optimal way, JV. Generally, what you want to do is you want to re-roll it first before you upgrade it. Ooh, yeah. Why am I yawning? You want to re-roll it first before you upgrade it. Then, then you socket it, then you upgrade it, and then you put your affix on there. I think if you attach your affix before you upgrade it too, it's a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, because you can only re-roll one stat, so you always want something that's got 3 good stats and 1 rubbish stat.
You can
that
teleport to
re-roll.
Wolfie, I'm inside. It's a close
Teleport.
run if you're already there, though.
Yeah, I already teleported over, so I'm running.
I'm teleporting because me
'Cause-
running there.
'cause
will
he's
get my cheeks
lazy.
clapped. I'm a low level. It's just not. It's just a bad idea.
Yeah, some of the items definitely do cost a lot to reroll, but you can. But it's definitely cheaper if you reroll it before you upgrade it. Also, as Chunks pointed out, or was it Meow? I don't remember. If you don't change the whatever it is, if you don't change it, it's a little bit cheaper for the reroll, as opposed to if you do change it, it's a little bit more expensive. For some reason, changing it does make it a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, I was pretty okay. I'll stick with you.
I actually did some damage. I feel special.
Now there's 2 damage reduction guys.
DR guy in the back. Honestly, I do so much damage here, the DR guys don't even matter. I can like burn straight through them even with the DR up. Except for the elites.
Oh.
I stunned him.
I need more time.
Oh,
I got my build sorted out a little bit more. Got my fortify figured out.
I was learning mechanics, AJ. Okay, I was learning mechanics. Alright. I went in blind. Alright. Don't judge me too harshly. I didn't look up any information in advance. I didn't cheat. Not that it's really cheating, but it's cheating to me.
I mean, you didn't get the answers to the test?
I mean, I could get the answers to the test.
Kind of ruins the fun of experiencing it, though.
I got 48 cheat clappings of experience so far.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm already at max level. I'm level 100. Lilith just hits really hard, and she's got a lot of one-shot mechanics. I think the one-shot mechanics are really what's getting me. I need to like Dark Souls it out and start learning the one-shot mechanics. Never have been a big fan of one-shot mechanics personally, but I mean, whatever. I traditionally would always play tanks in MMOs, so you know, one-shot mechanics are like kind of stupid for a tank. Like you literally are this character who is just like the most god tier like defensive character like in existence. Your armor is so thick that it literally could be considered a wall. Like you've got buffs and all sorts of other things that make you like really tanky and hardy, and you've got tons of constitution and everything. And there's like no one in the game that's literally tankier or tougher than you are, right? And then it's just like boop, one shot. And you're like, oh, ow.
I'm actually surprised I'm not dying too much yet. Doing okay-ish.
A lot of CC going on right now, so.
I mean,
Oh, that was an evil shrine.
honestly, we can't even say that Lilith failed. So this is getting deep into like the nitty gritty and trying to figure out what was going on. But Lilith is Mephisto's daughter. And Lilith was supposedly trying to absorb or, you know, like basically kill Mephisto by taking in his essence or whatever and absorbing his power, right? Well, how do we know that's even the truth? She's like the master of subterfuge. She lies. There's like her lies have lies in them. Like she's literally the master liar. So like maybe for all we know, what actually happened is Mephisto and Lilith concocted a plan which would force us
I'm glad we did that.
to somehow obtain a soul stone. That's what you know, maybe Mephisto was trying to get us to do. And Lilith and Mephisto came up with a plan, and they're like, okay, well, how can we make them create another one? And they're like, oh, well, we can make them create another one by making a threat, right? So if we make a big enough threat, they might make one to try and absorb us. And it could have been the entire plot of the entire thing is that Lilith was going to end up getting beaten, and Mephisto ends up getting stuck in the Soul Stone, and maybe we just did exactly what Mephisto wanted. I mean, haven't they learned their lesson by now that the Primevals want to be in the Soul Stones? I mean, that was the entire plot of Diablo 2 and the entire plot of Diablo 3. Like, literally, they want to be in the Soul Stones because the Soul Stones allow them to do things that they can't otherwise normally do. Right? It also allows them to take a corporeal form. You know, like, in general, the Soul Stones have never brought us anything but misery.
Why attack so quick now?
Lack the required essence.
Take a chest over here.
Yeah, he's touching the guy that's back here.
Ah, okay.
A little bit further distance on that guy.
You teleported, that's why.
Ooh, an ancestral dagger.
All I got was a legendary, or a rare glove. I'm still running into people that don't pick up rares and think you should just pick up only legendaries.
Oh, I pick up everything. Because the rares can be amazing.
They sure can. I got 2 DR guys in the back here. They're down.
I'm just loving how fast I'm attacking now with this weapon. I'm like a little crazy person.
Frenzy.
Look at that! It's like, rah!
Got a beat with the suppressor back here. I'll bring him to you.
Okay.
Come with me if you want to die. Come on, you can do it. No? Okay.
Oh, I'm here. There's a ward of eyes over here.
And Nariel is one of the worst additions to the story. Like, I like the story. I think the story of Diablo 4 is really interesting, and it has an interesting plot development. But
Spicy.
But Nariel is like the worst. She just needs to be removed.
I died it.
That girl was running away. She was literally running away every chance she got. Like, there'd be like a bunch of monsters around, like it would be really dangerous. She would recognize that it was really dangerous. Like, she would realize that she needed to stick with the group to like complete some sort of goal, and then off she would shoot. Just like
Cursed
she
healing
would
well.
just disappear every single time.
That poison really hurt.
All I needed was potions. Not a monster.
Just like Ava in Borderlands. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, chances are, and I don't know this for a fact, but chances are she's probably going to end up becoming Mephisto's vessel. That would be my guess. I mean, she has the Soul Stone with her, and as we know from the past, carrying around a Soul Stone that has one of the prime evils in it is a recipe for disaster that usually ends in that person's death or them being taken over by the prime evil who is in possession of that Soul Stone. Like, it's not like it's a surprise. I don't think anybody's ever been successful in destroying one of the Soul Stones, except for the actual heroes in Diablo 2. It's not a good thing. Like, I think I remember when I first got to that part in the mission, people were like, "Haven't you learned anything?"
What way do we need to go?
They're like, the prime evils wanna be in the Soul Stones.
Up into the right there, yep. If only we had an overlay map.
Alright.
Lack the required essence.
Got that poison.
Yeah, it's pretty wicked.
Whew.
We made it.
Alright, so I am one or two more dungeons, and I'll have that one to 15 at least, and I can start working on the other one. That'll be a nice little damage bump.
Alright.
Next.
I'm just glad I found that unique dagger. It's not bad.
Ooh,
Gain more attack speed using it. It's pretty interesting.
Oh, got a full inventory. Look at that.
Hey, what's up with Super Gimpo Man? How's it going? The Adventures of Super Gimpo Man.
I got sharp, blunt.
If it isn't over 800, I don't look at it.
Give it over. Luck to you then.
Time for some of my British digestives. Let's have a digestive cookie. Oh, I've had them before. They're all right. I think they're better if you dunk them in like coffee or something. But
Oh yeah,
I don't.
I like the dark
I don't
chocolate
like
ones.
You gotta put the dark chocolate down.
That's not a bad helmet. Better than mine.
77. Sure, but go in the trash. You know, if they put a cell dude near this place, it'd be great. Where is he? Oh, that was some serious lag. Alright, where's this one? Oh, way over there.
Just need to put this aspect
Not
on.
while I'm in town.
I've got enough gold.
Oh my god. 800 ping. Wonder why I'm suffering here.
I need time to do that.
I definitely think I'm doing okay for a level 65.
I need more time.
So let's get that strength node and then that strength node.
Honestly, so far from what I've seen, like if you gear up your character properly, you get your board set up as much as you can, got the right legendary affixes, it seems like you can hold your own against level 75s as low as like level 50, 52-ish. You can,
Well, yeah.
you can actually kill level 75s around like 52-ish, which is not bad. Kind of is a
myself.
testament to having your character set up properly.
Definitely having fun with it. And I'm liking these Fists of Fate.
Gotta pay a little bit of attention and make sure you're
I need more
staying out
life
of the
though.
damage.
I've only got 5k life at the moment, but that's just upgrading
That's just
gear and
low-level
all
thing,
that lot. Yeah.
Blood blisters. Oh, you're
But
gonna
I'm al-
die a lot in this one.
I'm already
Yeah.
at 7,000 attack power. I'll just focus on killing blood
Holy
blisters.
jeez, you're at 7,000 attack power. I'm at 4,300 and I'm level
Yep.
82. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, this character's great.
You don't want to know what I'm at.
What are you at, like 12,000, 20,000?
When I get full my buffs, yeah, 20,294, 20,880.
Have you seen this stream? It looks like he's sucking on a
Unbelievable.
biscuit.
That's the way you eat it when you want to have your mouse hand free. Come on.
True.
That's how professionals do it. You take the biscuit, you put it in your mouth like this. Hands are free, right? Hands are free. You pull it in as you eat it instead of holding it, and then you don't have to get your hands, all gooky. And then on top of that, your hands are free to play the game. See, it's professional, okay?
Very true.
Yeah, he needs to be able to deliver that 11,000 plus attack power.
God, that poison's horrible. They really need to make resistances work properly.
Yeah. Watch over the blood blister.
I killed it. I'll focus on the blood blisters.
I mean, come on. Of course there's always food in my mouth. I stream for like 12, 14 hours straight most of the time. You know that if you stream for 12 hours straight, you be shoving some chips in your face too.
Have you seen my attack speed? This is ridiculous. Look at that. It's like... doo, 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 doo.
Yeah, you really do a good job on those blood blisters.
I'm loving this weapon. Hits with this weapon increase your attack speed by 5.3%, goes up to 6%, for 4 seconds up to 26.2, goes up to 30. That's insane.
That poor guy. That poor suppressor monster was right near the wall.
Yeah, he
I
did
just
that
walked
shit.
up and I just annihilated him from existence. And so this is what's going on in the Uber Lilith fight too, is I can't get my optimal damage output, which is making me upset.
Oh,
She's-
I was pulling away
She's
from
set up deliberately to prevent it, which is unfortunate. I mean, you can literally see it. If I stand close to this wall and I fire my shot, you can literally see the shots bounce back instantly, and all 3 of the things, which is actually 5 when I crit, all 5 of the things would hit the target. So I can't get optimal damage output, unfortunately, on her with that red circle around. I got to be able to burst her past that red circle, which, from what people are saying, if I can damage her enough, it'll swap phases. At which point I can leave that red circle. Apparently some people are using some sort of trick where they fire a bunch of shots before they go in. I think that's what's going on, like at optimal distance, so they figure out exactly where she comes down. Fire a couple shots at optimal distance before the circle appears, and then run into the circle. Which actually could make a huge difference in skipping the phase. Because you gotta think, if I can fire at optimal distance, that's 6 times damage. I was able to do about 10 to 20% of her HP and damage in one Essence Volley. So about 20, let's say about 15. Let's split hairs and let's say about 15. And if I can multiply that by 6, plus the damage bump that I currently got, I should be able to push your face if I can get that 6 times damage bonus from optimal distance. So it's really just a matter of trying to see how I could get that optimal distance damage buff, and then of course, you know,
You got damage reduction up here.
focusing the build so that I can get a little bit more damage out. Yeah, I currently use that one. It's this one right here, the Exploiter's Doom. While enemies are unstoppable, you deal 50% increased damage to them. Works on bosses. It's really nice. Very, very nice one for Lilith. Lilith is always unstoppable unless you stagger her, as far as I am aware. So that's just a 50% bonus on her at all times. We got the frickin' evil chest of spamming
Flamey flame.
fire. Like, holy crap! I'm just gonna stand on the outside and shoot bone spears in.
I've got enough to fire. I'm just staying away.
It's easier for me this way. I'll just annihilate everything. Okay, fear me for the 18th time. Whatever. I don't want to actually fight anything. Who keeps fearing everybody? Is it the chest?
This monster up here, the elite snow bass guy up here.
Where is he? Where?
He's terrifying, tempest, and explosive.
Okay, there. He's dead.
Explode.
I was out of range. He was out of my range. Yeah, open up, Resplendent chest. Give me my Shaco. Give me my Shurko Shaco.
Oh my god, there's so much gold back here. Down this way, there's another guy we need to kill.
Okay.
Well, I'm hungry, okay? I don't know.
Oh.
My dad used to do that all the time. He's like, what? He's like, what? I'm hungry. He's like, what? Ow. Why am I stuck in a perpetual frozen state? Every single time I become un-CC'd, I re-CC.
There's like petrify monsters around.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's a Waller and a Freezer there.
I think it's the eyeball. I think there's an eyeball constantly dazing too, which is not making
There
things
is.
pleasant. One of those little floaty eyeball doojanks.
Yeah.
They're horrible.
Yeah, they're mean.
Go away with your poison, you horrible bugger.
There's a bloodbuster on me. No! No!
I know this is level 100, but these stone cords right here are a halfway decent pair of defense pants. If anybody wants a halfway decent pair of defense pants.
Oh shit. Oh, welcome to the party.
Oh, a party?
Yeah, I cleared everything out except the eye.
A Nicholas. Alright. Man, that thing requires some XP to hit the next level, doesn't it? Good lord.
I just got mine to 9. It's always nice.
Alright, well, I gotta hit the road, but thanks for the runs.
Alright.
Let me have a 2-minute coffee break.
Sure, you'll find a replacement.
I'll be back in a minute.
Cody's been a good boy today. I think I'm gonna give him a reward. He's already looking over here. He said, I'll pay you quicker than that, babe. I'll give you the reward, because you's be a good boy. You been a good boy today. Give you the beef jerkums. Oh, look at that beef jerkums. How's that? Is it got good flavors? He actually chewed that one. Actually gave it a chomp or
Savor
two.
it.
He actually gave it a chomp or two. I mean, that's where the term "wolf it down" comes from. Is actually dogs. Like the The whole thing is that dogs have this like instinctual urge to just eat food as fast as humanly possible, whether or not it's good for them or not. Like they always have the ability to regurgitate it if necessary. So they don't necessarily care even if it's like bad for them, because they just figure like it's just like a thing. Okay, I can't remember what was like a story. One of the first stories apparently that had to do with wolfing it down was apparently like literally this guy was fishing and he had caught like I think it was like 10 fish, and he had them out on the kind of like on like a drying rack or something like that. I can't remember. Like he had just put them out, and a wolf came by and literally ate all 10 fish in about like 30 seconds. Like he walked inside, all the fish were gone when he came back out like 30 seconds later, because the dog literally came along and literally wolfed them down. Like, and it's just something that dogs do, is they just literally just eat things so quickly that they don't even, there's no flavor, there's no taste, they don't chew. It's just, they just like swallow it directly. I guess maybe they could always regurgitate it later and then rechew it and then... That's terrible sounding. All these are kind of bad. Let me re-roll a couple.
31s. 31s.
I mean,
Let's go
and
with what I
31 or higher. As long as it's 31 or higher. I'm gonna roll a couple 36 to 40s. Let's see what I get. Gold Fine, Lightning Collar. Okay, that's Suppressor. I don't want the Suppressor one. Those are just annoying. Drifting Shade can go to hell. Alright, this one's not bad. Level 36. Has the Battle Hardened, which makes you stronger. That'll be fine. I can see if anybody else wants to join. Legion event. It's already going. Too late. It's too late. I almost missed it because it's one of the whispers. It's a whisper event.
Find another person to join us. Sell this.
This is a good one for the helmet too.
Injured. Do you want this for your cold rogue?
Max life, cold damage, imbued skill damage, injured enemies.
You could re-roll the injured enemies.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Interesting one.
I don't know if what she has right now, but it could be better.
Oh, we do
I'll
HellTide.
have to compare it to what she's running. Oh, I'm not doing HellTide. I need to do the glyphs.
Oh, you lot already in one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're in Tarnished Quarters.
Steadfast Barracks, whatever it's called.
You can just teleport on top of us.
I'll drop this ring here, Ginger.
Blood signet. I gotta make sure I don't sell it. Kinda wish there was a, what do you call it? Like a...
Like a lock
Like
tab, a lock thing, yeah.
Well, instead of junk, like maybe I could mark it as like not junk.
Yeah.
like a keep thing, so I could just make sure I don't accidentally sell it. Because I'd be going fast through my jank sometimes.
Yeah, I do as well.
Chose the wrong place to stand, Elite. You're dead.
You have chosen death.
Ooh, nope, nope, not you. I don't want your poison. Go away.
Yeah, I really hope they cap out the sacred level eventually, because it would be nice to be able to find sacred items for like my low level characters while I'm playing my high level character. I mean, as it is right now, it doesn't seem very useful at all, honestly,
Yeah,
to even
I agree.
look at the sacred items, much less bring them back to town.
I only bring them back to town if I'm really low on gold and I need to sell them.
To sell them, yeah, basically, just to sell. Did we get all the, looks like there's a way over here that we didn't go. Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure we went all the way down this passageway either.
Yeah, your point and then my point.
Yeah, I'm at the blood obelisk over here.
I'm gonna run down towards the far one.
Okay, I've killed this one.
Destroy the blood obelisk.
I'm just shocked that I'm actually killing stuff. Great.
When you get your character set up, you can usually take on pretty high content. It's not impossible.
Well, I've also got them, whatever them pants are, the Healy pants that heal you. And then I'm hitting, yeah, and I'm hitting like crazy, so I pretty much just fully heal.
I don't really have the answer to that yet, JV. To be honest with you, I'm still playing around with all the different builds and things, and I want to kind of like figure out what I want to do. I have a basic Barbarian, which I've built so far, which I haven't been able to fully flesh out yet. I have a Freezing Arrows On, which is supposed to mimic the Freezing Arrows On from Diablo 2. Of course, it's a rogue, but it's my version of the Freezing Arrows On in Diablo 4. And so far, it looks very promising, although it has the same weakness that the Diablo 4 Freezing Arrows On has, which is very low single target damage, so I'm going to have to figure out a way to fix that. I also have a crit Poison Wolf, which I'm actually pretty excited about. The crit Poison Wolf looks really freaking sick, and I'm actually kind of excited to see how that one turns out. I don't know how that one's going to turn out, but it looks really powerful. If I can manage to set it up properly, that one might be a freaking powerhouse in terms of like single target damage output. I just need to make sure that I get everything set up right. He's honestly really good at AoE damage too, which is kind of insane. So not only can he do like really good single target, but he also does really good AoE as well. I was actually kind of surprised. Why can't we free this last prisoner that is part of the quest to get the mastery? Like, can anybody click on him? Because I can't click on him.
Nope.
Well, that's just BS.
Yeah, won't let me click him either.
But I'm nowhere close. I don't think I can make it in time.
Well, for some reason, it's
10
not letting us
seconds.
click on the last one, and we can't complete the mastery without clicking on the last one. He's literally just standing here begging for us to save him, and we can't click it. Well, her, I think. I think those are some boobies. I don't know. Well, never mind. Too late now. Boobies are gone.
Hey, level 66.
Yes, a lot of us are talking about that. There's no reason for the items to be tied to the character level. We don't know why the hell that is. It seems really stupid. I think most of us are in agreement that there seems to be something wrong with the way that they have things set up. Especially seeing as how the developers didn't even know what was going on. And you might ask what the hell I'm talking about. Well, during the campfire meeting, the developer said that the level of the items was tied to the item power. That's what he said. And so somewhere along the line, something must have gotten screwed up because the level of the items is not tied to the item power. The level of the items is instead tied directly to the character's level.
Yeah. Which is rubbish.
Yeah, especially...
You can't farm for other characters.
Well, you can, but only during the time period when you're a low level. So, like, as you're leveling up, you're like, right now, Meow, you can hold on to some of these items for other characters, but as the higher you get, the less likely any of those characters are going to be able to use that item.
Which I really don't like.
Yeah, I think everybody was under the assumption that it would stop at some point, and it never did.
No, it just kept going up, and it kept going up, and it kept going up, and, like, eventually it was just like, oh, okay, well, I guess the level of these items is just going to continue to rise until... literally Jesus comes back and I mean it's not even
I would have kept them.
It's not even a joke. Oh, suppressor field. I was like, why is he not taking any damage? Hold on, let me get inside the suppressor field so I can rip him to shreds.
Just standing in the door.
Honestly, I can already feel a difference between now and before. My damage output has definitely grown considerably. And that's not, and I don't even have the 2 glyphs unlocked yet. Once I unlock both of those glyphs, that's actually a pretty big damage bump as well.
I'm gonna have to watch what you did, because...
Are you copying my build?
Yeah, only because I got so little time to play, so I'm like, hey, it's working for you.
Oh, I can go give in a whispering tree.
Where are you going? We should have a bubble. Where's our bubble?
Oh,
That's
oops.
coming.
This should have been a. Am I wrong? This was not. Was this not the one that we're supposed to go to, or did we just do this by accident?
I think you did it by accident because I wasn't here, so I couldn't accept the thingamabob. I was making a coffee.
No, I mean I'm pretty sure that I did the. Because it's missing, isn't it? Or maybe it never went through. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
I'm just gonna give this whispering tree in quickly.
Oh well.
Leave dungeon, try again.
You need to give yours in too, Ginger.
Oh yeah, I know I do. I've been waiting.
Hopefully, he'll give me a nice box this time. Lately, it's been really bad. No, bad again. Helmets, boots, too. Let's go for 2-handed weapons. Why not? Let's see what it does.
Cody, do you want another beef jerkums?
Do you even need house, Daddy? Nom, 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 nom.
Would you like another jerkums? I'm gonna put it right here. You can have. He said, "Oh, I'll come get it." He said, "I deliver." Yes.
But please hold this slobber while I grab it. Thank you.
He always looks at me with these side eyes. He's like, "You got any more? You got any more of them turkeys?" He's like, "I'm a big dog, you know. I could use a couple more of them, you know. If you giving them away, I mean, I could take a couple of them off your hands, you know what I'm saying? If you don't mind, I could definitely get a couple of them. Couple modems. Oh yeah, let me go turn in my tree and whispers real quick, just cause. At what level can you first drop an 825 item? There is no 825 items except for the very rare stuff that drops from like very weird monsters. There's like a super unique monster that drops items higher than 820. But none of the monsters in the game like regularly drop higher than 820.
Because you want to take a break and go kill that demon guy thing on the beach.
I mean, I would like to get my hands on one of those, yeah, but I
I'm
don't know.
happy to go do some. I don't mind.
I mean, he's
I also want the glyphs, so
Whatever you fancy doing.
isn't he like right here?
where my pen is.
Oh, wrong spot. There you go.
Wrong beach.
Yeah, wrong beach. They're both beaches. So I
I don't have
remembered.
the
I remembered it
waypoint
was
there.
a beach.
I'm missing a waypoint.
You're missing Alzuda.
Yeah,
Come
I
to
haven't
me,
unlocked the map on this one yet.
So since you
to me.
asked JV, I'm going to take you to a monster that actually drops items that are higher than 820, which is one of the things I'm going to do to try and get ready for Lilith. I need more damage output. So I'm going to try and
your
get
portal's
myself
updating.
this two-handed sword. There's a special two-handed sword that drops from this boy over here. His name is Jebta the Blade Bearer or something along those lines. I think that's his name anyway. And Jebta is has a special, super unique two-handed sword that only he can drop, and it has the ability to roll as high as 850 item level. I mean, it's kind of rare to get an 850 because first off, it's got to roll ancestral, which is step number one, and then second off, it has to roll a really high eye level as well, which is step number two. So the chances of you getting an 850 are pretty slim, but honestly, anything over 820 is nice. But you want something much higher than 820. You want something that's going to be like 830, 840 plus. Here he is right here. I think you gotta like. Oh, I forgot. You can't one-shot him. That's right. You gotta do it slowly. Well, he dropped me a 787 on the first kill. So not exactly the most amazing. $787 is very bad.
And then I just run up here to go into...
And he's back up already, so we're gonna kill him again. And what do we get this time? So 787. This one is a 812. Better, but not good enough. Poopy.
Stop being dead.
Who died? Don't die. Why is there a skull on the map over here? What is this? Ostia, the immortal spirit? Part of some sort of Whispering Tree event or something? Oh yeah, Whispering Tree event. The two-handed sword could be used for a barbarian. It can also be used for a necromancer. I think necro and barbs are the only ones that can get good use out of it.
Yeah.
But as far as I understand it, you need to be like I think it's like level 73 for your 820 items to drop. So from regular monsters, like I think you need to be at least level 73, otherwise you won't get any decent drops. I don't know if there's requirements for the 850s. I mean, I'm level 100, so I should be meeting whatever the minimum requirements are for the 850s, but I'm not sure about like Severius is 80. Like he might not be high enough to get an 850.
So my game did a reset. My router did a reset because it's stupid.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go run over to this cellar and try to reset him.
I mean, one thing that you can do, which I was actually thinking of doing, is instead of waiting for him to respawn, I think one thing you can do is you can just, like, basically leave, come back, and it puts you in a different instance, and he might already be up in a different instance. Like,
It doesn't take long to respawn, though, I don't think.
Normally, no, but there are sometimes he does. It does take him a little while before he pops back up. And I don't know, you could kill him 100 times and probably still not get an 850, so... Like, anything to speed up the process would definitely be nice.
That Tree of Whispers quest on. That's easy. What did I get? I got a 693 and a 676.
Oh, they're still sitting on the ground?
Yep.
Yeah, I think your low level is preventing you from getting the really high level ones.
Yeah.
What's with these big fat guys that don't do anything?
I don't know. I was staring at them too, thinking, are they just made out of stone, or...
I wouldn't stare too hard because I'm pretty sure those are boobies on the front of them. And
Oh,
when
I'm
I say
gonna zoom in
boobies,
now.
I
Oh,
mean
why?
I mean really horrible,
That does look
fleshy
like...
masses.
Yeah. Have you seen the chins?
The multiple chins.
Seriously, there's like 5 chins there.
Chinny chin 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 chinny chin 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 chin.
Oh, wow.
You got an 843 Xbox X crossbow from the other guy. Why are you messing with my green screen, Cody? You want to poke in the cheek? Because that's how you get a poke in the cheek. He said, don't poke me in the cheek. Poke.
Got to the next world boss. 2 hours, 25 minutes. Okay.
I think the best way might be like leaving and exiting and coming back and leaving and exiting and coming back. I'm curious how well it works.
There's a cellar like right over here. They can go pop in and out of.
Let's
That way we don't have to log out
changes
and
your
log back
instance
in.
too. I'm not
Cellar.
sure if it'll work if just you go into it though. I think all of us have to zone in and then we'd all have to zone out.
Probably
Yeah.
closer than leaving and coming back.
So I think if we all zone in and then we all zone back out, maybe. Another way that it might work is if I transfer party leader and then it asks you to transfer to the, like, you know how like it'll say, would you like to
Yeah.
return to your own instance? That might work. Looks like he's back up down here though. It definitely seems like we changed instances. Yeah, he's
That's
back
good.
up. So maybe that would work.
The booby people are back too.
The boobies. Oh no, not the boobies.
Alright, back to the cellar then.
A 792. I'm gonna keep all my little swords. I mean, he might respawn really quickly. He actually sometimes does respawn like super fast.
Yeah, like right away. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's
But like sometimes it obviously takes a while. So we could wait a couple seconds and see if he just pops back up. We could also try the instance transfer. Let's try the instance transfer and let's see what happens. So I'm gonna transfer it to you, Silverius. Oh no, there he goes. He just popped back up. No man, dead again.
yeah. I changed areas because I'm in daytime now.
699, yuck, and it's a sacred. I'm gonna drop my rejects over here.
Just go sell them all for gold.
They're worth 2 gold.
Oh.
They're not worth selling.
Alright, I'm dropping them all.
Yeah, they're worth 2 whole gold. You can deconstruct them for veiled crystals. That's about all they're worth.
I've got tons of that stuff at the moment.
Yeah, veiled crystals is the only thing. All right, so let's try this here. I'll do Meow first here. I'm just gonna promote you to party leader. Oh, there he is. And then when it asks you if you want to return to your instance, just say yes.
Okay. Yeah. So let me promote to
700.
Serious?
Yuck.
See if it does it.
Okay.
No,
What's that one
Go
do?
here. Go here.
oh, he's on console, so he's got it out. You had to put him a bunch of buttons.
Oh, so it might be easier for just being you to, if it works.
Well, it asked me immediately if I wanted to return to my own world state, but I didn't. It didn't seem to spawn him, unfortunately. Let's just go do the cellar trick again. It's not that far away. It seemed to work last time. We just all zone in, and as soon as the last person zones in, we all zone out. I'm gonna need some luck. She already clapped my cheeks 48 times. Alright, I'm gonna need a little bit of luck. I don't like it when she claps my cheeks.
Yeah, I have to go into the social menu and then
Oh,
Like-
wow.
move
Look, it's-
over to
It's daytime out here.
the character.
Wasn't it nighttime when we went into the cellar?
Where's he meant to spawn?
Right here.
It's right here. He's up. So it works. Going into the cellar and coming back out does in fact work. Another sacred. Boo.
A ton of sacred here.
665.
A champion of evil accepts your challenge. Who? What?
It's usually some sort of event that happens nearby. I was just trying to see if he does an instant respawn real quick, because he does do the instant respawn sometimes.
It's got another Paragon point.
So many infernal edges on the ground. No, yep, instant respawn. Okay, he did an instant respawn.
What may be happening is
We're taking advantage of the instances is what we're doing. We're going to a new instance, and every single time we go to a new instance, he hasn't spawned that many times in that instance. So, like, say, for instance, if he's been up for, like, 15, 20 minutes, and he has, like, say he has a 15-minute respawn timer, he may actually store up charges, for all we know. Like, every 15 minutes, he's capable of spawning multiple times within that instance. But then the thing is that, like, he hasn't spawned, so he just spawns like 2 times in a row back to back, but then he uses up all of his timing, and so then nothing's left. So then we go to a new instance, and we just keep doing that over and over again. Looks like he just spawned. He just spawned again.
he spawns a lot faster when there's a lot more people here too.
788 poopies. Look at all the infernal edges on the ground. Alright, we've killed him 3 times in this instance.
Let's see if he spawns again, and if he doesn't, we know sort of kill 3 times, go back to the dungeon, kill. Sort of
Look
give
up
us
Did
better.
she buy you a drink first? She did not buy me a drink first, Fighting Spirit. She did not.
No, she just jumped on his face. Well,
Yeah,
I
honestly,
just
what
spawned him.
you're gonna do with this is you're gonna find one that's like just some random number. Let's just say like 838 or something. You're gonna find one that's 838, and you're gonna hold out, and you're gonna keep farming them forever. Like, and you're gonna try and get that 850, and then like what's gonna happen is you're never gonna get an 850, and you're just gonna settle for the
Yeah, I
838.
know.
So like
Can you
it's.
open the window real
I'm
quick?
not mad about that. Like if even just an 838 would be a significant damage bump over the 819 that I'm currently using.
Don't look like he's spawning.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do the
Sorry,
cellar trick real quick.
I was standing there. I was talking to my daughter. Sorry.
No, you're all good, mate.
Who the hell is Zorbum the Flagellant? What's up, Zorbum? Die real quick.
Oh, well done, Leon. You just hit 100.
Nice. That's his second 100 character. That's interesting though that everybody's owning into here, into the cellar is enough to make it respawn.
I like it though. Makes it easy. At least there's something close by to do it.
It's fine. It's just a thumbtack. Just get that hung up. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Sorry. I should mute, shouldn't I? That would be great.
You're all good. As long as you're not discussing like personal details and stuff like that, or your home address, you know, things that you don't want on stream.
What is this up here? One of those ritual things?
Think
One
so, yeah.
domino away. I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
He won't. He's not going to find it at all. Hey, look, an altar of Lilith that I didn't have. Oh, there's a treasure goblin up here. Going after it.
Murder him.
Thank you, Doctor.
Give me a shaker.
Uh-huh.
And he dropped a load of rubbish. But he's dead.
Bossy boy is not spawning. I don't know if it changed just the instance or not. I really don't know.
Should
Oh, he
not.
dropped me in a legendary up there. I don't know if it's any good.
I need time to
Some
do that.
boots. He dropped me some boots.
Some booties.
Just skeletal mages. Nothing too amazing. And introduction, 4.9 intelligence. That's not bad. It's got 2 bad mods, unfortunately. I'm very informative, Chris Knife. Well, I'm glad I can be informative. That's my channel is kind of dedicated to that, so I'm glad I'm succeeding. I think he might be spawning. I saw the circle that goes underneath his feet, but not him. That was odd. Almost like he was about to spawn, but didn't or something, or like maybe he It was weird. You know how like there's like that summoning circle underneath his feet?
Yeah. Because when I look at the map, I still see that flashing thing on the map.
It's almost like he's there, but he's not there. I don't know. Let's try the let's see if you can do the return to your own world state thing again.
What?
He's being rude to us. I guess let's go try another zone in and zone out. I mean, who knows how many instances there are here?
No idea.
I don't know.
Oh, a champion of evil accepts your challenge. Was that him?
I don't think so.
No, there's an event right next to
Ah, okay.
him, so
There, I'll give you kisses. How about that? Weirdo. Your breath
Gonna
smells
do this.
funny. Like mold and taco. Like moldy tacos. Why does your breath smell like moldy tacos? That's right, I said it. Your breath smells like moldy tacos.
he is up out here.
Okay, I'm coming.
I'm just doing this done.
Will you back it up a little bit? God. Lobber boy. I said, don't call me that. That's not nice. Oh, I see him. Oh, somebody bugged him. So there's Leon warned me of this. Apparently there's something to do with, since he has a transformation phase, is that you can't kill him too quickly in his transformation phase, or he gets bugged.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
But one thing that's funny about him like this is like you could use him to level up your weapon skill on your Barbarian.
Yeah, that's true.
Just sit there and continually hit him.
He basically just becomes a training dummy at that point, and you could just test out your like maximum damage output. Like watch this. Hold on, let me see if I can training dummy him real quick.
I gotta find that
A little bit
blizzard thing
closer,
for
a little bit closer. There we go.
again.
I'm not ready.
It's so silly though. Like he's literally just stuck in an infinite state of you can't kill me.
I'm just shocked how fast I hit.
Alright, so this world state is borked, unfortunately. We're going to have to reset again. We don't want to be in this world state because he's never going to respawn.
Yep.
That apparently Leon said that has to do with you killed him too quickly and he wasn't able to transform into his alternative form.
Yeah.
So you got to make sure you don't like just one donk him into oblivion. I don't know what his threshold is for transformation, but
at least now we'll know if it reset the state.
hey, 106 viewers on Twitch today. Pretty nice. You guys are all getting your Twitch drops, I hope. Don't forget to claim your Twitch drops, by the way.
Yeah, he's up.
So if you do happen to get your Twitch drops, make sure you actually hit the claim button, otherwise you're not going to get the second one. So how it works is you've got 3 hours of viewing for the first drop. Then you got to hit claim, and then it's another 3 hours for the second drop. If you don't hit the claim button, then it's not going to start the counter on the second drop. So keep that in mind, y'all. Make sure you guys hit the claim button if you're listening.
$7.99.
I've already done all my Twitch drops.
I haven't gotten a single one over 820 yet. I got a 812 so far, which is nowhere near what it needs to be, unfortunately.
Respawn, you bugger.
Unfortunately, anything that's 820 or lower is just not worth holding on to. It's got to be like 830 or higher, bare minimum, for it to even be considered. Leon linked me his. It was I think it was an 837, and the DPS on his was like way higher than mine. Here's that one. I have a screenshot of it. Hold on. You can compare it to yours too, for those of you who are interested to see like what kind of DPS the 837 is capable of. I don't have a screenshot of the other one, but the 837 is 2,930 damage per second. 2,900.
Oh, here he is.
2,930. That's an 837. That's not even an 850. Dang, another sacred. God bless it.
Hey, it's 727. That's my highest one.
So the one that I have right now is set 2,730. So mine is an 819 with full upgrades, right? So if you subtract that, and this isn't even obviously the fullest one that you can get, but 2,930 minus mine, which is the 2,730. That's a full 200 DPS higher than mine, and it's not even fully upgraded.
Oh, he's back. Don't kill him yet. There we go.
$802. Sadness. At least it was an ancestral this time. Look at this big old pile over here on the floor.
It might be better than yours, though.
There's a bunch of them over here too. What are these? Sacred, 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 sacred. There's a bunch of other people dropping them on the ground too. People are over here farming them. I mean, if somebody wanted to take all these back to town, that's a lot of veiled crystals.
I'd just check all the ancestral ones.
Right here, there's 796 and a 799 one.
799. 799 is not high enough. They're missing one stat on them, which makes them. It's just even at 820.
Yeah,
they're still not good enough. I'm just dropping them all over here. Grabbing all the ancestrals. 788.
I'll fill up before we go.
The same,
All
but
the
not
free build crystals.
just salvage them all.
Oh, sorry, I'm coming to do the trick.
I need more time.
Yeah, because we killed him 3 times, so I'm guessing it's 3 times, and then we need to reset.
That is what it seems like, yeah. You better leave my little chocolate things alone. You're a dog, and chocolate's bad for you, and it'll kill you dead. Theobromine poisoning. Them's a big word that you don't understand, but it's still a word that'll kill you dead.
Let's see if it's done.
Yep, he's alive.
Nice.
Well, I think he might be bugged. I didn't touch him, but it looks like he's at 1 HP and he's not dying.
We're back on our bug stage, so this stage didn't reset.
So one of us has a bug stage.
Whoa! I just got killed.
Yeah, you got killed by one of the freaking wraiths that are shooting laser beams at your face.
Yeah.
I can't see you. I get to click on you.
I'm right underneath him.
Oh, there we go. All right, let's reset this one again because this is a bug state.
Oh, that was painful.
People coming over here one-shotting the dude and getting him bugged out.
Yeah, they don't realize how you meant to.
It's rude. It's rude. So we're expecting a patch tomorrow, by the way, since we have a lot of people here, and I'm pretty sure that there's a patch.
Yeah, just killed him.
785. Well, yeah, since we have a lot of people watching today, let's talk about this freaking really awesome tool that we got. So they added this, me and Proner, or Proner and I, for correct English, have set up a couple tools that you guys may or may not be interested in. I kind of just came up with the idea, and Proner did all the work for actually making the tool into reality. So if you go to Diablo4.life, and I'm going to bring this up on stream real quick for you guys to see. I do have a video on this dude drink, but that's okay.
He's dead again.
Ah, we're here about to die.
I see an ancestral over there.
I
Maybe you got
see.
an ancestral.
I see. 761, the poopies.
Not ready yet.
Lame. God, there's so many.
Right. Let me, So that is the website right there, which is Diablo4.life. And we got a gambling aspect up here. This is one that we came out with a little while ago. And it's really freaking cool. Like, basically, you can just search for an aspect on here, like, say, the Wind Striker aspect, and it'll tell you which class is the most optimal to get that particular aspect on. But this is the new one that we just came out with, which is the unique target farming tool, which will tell you, like, the best dungeons, for instance, to go farm your Harlequin Crest Shaco in, which is pretty cool. So, like, for instance, with the Harlequin Crest, it seems like one of the best dungeons is Serpent Lair, which has the highest density. It's fast, and you can also get the Magic Find Sigil. So you can use this tool to figure out the best places to farm your uniques, like maybe you're trying to get your hands on the Grandfather. There's a couple different good ones. The Blind Burrows seems to be one of the best ones for the Grandfather, so if you're going to run there. Now, the reason why this is because specific families have higher drop rates for specific items. Vampires have higher drop rates for two-handed swords. Spiders also have higher drop rates for two-handed swords, as well as gloves and armor. So Cordragon Barracks is a decent choice, and so is Blind Burrows, Whispering Pines, Gullerin Canals. Interesting ones for the Grandfather. So if you guys haven't checked this tool out, it's really freaking awesome. We literally just put it out today, so that's why you probably haven't seen it yet. And then that's the address right there, Diablo4.life tools target farming. Close that out.
Yeah, I grabbed all the ancestral ones I could to come thingy-my-bobbity-doo-dah.
See, there's an ancestral on the ground over here. 825. The first one that's higher than 820.
Nice.
I don't think 5 is enough, but I'm gonna hang on to it just because it's the highest level one I found so far. 825 is higher than 820. That is proof that they do indeed drop higher than 820.
Oh, someone drops an 812.
Alright, I'm gonna hop in the cellar real quick. Let's reset it. I think you've killed him like 3 times.
On my way.
Glyphs are unique to the specific character that you leveled the glyphs on, Pursuit of Legs. Although I haven't made 2 Necromancers to check and see if the Necromancer-specific glyphs are leveled up already, but I highly doubt it. But none of the glyphs have transferred over in between characters so far.
Let's see if it reset.
What are you doing, sir?
I've already came in. You can.
Sir, I'm talking to you. Why are you so drooly? Huh?
Yeah, he's up.
So drooly.
Oh, my load screens. I hate them. Hate them.
I killed him once.
Big patch tomorrow? No, I think there's a good chance the big patch is tomorrow. Yeah, definitely.
Were you close enough to get the drop?
No. I was not.
Damn. Oh. At least we know that now. Like how far away.
Ow.
Yeah, I ran away from that stuff.
I stood in the center of it and died. Almost died.
So
Wow,
chest over
Bone Storm does 31,000 to 38,000 damage per second. That's like literally just standing next to a monster with Bone Storm active is 40k with no mods. Sacred.
One more kill.
Yeah, it does seem to be 3, doesn't it? And then once the third one spawns, then that's it.
Yeah, seems to be. Maybe they didn't think about this dungeon being so close that it's an easy reset.
No, it's the same on a couple of them. There's close sellers on a few of them.
802. Alright, so we're going back up for a reset now. Cody, why are you always so close that literally you're like inside my very soul?
Because you have beef jerky, sir.
You said in your mother's soul, and your father's soul, and your granddaddy's soul.
Let's see if it reset.
It's like on Evil Dead. Your soul is mine.
Definitely a good way to do it, but I've got a feeling this is going to take weeks.
I mean, Leon said he did 100 before he ended up getting what he needed. But I mean, he basically gave up and eventually just stuck with the 837 that he got, which I guess was still a pretty good roll. I mean, that's an 810. They seem to be getting better. 825 is the highest I found so far.
I'm just picking them all up. I'll go back to town soon and
deconstruct them all.
May as well.
I mean, it's free veiled crystals.
I need more time.
Here, you can have these too.
They take a while to show up.
They not showing up?
Not yet. They will do, eventually.
They will do eventually. They will do. I don't even know if you actually have to be over there to see him spawn. I'm pretty sure that as soon as he spawns, he twinkles. Yep, twinkled. It just twinkled. Like, I'm pretty sure you can just open the map and look for the twinkle, or just stare at the mini-map. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. 821.
Ooh.
One over a perfect regular, but it's missing an affix, so... I mean, it probably still could be, like, better than something that somebody's using on, like, a lower level character, but I think mine are... I'm pretty sure all mine are level 100 requirement, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let me check. Yeah. Yours are all 100. Oh, he's back up already. Damn.
I'm trying to kill him slowly so he doesn't bug out.
Yeah.
I always wait until he goes into his second stage.
Dang, a perfect 820. Just 820 flat.
is near enough full, so back to town in a minute. Got world class. Hour and 57 minutes.
Cobus. Are you being a goodist? You being a gooderist? You being a gooderist, a booderist? Was that 3 already, or are we?
I think
Yeah,
so.
that's-
I'm popping back to town.
I think it's been 3. I'm gonna hop up to the DJ real quick.
Yeah, I've got to town, so. So I'll deconstruct them, get something out of them.
I mean, Nightmare Dungeons are endgame in a way, but like,
I want more of an end game though, instead
there-
of just
I
running
haven't-
the same stuff.
well, I've got some issues with Nightmare Dungeons, which is first off that it's very difficult to run those in a group. Like everybody has to be the same level, which is really difficult. Like it becomes kind of a pain in the butt to make sure everybody is like level 100. You know, everybody's doing like what they're supposed to do to get like all the levels. It just doesn't seem very conducive to group play. A lot of the times you're just forced into a weird situation where you like have somebody who's really underleveled or like somebody who's really overleveled, and then you're doing content which is all mismatched because nobody's really the right level to do the content. So it's
Someone had a good suggestion where they said they should add like the Endarial fight and stuff. Add it as a like we get the butcher. Add like Endarial and Duriel and that to random spawns, so that it makes it more enjoyable.
oh yeah,
he's up
yeah.
again.
The campaign bosses are something that they should have had in the game for a long time. Like I think everybody who's made a list of like the things that they need to fix, I'm pretty sure that's been on like every list so far.
'Cause I just think-
Campaign bosses.
Yeah, just like why can't we fight the campaign bosses? I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
It'd make
Like
it more fun.
Diablo 2, you could go back and fight all the campaign bosses. Diablo 1, you could go back and refight like the campaign bosses, but only in online, not in offline.
Yeah.
But the Diablo 3, you could go back and refight the campaign bosses. Like, I don't know. It's been a staple for so long that it just feels normal to fight the campaign bosses again, to go back and have some fun, you know, doing those. But I guess it's just, you know, whatever.
I
It
definitely
really-
think it would be fun.
The really cool thing about these swords, though, is that you can, like, they're really cheap to re-roll, so you should be able to get whatever it is that you want on them. I'm most likely going to replace the execute damage, because I already have an execute in the actual Paragon board, so I don't need
I'm
a
hoping
second
we
execute.
get like a new act or like maybe a new world tier or something. So I've just got a feeling like eventually you're just gonna get sick and tired of running the same dungeons.
Well, here's the problem that they created, and this is something that we've all already realized. I think that's 3 times,
3.
by the way.
Yeah.
So something that we've all realized is that as you gear up for the Nightmare Dungeons and you try to make your character tanky enough and strong enough to be able to do these high-level Nightmare Sigils, you're out gearing and out leveling the world itself.
Yep.
So
The world needs to scale up again.
well, there needs to be a world tier 5, which is equivalent to the Nightmare Sigils.
Yeah, and then
Like-
a world tier 6, and then they should have like world tier Inferno, where it's like if you really want to try and
Well,
push.
I'd like to see them avoid going like too crazy with the world tiers.
Yeah.
But we definitely need one final world tier, which is like ridiculously
scale.
difficult for no reason. Like it just needs to be
Oh, yeah.
like. So if the hardest area that you can possibly do is like world tier, Nightmare Sigil 100, right? And Nightmare 100 is like what, 54 levels higher than you or something? Or I can't even remember. Like, but basically, let's say that's the highest sigil, and that's what the highest thing that people can complete. then World Tier 5 needs to be somewhere close to that. Maybe
Or
not
just
exactly that, but somewhere close to that.
Maybe World Tier 5 should be level 100 monsters.
I mean, all I'm basically saying is that if we're gearing for that, so we're gearing for that Nightmare Sigil, then we need to have like an equivalent area in the game that's close to what we're gearing for.
It's the same as the world boss. It's like it's too simple, too easy for most people now. So it's like give us a, you know, on the 5th tier, make the world boss like 150 or something.
Well, the problem is that they did beef up the world boss to 90, which I felt like was
It was good, but not it's
adequate.
Still not enough.
Adequate for World Tier 4.
Yeah.
But if they did do a World Tier 5, the world boss should be like 110 or 110 or something or 115 or you know something a hell of a lot higher than 90.
Just because otherwise it's not a challenge. Because once everyone's fully geared, it's like, well, yeah, you got Lilith. I'm guessing they're going to bring in more stuff like that, like that end game sort of thing.
It seems like there's going to be more things like Uber Lilith, so that's
I
also
think
interesting.
There's got to be more reason to do it other than a horse mount. Like, there's got to be a special item, maybe like it's a Lilith helmet or something that you can actually wear.
The horse is kind of cool because you know when you ride it around, everybody knows you beat Lilith, so.
But maybe like on the next one, say Uber Andy, maybe they should let Andiriel's visage more likely to drop from her, or you know, give people an incentive to push. Because that's why we all did Ubers and D2. It was for like torches. There was a reason to do that, you know. So I think it'd be interesting, but I'm sure they've got tons of plans. Have we killed him 3 times? Because he's not spawning.
No, but we might be in an instance where he's already died a couple times. We don't know.
I'm actually gaining levels doing this.
Oh, it looks like we just got switched instances.
Did we?
Yeah, because all of a sudden these traps appeared out of nowhere.
My traps.
You got traps? Why did they appear?
Them.
Why did they appear then? They were grayed out, and then all of a sudden they appeared.
Yeah, they're mine. Might be because I run off.
Oh yeah, maybe. Those are kind of weird. I usually don't see them. They're usually grayed out on the screen. Servers are currently under DDoS attack. Again?
It hasn't stopped.
What you're saying is don't log out. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I don't think the attack's stopped yet.
Blizz just notified on their launcher.
Are you guys coming?
Oh, yeah.
Did you already? Okay.
It is a shame that people get that salty over a bloody game that they've got to attack it. It's like, come on, grow up.
For all you know, it could just be like something that people could pay for. Like, we don't necessarily know if it's somebody who actually got mad, like, and actually set up all those computers in advance. I bet you it's actually a business where literally, like,
try and make money out of it.
Well, yeah, you could just sell your services as a DDoS like unit and be like, okay, well, we have, you know, like 10,000 computers at our disposal to DDoS at any time, or like 20,000 computers. You know, like if you pay us like $5,000, we'll DDoS whatever company you want. You know, for X period of time, or like 10,000 for this period of time, and so forth and so on. And like maybe you'd even hire like multiple. Like, I could totally imagine like some rich guy out there probably, you know, calls up one of these companies and like just DDoSes the crap out of like a server just for lulz. I can see it.
My traps seem to stagger him and make him change, which I like.
I'm just trying to make sure he dies slowly. A sacred. Ew.
Some sacred panties.
I don't want a sacred. I want a non-sacred.
I'm nearly full again, which is nice. I'm gonna have to stop picking up gems. I'm so used to hoarding gems, and I think I've got like 3 stacks of 50 of each now. I've got like 2 tabs full. It's getting a bit silly.
I don't know why you're hanging on.
Rid of them.
I don't know why you're hanging on to that many gems. That seems like an
I hate getting rid of them.
That seems like an awfully large amount of gems, or.
Because who knows? Maybe they'll bring in crafting. It's so hard for me to like chuck out gems when I'm so used to
They
D2
would have to
with
bring in a
crafting and
cube
stuff.
first.
Oh yeah. Just so
We got to
used to
back
D2.
to the runes of Szechuan. Got to go to the spicy runes to get the cube again.
The spicy rooms.
Yeah, I have trouble saying that. Szechuan.
Shush, 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 shush. Yeah. That just
So
makes my
it's
mouth
that
feel weird.
spicy Asian dish, Szechuan.
Oh, Szechuan, shish.
Szechuan.
The spicy rune.
Yeah, it's like Szechuan or something. Shish.
Time to do that.
They're by that mountain that blew up. That's
Swishy.
now a crater.
Swishy, swishy, swish. What?
Swiss
I don't think he's
cheese.
spawning anymore.
Is it like Cool Whip?
Yeah, we're just going back in and resetting them again. My dad taught me the subtle art of mispronouncing things. Deliberately. He's like a freaking, like, god tier at it. Like, he's over here, like, instead of Netflix, he calls it Natflix. Instead of Hulu, he calls it Yulu. I'm like... Instead of,
I need more time.
man, like, every single one of them, he's always got, like, a weird... There's, like, a really weird one. 797 rupees.
Ow, these damn wolves. Ow. Come here, you. Annoying little buggers. They hurt. Like, I absolutely hate them monsters.
I mean, have you guys gotten any that were even close to the 820 or above, or above 820?
No.
I'm not really sure if you guys. I know you should be able to at least get 820 Silverius, but
I'm not even looking because I know that mine are all like 700s and 600s. I'm just,
you could always check anyway. You never know, maybe you'll get lucky.
I've got an 810.
The highest one I've got is a 799. I haven't broke 800 yet.
Yeah, I've got an 810.
Wand you would recommend for the Bloodmist lighted explosion build? Wand, I would probably recommend a one-handed sword over the wand. The wand is lucky hit, unless you're doing a lucky hit build. The sword is crit strike damage, which is going to be better than the wand. I think Necros can use daggers too. I think dagger is close. Close might be better for the blood mist, because you got to get close for the blood mist to dish out the corpse explosions.
Do you want this two-handed, like, sacred? No.
I mean, you could also use a two-handed sword as well. That wouldn't.
The scythe, that rare scythe.
Scythe is life on kill. Oh, you're talking about the
The unique.
Are you talking about the unique, the Black River?
Yeah.
Black River is nice. It does have the larger corpse explosion radius. I think, honestly, yeah, I think Black River is probably the way to go with the with that build.
Either of the unique scythes would work, because the one you're chilling the enemies that you're running next to.
So here's the thing, with the Blood Mist ability and its ability to proc explosions, is they reduce the rate significantly. So it no longer has the same rate that it did before.
Yeah, it doesn't chain like it did.
It doesn't chain. But here's the thing: Black River consumes 5 corpse explosions or 5 corpses, and then turns those 5 corpses into a larger explosion, which does more damage. So even though the rate is slower, the Black River will still allow them to get like basically. I think it's like 3 or 4 corpses is what it will explode within one blood mist now. But with the Black River, you're exploding 15, not 3. So 15 or 20, depending. So I think if you're going to do the Blood Mist corpse explosion route, I would definitely go with Black River, because that gives you the ability to suck up more corpses. I'm coming up to
Does that combine with the gloves that make the
so the damage bonus, yes.
run?
The damage bonus, yes. And then what happens is if you explode the corpses and they're far enough away from a target, you'll still get the skeleton. Either that or the skeleton will just instantly explode, because Like, if you corpse explode next to a monster, and the skeleton is already close enough within range, you don't see the skeleton, he just instant explodes. So for the most part, it'll get wasted unless the monster's far enough away from you. But the Howl from Below also has a, I think it's like a 40% corpse explosion damage bonus.
Yeah,
816
something like
this
that.
time. So my best so far has been an 825. At least it proves to people that they roll over 820. But it's no good to me because 825 just really isn't high enough, unfortunately. Needs to be a lot higher than that.
Come on, where are you, you big fatty?
I mean, it's just your build in specifically that you're trying to do. That build, the corpse explosion, blood mancer, that's kind of what you're looking for. There's actually an interesting. I was one of my kinship members was playing around with that build, and he had some interesting ways he was speeding up the corpse explosion, or the blood mist. So there's a word that you could put on your boots, which gives you a speed bonus when you are unstoppable and for 4 seconds afterwards, which you can combine with Blood Mist, which makes you unstoppable. So whenever you tag the unstoppable, the Blood Mist ability, you get a speed bonus, which makes you run around
Ghost
faster, which is
Walker.
pretty cool. I think that's what it is. It's like when you become unstoppable, gain a movement bonus for 4 seconds, and then it's like for 4 seconds afterward. So it's like for 8 seconds you get a movement speed bonus, which kind of counteracts the 20% reduction on the Blood Mist ability, and actually makes it kind of faster. So if you're going to use Blood Mist, I would combine it with that one to counter the reduction in speed.
BRB is getting crystals.
Yeah, Meow is too low level. I think I'm the only one who's high enough level to get the the 850s and stuff.
I think so,
Yeah.
yeah.
There's going to be some.
I haven't even broke 800 like I said, so.
I mean, you should be high enough to get 820s easily. Like 820, I think starts at like level 73-ish, or 74. Somebody said 74 in chat. I'll go with that because I'm pretty sure it's around like 73, 74 that the 820s start to drop. Yeah, Blood Soak negates the movement penalty, and Ghost Walker adds a nice bonus. So using those two together can get a pretty good speed bonus out of it.
Yeah, I know I'm too low level, Yannick. I'm just doing it for the XP while we're killing stuff, because why not? Just chilling. Fun with friends.
We all in here? I don't even know anymore. I'm losing my marbles. I think I definitely do need the extra damage though to push the phases on Lilith. I mean, my current sword is no slouch, but
No. I guess we joined an instance where people killed him. Wait a minute. No.
there is somebody here. It's a barbarian, level 61. Furious Iconoclast.
And a level 99 Soul Master.
So Soul Master's probably the one trying to get the sword.
Yeah, he's a necro by the looks of it, so that doesn't surprise me.
Yep, looks like he's got the same weapon
New
I
hand.
do.
Yep.
Probably a Bone Spear Necro.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I need up like a bunch of level 100s here to farm with. That way I can get four tries per kill.
Working on it.
Yeah,
I've gone up 5 levels in 2 days.
yeah, get a level 100 already, punk.
Sorry, I got to work for 8 hours during the day.
Quit your job, punk.
I would. I would be right there, making videos and everything, but
It takes a while to become
can't make the
established.
jump
Come
yet.
on. Takes a while to become established. You got to become established.
I have no people skills either, so.
Me either. I'll just tell everyone to leave me alone. And they'll be like, what? You don't want views?
You know, it's funny because, like, I can't help but wonder if, like, some sort of greater plan was in motion. Because I worked 3 years in tech support.
Hmm.
And, I mean, that's, like, straight up people skills right there. Like, you gotta have some people skills to work in tech support.
Yep.
I work complaints for home mortgages, so
Oh, Jesus,
I know
you
how
poor
to
man.
show.
I
know how to fake empathy.
They got you trained like a dog, though, like at them places. Like, I remember back in the day, you would... So if you guys have never worked at a call center, there's actually, like, a little, like, beep that happens in your ear to let you know that a call's on. Like, it's not a ring, like the telephone doesn't ring.
Incoming.
You don't
Call.
pick it up. Like, basically, it just goes, like... or something like that, right? And as soon as you hear it, like a dog, you literally just like immediately like react.
Do
as-
your script.
like, and you're just like, "Hello, thank you for calling Canon. My name is Daniel. How may I help you today?"
Are you sure you don't want to buy our package?
Well, I was tech support, so I didn't. Ours was free tech support too, so I didn't have to sell anybody anything. But man, most of my
I've done
most of my calls were like
sales.
this. I'd have my eyes closed, and I'd be like, "Okay, ma'am, click on the start menu. Okay, go to the control panel. All right, I want you to open
I'm
up the
sorry you
printers.
didn't understand what an escrow account was.
All right, ma'am, can you read?
Enter taxes and insurance.
Can you read to me what printers are there? Alright, doesn't seem like the printer's connected. Let's see if we can get the printer connected. Alright, is the printer on? Is there a light on it? Oh, one lady, I remember I told her to check and see if the printer was plugged in, which it wasn't, by the way. So I validated it was correct. Apparently she had candles burning under the desk or something, and she like all of a sudden I hear her screaming that her hair's on fire.
Oh my days.
Candles under the wow.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Well, it stunk under there. It needed candles.
Good evening or good morning, whatever it is for you guys.
Guten Tag, mein Fräulein.
5 a.m.
It's like 11:49 p.m. or something for me.
774. Poopy doopy poopy.
How are we today, peoples?
I'm doing alright. Having fun doing this, trying to farm this really high level item. I might give up for a little while and go back to
Glyphy
glyphs, because I need, what am I still running? I need...
You need 2 of them.
Well, I need a bunch of levels on these.
I'm okay with doing glyphs.
I need one
Literally
more
whatever.
level on this glyph, and I need a bunch more levels on that one.
I've got
There
to
it
do
is.
loads.
That's what I was looking for. The rain. I knew it was gonna rain here in a minute. You guys got room for one more?
Yeah, sure. We'll put type of X in chat, and I'll invite you.
Give me 2 seconds to load this up.
No. You have no seconds. There are no seconds. We are not seconding.
I really kind of want to get my druid to tier 4 and level him up some, but so
Okay.
good.
We can push the tiers. That's not a big deal. I think anybody can do that these days.
You baby yawn.
That's right. Good.
Okay.
Yawns are
now
contagious. Okay.
I'll
To
start
crush a
again.
capstone real quick.
Yeah, I got capstone the first one done, not the second one yet. He's a buddy of mine helped me do it.
Oh, are we resetting? Oops.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we can.
I'm in town, so I'm all good. Just rolling a suit.
Yeah, I just hopped on my druid, so
What druid? Where's the druid at?
We can't invite him because we're on tier 4. We need to change tiers first.
yeah,
Because he needs, what, tier 2 capstone?
yeah. I need the second capstone. Yeah.
I mean, he don't need all us to help him with that. Like, it's just a capstone quest.
Tier 2 or tier 3?
I think
have
just about.
three.
I think just about anybody you know, higher than a certain level can just like walk through that dungeon usually.
Yeah.
I could go help him real quick while you guys keep doing this.
Okay.
Grab my smoke quickly.
Sacred two jinx.
I'm just selling stuff and then cleaning out my inventory real quick.
Man,
The one that's down at the end of the line.
I had some of the most frustrating tech support calls ever, Valek. Like to the point where it like made me so upset. Let me you know what? Let me just leave the party. That way I can just reset him over and over again. That sounds good.
Yeah, at least
Yeah.
it's not as bad as what I've had to deal with.
So let me tell you a story of this one guy. Right. This was one of my. I think he almost made me lose my cool, like to the point where I almost got fired because of this guy. And it was just so frustrating, the entire call. So he calls up and he tells me his printer's not working. He can't get it to print, you know, blah, 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 blah. So we go through all the troubleshooting steps. I check to make sure that it's plugged in. He tells me it is plugged in. You know, we go through the computer. We check the drivers, make sure they're installed properly. You know, I have him plug it into different USB ports because it's not working. It doesn't seem to be detected. We make sure the printer's plugged in. We make sure everything's set up on the printer. And as a troubleshooter, you eventually come to a conclusion. Like, it doesn't take very long before you come to a complete conclusion, which is, you know, something specific is wrong. And after all the troubleshooting steps of about like, I don't know, about an hour. I think it was actually might have been longer than an hour. I finally come to the conclusion that it's not plugged in. And he swears up and down that it's plugged in. So I asked him. I said, do you have it plugged into a USB hub of any type? Because USB hubs are known to cause issues, especially if they're not powered. I said, if you do have it plugged into a USB hub, make sure that the USB hub is plugged into power, and obviously make sure that the hub is plugged in on both sides. And if not, if it is, can we try to plug it directly into the computer? He swears up and down, left and right, that it is not plugged into a USB hub. It is plugged directly into the computer. For another hour, I think an hour and a half, we sit there and we troubleshoot it, and we still can't figure it out. And at this point, I know that it's not plugged in. Like, I've already gone through every step like 3 times, so I know for a fact that it's not plugged in. And I ask him again, like a second time, and then again a third time. I'm like, are you sure it's not plugged into a USB hub of some kind? I was like, because it seems like there's some sort of connection error between the computer and the printer. And my, with all the troubleshooting steps that we've done, and I'm losing my temper at this point because it's been like 3 hours. So he finally goes away from the phone, and this is the first time I actually hear him go away from the phone. So the entire time he's been BSing me. He hasn't been doing any of the steps, basically, because the computer is not near the phone.
Oh, wow.
So he finally goes over there and actually checks what I'm asking him to check. Now, in the background, I hear him exclaim. This is distant, of course. Like. Oh my God! Something like that. Like it was obviously muted, and he was very far away. And he says, "I can't believe it. My USB hub was unplugged."
Oh, the days.
So the entire time I'm trying to help this guy fix his printer, and I keep telling him over and over again that he needs to make sure his USB hub is plugged in and make sure it's connected to the computer. He had not been checking anything. He had been bullcrapping me the entire time. And also, I was right the entire time that he had a USB hub, and I was also right that it was unplugged. But he never checked, and he wouldn't check. And then finally, when he, like literally almost like 4 hours into this call, He finally goes and checks, and lo and behold, it's unplugged. And I hear him in the background exclaiming that it was unplugged. And man, my temper at that moment was like insane. I almost lost it on the customer, and I was like, "Is there anything else I can do for you, sir?" He's like, "No, thank you." And I'm like, "Yeah, you have a nice day."
Customer service is just.
And you know what the worst part was is after he said that after I heard him exclaim that it was unplugged the entire time, after I heard him say that it was unplugged, and he plugged it back in, I heard the printer printing. As soon as he plugged it in, I heard the printer going, "Deener, deener, deener," and I'm like, you.
Yeah.
But he literally wasted like 4 hours of my time. Like just not even listening to anything I had to say, when I literally had the solution for him at the beginning of the call. At the beginning of the call, I asked him to make sure that everything was plugged in, and he just refused.
Sounds like a customer I had today. So I was trying to buy a property, and I filled out the application, and the guy stole my info. Okay, what was the property address that you were trying to purchase? It was that one on the other side of the street. Okay.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as the day I got a call from a friend of mine. He's like, "I'm having issues with my computer," and we go through all the steps, right? I'm like, I drive a half hour out there. I look at it, the power supply is off. Like, he hands me $100 bill and says, "Thanks." Just have a good day.
I've had customers like that. Literally, where I'll tell them exactly what the problem is, and they refuse to do anything. I remember there was this one lady. She called me up on the phone, and this is after Canon, by the way. She called me up on the phone, and she wanted me to fix her printer. And I troubleshooted it with her over the phone. It took me like 10-15 minutes. It was unplugged. Like, I knew it was unplugged. Like, I figured it out really quickly. It doesn't really take a genius to figure out it's unplugged. And I'm like, "Ma'am, the printer is unplugged. I need you to reach around the back and plug it in. As soon as you plug it in, it will start printing." She tried for like an hour to plug in this printer. Like, you could hear her grunting and moaning in the background because apparently it was so difficult. Couldn't get it. And eventually she just gives up and she says, "Just come out here. Just do it for me. Like, just you can fix it." She's like, "I can't get it." And I'm like, "Ma'am," I'm going to charge you $70 to come out there. I was like, "And all I'm going to do is walk in the door and plug in the printer." I was like, "Do you really want to pay me $70 to come all the way out to your place when all you have to do is plug the printer in?" And she's like, "Yeah, just come on out here. You know, I can't get it, blah, blah, blah." So I walked in the door, walked straight to the back of the printer, plugged the printer in. It took me all of like 10 seconds. And it started printing immediately. And she's like, "That's it?" And I'm like, "I told you that was it." I was like, "That'll be $70.
Crazy, isn't it?
No, I used to do tech support. Just I had like a lot of individual customers who would call me on a regular basis. For business. My brother would send them to me sometimes, or they would get me through various means. But I was a tech support guy for a long time. I mean, in my defense, I would always try to work it out with them on the phone in advance. I would always try and figure out things with them on the phone, and help them fix it for free on the phone. But they still couldn't do it, so then I would have to come out there and fix it. And it was just, I feel bad for some of them because some of them would fall for like the oldest tricks in the book. Like we'll sell you, tech support on your computer for like 3 years. It's only like this amount of money or something like that, and that'd be like $500, and they would pay the $500 for the tech support, and then the guy would like install a bunch of freaking like spyware on the computer and like break it, start stealing their bank account information and all sorts of other stuff.
Nonsense. Who needs bank account information?
And you know the funny thing is I always tell people this. All my customers, I've always told them this. I was like, if you ever have anything going on with the computer, anybody calls you up telling something's wrong with your computer, or whether there's a virus or you're leaking information or whatever, like I'm your tech guy. Just give me a call. I can tell you 100% for certain whether it's BS or whether it's true, and then you can make a decision from there. I was like, it doesn't cost anything to shoot me a call and be like, hey, this guy said that my computer is wanted by the FBI, and that if I don't pay him $500 right now, that I'm gonna lose all of my files, and also the FBI is gonna show up tomorrow and arrest me for. And I'm like, no, it's not real. That's but they never do. They just give them the $500. Like they just give them whatever money they ask. They're like, I just want it to go away. Problem is that
$500 in Target gift cards, please.
Problem is that yeah, can you send the Target gift cards or a MoneyGram Express to? Let me give you guys a hint if you ever get into one of these situations. The FBI is not taking the money for their loan payment, their fines in Target gift cards. Okay, you're not paying them in Target gift cards, and they're not taking a MoneyGram either.
No, they'll take you to court if they wanted money from you.
I mean, I tried my best to get them. I mean, to be honest with you, I think I was owed $70 just for the tech support calls. after all that troubleshooting to find the answer for them, and then they didn't even apply it. Like,
let's go gamble some baubles.
I only have 0 wolves.
See what I got.
I found a perfect tornado aspect today, so that was cool.
Nice. It's always nice to find the perfect aspects. I usually try and keep a couple of them on hand. I need to get another one for my sword. Once I upgrade this, I'm going to have to find another perfect splintering to imprint on it.
Yeah, I was going to do pulverized druid, so...
I say once I find my sword, but...
One eternity later.
One eternity later.
I went with the corpse tendril on the sword because I don't know.
The best damage by far for the bone spear is definitely the splintering aspect on a two-handed sword.
It is.
Yeah.
So the thing is that your bone spear damage isn't just the initial hit. It's also the bounce back, and the bounce back if you put that splintering aspect on your two-handed sword, their bounce back is 225%. So it turns that bounce back into an actual, like, real bone spear. Like, the bounce back becomes a bone spear at that point. So then you have 6 bone spears instead of just 1 bone spear and some pathetic splinters.
Good fortune.
So I might switch over the corpse tendril over to my necklace then.
On the necklace, you should use ossified essence, if I remember correctly. Or hold on, what's it called? It's called Necklace of Serration, so apparently there's a modifier with the ossified essence passive that causes it to give a pretty huge bonus to your crit damage. But according to what people are saying, it's a multiplier, which means it actually multiplies your crit damage instead of just adding to your crit damage. So it actually ends up being a lot more than what it's actually stating. Like, for instance, so let me just give you an example. Let's say you had 300% crit damage already, and then you add 50. Normally, it's just 350% crit damage. But apparently, the 60% is actually acting as a multiplier to the 300, which is apparently adding more than just simply adding 60 to the 300. So instead of being 360, it's higher than that. And I don't know exactly what that number is, but I'd have to pull up the math. Somebody in chat might know, though. I don't have the math on hand. But I do know it's a lot more than what it actually states. A lot more. I don't.
Hiding in corners.
I wish I knew what the actual number was though, so I could quantify it. But as a crit build, you're definitely gonna be getting good use out of it because obviously your whole life is crit, 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 crit. Yes, additive within each bucket, correct. But this is apparently not within the same bucket. So this, hold on, let me pull it up. This stat right here, which is critical strike damage bonus, and this stat here, which is critical strike damage bonus with bone skills, these are not the same bucket as this, apparently. It's a different bucket. I don't know what bucket it is in, but that's basically what people are saying. Is it is a different bucket.
All right, we're at the boss.
All right.
Let's go reset because he is not coming back. You know what? I actually might take these infernals back. There is a video up on it, Sean, but I haven't had the time to watch it. Serration. Where is it?
That's one way to die. I got unique gloves from that drop.
Nice.
It's just frostburn. Almost perfect frostburn.
I haven't found a pair of frostburns yet.
Yeah, I just did, so.
Oh my god, the game is lagging so bad.
I have that issue on my girlfriend's computer with the game. Just there's so much frame issues. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, here's a quote from the article. That's the quote from the article right there. I don't know if it's correct or not, but I've been using the ossified essence necklace the entire time because that 60% is kind of insane.
I need more time.
I'm not even keep a shot.
No one tries to tooltip at space value.
It's got another waypoint.
Yeah, unfortunately, that seems to be the thing with Diablo games, right? Don't trust the tooltip at its face value.
Because it's always hiding stuff.
It's lying to you.
Especially the what you call it from D2, the poison damage from what is it? I forget. I missed a unique, and it's the staff of
It'll
Crone.
go into your inventory.
The staff of
know.
Crone.
Yeah, the unique staff that Claw is now a storm skill, and
That thing's
cast
kinda
Storm
nice.
Strike.
That thing's kind of nice.
It's low end, but it's nice. Like, huh? I got 2 uniques out of that.
What?
Claw is now a
leave
storm
party?
skill and cast Storm Strike. That's actually kind of nice.
Well,
I
I can't
use-
leave party beyond my speed wheel. Come on.
Oh, this one's bugged. I hate when I find a bugged instance. Stop bugging him out. Y'all are rude.
Wasn't me.
Them buggity buggos. Don't bug out that boss. Don't do it.
Right. Now I just need to get to level 50 so I can start. Not.
Cody.
Start doing. Yeah, that.
Cody, get to the chopper. Get to the chopper, Cody. Get to the chopper.
You guys have room for one more or no?
I need high levels to help me find the sword. Oh, he's still bugged over here.
Oh,
Dang
the
nabbit.
highest level I have is 72, so.
You're already in a party, Spiky. I don't know what level you need to be to find the sword.
85, I think, is it? Or is it 82? Let me double check that. sent the information to a friend of mine, so.
For the to find the 850.
Yeah. It's either 85 or 87. I don't remember the exact. What you call it?
Spiky, what level are you, Spiky? 84? Yeah, you might be high enough. What's the matter, Boobus? Do you... Do you want...
A cheeseburger.
Do you want...
Some cake.
A pumpkin seed? Do you want a pumpkin seed? Would you like some seeds of the pumpkin? You want some pumpkin seeds?
I want beef jerky.
One little doojanks right there. Got a little doojanks, one little one. How about I put one up your nostril? Then you can have a pumpkin seed, pumpkin plant growing in your lungs. Shove it up there. It's nice and so it's definitely wet up there with all that saliva. I swear, if I gave him like a freaking steak, he would just eat it in one gulp and just swallow it down. But if I give him the tiniest little thing like a pumpkin seed, you can barely even see it in my hands right now. If I give him this, he chews on it like it's a freaking piece of bubble gum. You'd think the pumpkin seed would be the one thing he probably just simply swallows down. No, he swallows down the big stuff, and he actually chews the stuff that he doesn't need to chew. Alright, I think we're gonna reset him, Spiky. I think he's locked. I'm gonna go up to this this cellar up here and reset him. Oh, there's a goblin right there. Get him. Get him. Oh, he didn't die? Well, I saw a dead body and everything. He bamboozled me. I always check the map before I go into the cellar. Just in, oh, he spawned. He spawned.
I need time to do that.
You can see the twinkle on the map.
What is that? One of the unique, or quote-unquote unique bosses?
Super unique monsters. Yeah, they drop a very specific item. So what I'm currently looking for is like basically like an 850 or close to 850 item power sword from him. He always drops the same sword. It's just a variable item power every single time he drops it. So far, I've only found one from him that was halfway decent. It was an 825. Now you got an 833 plus 25. That's nice. Yeah, you're not high enough level yet. That's definitely a nice one. That's a keeper. I'm hoping to get one a little bit higher level than 833, but what about Diablo 4? Do I dislike the most? Definitely the stash space. I need more stash space.
And no overlay map. Come on.
I need really much more stash space. Can I be gifted this? Can you gift to me to get the special mount? No, unfortunately not. I wasn't put into that program. Not everybody got access to that program. That was a special thing that everybody needed to like apply for, and then they ran out of spots, and so they started cutting people. I didn't get in and get on that special thing, but I have all the other drops. Every other drop is accessible via my stream, just not the mount.
Remember, on Twitch, not YouTube.
Yeah, well, there's no drops on Twitch. I mean, there's no drops on YouTube. Sorry, there's drops on Twitch, but not on YouTube.
Problem in the game for me because I'm a pack rat. I like picking up stuff. So
me too.
It's not even. I don't even feel like it's a pack rat thing. Like, I feel like some people are like, throw stuff away. You don't need to keep that much stuff. But that'd be like the equivalent of the only storage space you have is like your car. and you're just trying to hang on to like the bare necessities. Like you're just trying to hang on to like you know, your clothes that you need to like wear on a regular basis, not like extra clothes, like you know, like some food to eat, like you know, various things that you need to survive, like you know, like maybe like a little shaving kit or something, so you can go to work and not look like a hobo. Like, I feel like at this point we literally have already thrown away everything that's not of value, and the only things that we're trying to hang on to are the things that actually are of value. And we don't have enough room to even hold on to the stuff that is of value. Like, we're getting rid of things that are like, that are definitely things that we should be keeping.
Yeah, it's like when I play D2 with a friend of mine, he's always like, do you have a chip gem?
Ooh, an 833. Nice. So that is the highest one that I've gotten so far, is an 833. That is not bad at all. Alright. I mean, I definitely want to get higher than an 833, but that is the first decent drop that I've gotten so far. That is definitely high enough that I can re-roll that, upgrade it, get everything, you know, looking snazzy. Cody, do you want to go spend time with your mama? Is that what it is?
What are you going to re-roll on it?
Oh, the execute for sure. 100% the execute. 833 is a pretty good roll. That's 13 levels higher than an 820 already. I definitely would like to get a little bit higher than that, but I could see myself investing in that one.
Yeah, especially the all stats. It's a almost perfect.
All right, let's do a quick reset because I think he's spawned 3 times. I think it seems to be 3 seems to be the limit. Once he spawns 3 times, he doesn't seem to spawn again for a little while. So, why you got such a frown on your face? Frowny face.
At least it's cheap to re-roll.
Why you got a frowny face? Put your frowny face away.
It costs only the material, right?
The what?
The gold is irrelevant. It's only the mat.
Yeah, it's only the mats that matter.
For what?
For re-rolling the sword.
Yeah, because it's so cheap to start out with. I mean, it will eventually get really expensive if you don't get what you're looking for. I mean, let's be honest. It will eventually get very expensive, but it's going to take some time. I'm probably just going to re-roll for intelligence. I think that's probably the best plan.
Yeah, because you're going to have intelligence in all stats, so you should be good.
Not vulnerable damage?
Not what?
Vulnerable?
I mean, vulnerable's nice, but I think the intelligence is probably higher. Because from what I can tell, the modifier, like I don't know the exact order. I'm pretty sure that somebody out there does. But from what I can tell, it goes base damage, then intelligence, then all the other modifiers apply. So if base damage is the most important, kind of seems like the intelligence might be the second most important.
Okay.
I need to get another amulet too that has the it's that little modifier that's like plus 7.3% intelligence. I need to find one of those. My amulet's not perfect by any means. I'm still looking for a better one. That plus percentage intelligence is rather interesting. It's actually a pretty high number. Like right now, I'm almost at 1,000. So, if you take my 1,000, like let's just round it off to 1,000, and you plus 7.3%. I mean, that's a nice little 73 intelligence bump that you can get from your amulet, which isn't too bad. And it scales, so the more intelligence you get, the higher it goes. Although, you know, maybe there's other mods that might be better. I don't know. My gear is by no means, like, perfectly min-maxed. I've been searching, but perfect rares are not as easy to come by as it would seem.
They're very hard.
Alright, he is not spawning. So either we went into an Either we went into a layer that doesn't have him available, or maybe we came back. Oh wait, no, there he is. Never mind. Why is it? Does it seem like he spawns when we run away? Like, is that it? It kind of seems that way. Like when we run away, all of a sudden he spawns.
Each time I go in.
Maybe we should just like as a general rule, just like go away and then look for the spawn on the map instead of waiting at his location. Maybe that will change things. So that one was a 794. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go stand over by the cellar, which seems to be a far enough distance away, because every time I stand by the cellar, he seems to spawn. And then I'll just watch the map for the twinkle, which indicates that he's popped up. Do we have a Season 1 release date for Diablo 4? Yes, we do, sort of, roundabout. Not exactly. It's, supposedly it's going to be, mid to late July. Although, Chunks the other day said that the first season of Diablo 2 was July 23rd. And July 23rd is literally mid to late July. So his hypothesis, and kind of like mine after hearing him say it, is that perhaps they're trying to sync up the first Diablo 2 season with the first Diablo 4 season, kind of like as an anniversary thing. So, I don't know. Like, maybe he's right. It could very well be July 23rd. Of course, I may be misremembering. If I look up, what, first Diablo 2 ladder season date.
2003?
It was like really a long time ago.
2004?
Not Diablo 2 Resurrected, but Diablo 2 Classic, basically.
Yeah, I think it's 2003 or 2004, because wasn't it released in 2002?
I don't remember. Chunks apparently remembers the first season date.
I can't remember what I ate for dinner yesterday, let alone when that came out. Jeez.
Well, the first ladder season of Diablo 2 began on patch 1.10 on October 28th, 2003. So maybe that wasn't that one then. 1.10.
Geez, that would be 20 years. Or
Ugh.
close to it.
Why you gotta drool all over me all the time? Drooly? Yours is drooly. Come over here and then you drool on me and then you run away. And what am I supposed to do about it? Like,
Wipe it on him.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? You remember Ghostbusters and Slimer and how he always ran up and slimed everybody? Like, I always thought it was really funny as a kid. I don't think it's as funny anymore. Freaking Cody keeps running up and sliming me and then running away. Like, it's... I can't imagine what it would be like to get, like, your full body slimed.
Dad, I found your lair.
You found our lair? Oh, he's up. Haha, you switched layers too quick.
Dang it. Oh well.
Oh, no, sacred.
An 850 would be huge for me. Heck, even an 820 would be huge.
Cody, do you want to get poked in the snoot like this? Huh? You want to get poked in the snoot? Because I'll poke you in the snoot like this. Doesn't feel good, does it? It's a no. Sometimes I don't think he cares what attention he gets as long as he has attention. Literally to the point where literally I could be like giving him atomic purple nurples and he wouldn't even care just because he's getting attention and he wants attention so bad.
That's dogs for you.
That's animals in general.
My cat's a fussy one sometimes.
I have a cat that just loves attention, so.
Mine loves her cuddles, but it's got to be on her terms.
Cody,
Do you
Where-
know how you bug it?
where's your alligator?
Like the sword guy, you kill him too quick.
Yeah, you gotta give him time to transform. Don't like nuke him in one hit. You gotta ease him into it. Okay, you gotta ease him.
Yeah, I nuke it once because I have the Ring of Mendel. So I might just remove that.
Just for farming him, yeah, it might be a good
Yeah,
idea.
You just need to wait until he's gone from his first form to his second form and then kill him.
Yeah, as soon as he starts transforming into his second form, you're good. Just don't kill him too quickly while he's in his demon state, because that's when the bug seems to happen.
Yep.
You know, it's funny, in Final Fantasy XI, I used to do this all the time. There was like a special monster, and you would sit there for hours trying to wait for this monster to spawn. And then finally he would spawn, and then somebody else would steal him from you, and you wouldn't be able to get him. See, somebody already bugged this one. This one's been bugged. We got to go back to the cellar and to another layer. Somebody already bugged this layer out. It's good that there's multiple layers, otherwise that would suck, right? If it was just like one big world and everybody had to share all the items, like, and they bugged him, there's just nobody else would be able to farm him until finally like some dev comes and like resets him.
That would suck.
Is this best in slot? Yeah, an 850 would be best in slot for me, Sean. That would definitely be the optimal. I don't know if I'm going to get an 850, but I did get an 833, which is pretty darn good. So if I can get a little bit better, I would definitely like an 840 plus if I could manage it.
What's up, bud? Okay.
I kind of already did my D4 review. Holy long wang.
Sorry.
Holy wang, that's great.
If you guys haven't seen it, I did my
so I can hear
review.
you.
Let me post them for you. So I split it up into two sections because I wanted it to be as fair as possible.
Yeah, one with good and one with bad.
Yeah, I did the good and I did the bad. So I'll post the link to both of them.
What
This
about the
is this. I didn't do the ugly. Maybe I should do the ugly.
Just for
This
the
is actually, which one did I just copy? Did I copy the bad? I copied.
It's because of what's on the item, Sean.
Okay, so there's the good part of the review right there, which has far fewer views than the bad, by the way. Apparently people are way more interested in the bad, which, you know, that's just par for the course, right? And the bad part of the review, which is right there.
And doesn't the super unique that drops the amulet, can you get like 2,000 life on that amulet?
You need to be like
That
level
one-
95 plus. To
That
do
one
it.
is not a super unique from what I understand.
No,
That
it's
one
a quest.
You gotta
That-
save the Andy quest from
That one
story.
is a single quest that apparently you can only do once. So you
So
want
you
to
want
save
to go as high
that.
level as
You
possible.
want to save that until you're like level 100. Like I could go do mine right now
But
and
you
grab
might,
it.
you might only get a normal one and not a sacred or an ancestral.
Yeah,
so,
which is unfortunate.
you know.
Unless you
But
go through the whole
the
campaign
reason-
again.
The reason it's nice is because you can't get life on amulets. So it's the only one in the game that can give you life.
That's amazing. What quest is it?
So there's a second quest that goes back to Andariel, basically, and it lets you fight Andariel like one more time, except she's unshackled, and apparently she's got like a thirst
It's
for
fun.
blood or something. But like that's the quest that you get the helmet from, is that one.
Yeah, look, yeah.
You just one-shot both phases with one bone spear.
I gotta go, yeah, because it goes through and then it comes back.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Alright, I'm gonna go to town real quick. Actually, I kind of want to put the dang thing on, but I don't think I have an aspect, a perfect aspect, just sitting around, so I'm gonna have to gamble it.
You got the resources to gamble?
No, nothing right now. I got 61.
Why coffee cups empty?
I mean, the 833 is definitely a worthy one to roll. I just need to.
He's there again.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming right back. I'm just destroying all these items and getting the resources.
Yeah, someone is killing him. That's
No, no. Clickety, clickety, clickety. Cody. See this right here? Just a big old hand, and this is gonna go zwow, 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 zwow.
It was a really slow kill, but that's slow enough.
Well, at least we got world boss in 52 minutes. Lovely.
I've been running out of silver ore for some reason. It seems to be the only thing that I actually am having trouble getting sometimes. So I was going back and destroying stuff. You get like 2 or 3 silver ore from the sword every single time you destroy it.
Yeah.
It's actually the only thing you get from it, pretty much. The silver ore, the failed crystals, and the iron ore. It's not worth selling. It's only worth destroying.
Yeah. The good thing about this monster too, it's you drop demon earth, tail tongue, grave dust, and
There's a rare monster who drops a sword.
Huh?
It can go up to 850.
Yeah, that's the one we're killing.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to some.
Oh. Bet you he wants
I
an
always
850
forget to mute.
sword. Bet you he wants an 850 sword.
He does, but he's only level 42. And he got himself grounded, so he can't play.
But you can.
Ginger Gaming Mentor is going neener neener neener. Neener 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 neener.
I'm gonna do this gathering legions. Why not?
Whenever I used to get punished, or my brother or my brother would get punished, we would always do that stuff to each other. We were just like, nah, 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 nah. Is this hardcore? No, it's not hardcore. I'm joking. My dog right here is the biggest handicap in the world, though, which is more impressive than hardcore will ever be. Like try playing with a 120-pound dog's head constantly on your mouse hand. Let's see how well you do.
It's like my cat when she walks across in front of my screens. And then she'll just sit there right in front of it and just stare at you, and it's like, yeah, really?
Pay attention to me. Have you ever seen the decoy keyboard? Where the guy was complaining his cat was always on his keyboard, so he put his keyboard under the desk and then put a decoy keyboard on the desk. And the cat was on the decoy keyboard.
I like it.
You gotta get crafty, okay? Sometimes you need a decoy keyboard.
Yeah, because if you even look away or try to do anything from this game, you're gonna die.
See, you think I'm joking? Look. You know how hard it is to play with his big old head on my mouse hands? Like, it's not easy. Like, his head is heavy. I'm gonna have the strongest mouse hand in all of like gaming. My mouse hand is real strong.
My strong hand.
This my strong hand. Start pimp slapping people with this hand. This is my strong hand. I use this on a regular basis. Take my strong hand. He's always on it too. Like sometimes you can't see it because I got the camera zoomed in like a particular way, and you can't see him constantly like pushing down on my mouse hand. But it's like his favorite place to be. Not this arm over here, which is the keyboard, which would be much easier. No, it's always the mouse hand. It's always the hand with the mouse. It's like he knows. It's like he secretly knows inside of his head. He's like, this is the hand he needs the most. Let me handicap it.
He doesn't need that hand.
Cody. You've been a good boy today, huh? You've been a pretty good boy today. I am impressed that you've been such a good boy. You've been the goodest. That's right. You've been the goodest. Don't let it go to your head, though. We don't want your head getting any bigger than it already is. Really. It's a really big head. You got a really big head. It's quite bulbous. I said, that's it. I'm coming back to the mouse hand for that. He said, I was trying to be nice. So I was trying to be nice. But I'm not gonna be nice no more. So back to the mouse hand. You want some nose scritches? I'll give you some nose scritches. How about that? How about a little of that? You want a little snoots? You want some snoot scritches? Hmm? You want some scritches on this side? How about some scritches on this side? How about some in the middle? You like them right there in the middle? How about one right there on your whisker cheeks? How about behind the ear? You want behind the ear right there? How about this one? This one over there? How about this? How about it? How about under the chin? You want chin scratches? You want me to get your chin? I can't do nothing when you lick in my hand. It's even worse when he licks it, because then my hand's going like this. Like in a rhythm. Oh, he's up. What's up, alum? Oh, dang. That was a 1 mil flat. I didn't even have any buffs up, I don't think. At least I don't think I did. Oh, it's an 815. You know what? Let me bury this frickin' sword like deep in my thing so I don't accidentally delete it. It only looks exactly the same as all the other swords that I got in my inventory.
Does it have a socket in it? If it does, just put a gem in it for now.
It does have a socket in it. It's no, I don't have a gem on me. Well, maybe I can pick one up off the ground, I guess. I can pick one up off the ground here. I'll put a skull in it. That'll look weird. That'll remind me that it's weird. Cody. Do you gotta go Peppadoodus? Cody, do you gotta go Peppas? Y'all can't see, but he just did like 3 circles and said yes. Alright, here, I'm gonna risk death over here and hide in the corner while you maybe kill him a couple times.
Cool.
I'll be right back with the Peppadoodus boy.
Why is it not letting me reply to people on Discord? There we go. No? It just didn't let me. There we go. Alright, it's not letting me post a picture. Meow. I'm sending you something.
Uh-oh.
Won't let me send it in the Discord for some reason.
Hmm.
At least that's what my gem tab looks like.
I'll have a look in a sec. Killing this Legion boss. There we go. Oh, bubbles.
Yeah, I hoard a lot of stuff.
Yep, that's ridiculous, dude.
I'm sorry, I just do.
It's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
It's how I am as a person. I like to hoard every little item.
They need to give us more tabs. It is not fair.
See, to me, gems are important no matter what tier they are.
Yep, we just don't have room for them. Which makes me very sad. got until world boss? 42 minutes. Cool.
Gives me enough time to go through my storage.
Gives me enough time to go make a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Hmm.
ready yet. I cannot carry more.
Well, dang, that's a lot of freaking infernal edges on the ground. How many did you kill while I was gone? Like, holy crap.
He did spawn a few times.
Let me see what fell. We got let me drop them over here. Let's see. I got a 784, an 800, an 821. That's a sacred and 787, an 806, 815, 792, 782. So nothing too amazing there. Let me see. There's a couple more doojangs on the ground. Hold on.
It's few silver ore.
I mean, honestly, yeah. I can go back to town real quick and deconstruct all these for some silver ore. Ain't gonna hurt. Got my special one marked out, so I don't gotta worry about it. All my minions are dead. I was almost dead.
Yeah, it keeps spawning and spawning around you. It was kind of crazy.
Hey, what's up, Acrid Brooks? Freaking 5 memberships. Hell yeah. Let's see who got them. Irene, Dal Martin, Trevor Farrell, Michael Polson, and Hungry Greek Mexican. Congrats, guys. Now you guys can spam emotes with the best of them.
I need more time.
Let's get some chonks out. We can get some chonks out since we got the emotes now. Let's get the chonkins. Chonks out. Chonk. There you go. There's a chonk. They don't show up on the stream, but his name is Chonkers. That's his name. He's a chonk and chonk. That's what he do. He likes to chonk.
Good salvage.
Yeah, you get like, you don't always get 2 silver ore, unfortunately. Sometimes you get 2 silver ore, but not always. The silver ore seems to be the rarer one for some reason. I ran out of silver ore the other day while I was making my new character. I was like, oh crap, I don't got any more silver ore. I gotta...
How many character do you have?
I got the freezing arrows on, rogue. I've got the barbarian basic barb. I've got the crit wolf so far. I'm also planning on making a sorceress. I have a trap, a rogue that I want to make as well. So I guess we'll see how that goes.
I need more time.
PvP is really fun in Diablo 4. I think you really enjoy it. Alright, I think we may have exhausted this instance because he doesn't look like he's spawning. Let's go reset it. I mean, I'm never going to say it's perfect, but it's got a lot of the hallmarks of a great game. Many of those hallmarks it shares with Diablo 2. There definitely are some that I really hope they fix, like the inventory space. We really need some stash space. To give you an idea of the difference in stash space between Diablo 2 and Diablo 4, Diablo 4 has 4 shared stash tabs. No personal stash tabs, but 4 shared stash tabs, okay? Diablo 2 has 3 shared stash tabs and 1 personal stash tab per character, which is a total of 25 characters, so 25 personal stash tabs and 3 shared stash tabs, which is 28 total stash tabs. Okay? Diablo 2 has 28 total stash tabs, and Diablo 4 has 4. Alright. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that Diablo 4 is extremely limited in stash space. I mean, we're talking about like what is that like a factor of? Like how many times does 4 go into 28? I know it's a lot. 28 divided by 4. It's like 7 times more stash space in Diablo 2 than in Diablo 4. 7 times more stash space. And that's the reason why we're having so much issues with stash space right now, is because it really is, like, very limiting.
And they feel smaller than the stash tab in D2. Like,
but in original D2, it was smaller in the original D2.
Yeah, but in Resurrected, I mean.
Yeah.
Because you all that, like, mainly rune in D2R, and it take only 1 slot.
Yeah, the spots per stash I think is higher in D2 as well by a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this instance. It seems to be like really buggy, and the latency is really high. It's 389 latency in this instance.
Yeah, because I think it's 100 slots per stash in Diablo 2 Resurrected.
I mean, granted, the items are a little bit bigger in Diablo 2 Resurrected, but then there's also items that are the same size as the items in Diablo 4. Like, I mean, you got rings and amulets, and you got gems and, you know, like, different items like that that are the same one slot per size, and it's... Yeah, look, now we're back down to 79 milliseconds, so we must have switched instances. I don't know what instance it was that we switched to, but that must have been, like, China or something. 300, it was like 300, 400 milliseconds. Yeah, here he is. He's up. I don't know which one is the new one. There's so many in here. I guess it must be that one at 797. Why are there so many in here? Here, I'm gonna do a quick jaunt till Wetsa back to town to recycle. Cody, you want a ka-chow? I can give you a ka-chow. Good lord. Just even touching the top of your snoot, it got slobber all over my hand. Slobber boy. So shut up. So you're a slobber boy. How about that?
How long on the world, boss meow?
I need time to do that.
It seems like the sword, the two-handed sword, the bow, which is the crossbow, that the haunted crossbow that drops from what's his face. I think there's a dagger that drops from a scorpion. And there's a one-handed sword that drops, but it's like for a blight necromancer. Like it's definitely a blight necromancer sword, but it's a really nice one-handed sword. It seems like that's pretty much like the really good ones. There's also a focus, like a really nice focus that can drop from this one priestess lady. That one can also go up as high as 850. But it's mainly the weapons that you're looking at, not the other stuff. Like, cause all the rings and the amulets and like the little, like the armor pieces, for some reason they just don't really have very good stats. And having like an 850 helmet, I don't think is gonna give any real benefit to your stats or anything like that. Not unless it hits a breakpoint, which I don't think it will. Sorry, I was just trying to run away real quick and see if it made them spawn. Sometimes it seems like when we run up here and look back, Like, he'll be like, oh, yep, I'm spawning. Yeah, look, see, look. He just did. So we came up here, and as soon as we came up here, he spawned.
It's magic.
It's like the game kind of requires you to run away for a second. Ooh, it's magic, you know. 772 poopies. Have you managed to find anything good yet?
Nope.
Alright, I'm at the world boss because I'm getting.
The biggest I got was 821.
821, yeah, that's not worth it.
Nah.
Yep, look, he spawned again. Look, we rode up here and he spawned again. I'm telling you, it's something to do with distance. It's got to be a distance thing. Seems to be like an actual trigger that causes him to spawn faster if you're a certain distance away. I'm just going to keep doing that. I'll just ride back up here to the thing. I mean, if he doesn't spawn, he doesn't spawn, and we'll just go inside the cellar, which swaps our instance, but...
Yeah, I'll go to town real quick.
Alright.
Is going to town and come back change the instance as well?
I don't think so. It's weird. What changes the instance and what doesn't? Okay, he just spawned again.
Load screens. So cellars, dungeons, anything with a load screen.
There's a barbarian here farming him too, looks like. A whirlwind barb.
You just need not to be auto one.
Oh, it's an 820. I mean, you know, 820, whatever. Yeah. So, for those of you who are watching, what we think is happening, and we don't know for sure, is that the cap of the items of 820 is an artificial cap. It's not real. And what I mean by that is, like, the monsters can actually drop higher than 820, but they're being artificially restricted from dropping higher than 820. Now, we don't exactly know why it is that these particular super unique monsters can drop higher than 820, but they can. And we think it has to do with the fact that they only have 3 affixes on them. So if you actually take a look at it, they only have 3 affixes. So 54 all stats, 70% damage to injured enemies, lucky hit, chance to execute. There's only 3 modifiers. So it might be a deliberate move on their part to give us access to higher weapons, but also restrict us from 1 additional affix, which could potentially,
You got a horse.
you know, obviously make it even more powerful. Because an 850 with 4 affixes would be a lot more powerful than an 850 with 3. But an 850 with 3 is a hell of a lot more powerful than a 820 with 4. Like, it's kind of like a, you know, as long as those affixes are actually decent, like the 3 that are on there are actually decent.
I need more time.
And we got a whole group here. They're farming them too. We got King Kong and Agron.
Agron, what's the other? Barbarian?
Yeah, it looks like 2 barbs, both trying to get their 2-handed swords. Here, I'll watch this. I'm gonna drop them an 820.
I don't think they see it though.
No, only your party will see what you drop.
Yeah.
You can always try and trade them though. Just go near them, hover over them, and click E.
Oh, they can't pick. They can't use my 820 anyway, because my 820 is a level 100.
I'd still do it just for the laugh of it. But there you go.
You cannot trade out of town.
Wow. Zan just posted a level 1 ring. It has
That's
no.
cool.
It has no level requirement.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to look at the other day to see what the lowest rare possible is. Like how decked out a level 1 character could truly be.
Yeah, 10 skill point as well, level 1.
Yeah. I was looking
that's
at that
kinda
in
cool.
theory crafting the other night. I'm like, what is the lowest possible?
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I've not seen that before. With a no
So-
level requirement.
I think they may have these two that were here. I think they may have exhausted this instance. They're also hugging the boss. They're not running away like we are. So there we go. We ran away and it spawned. I guess not. You don't later. Okay, we were still close enough to get the drop. Nice. So a 789 that time.
The wall crossing a bit, by the way.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm not really too super ridiculously interested in the world boss.
I
I just do it because you never know. Yeah, you never know what you might get.
I mean, you want me to come hone him real quick?
I got
Wait,
you.
I've got a full team.
I need time to do that.
Oh, okay, well fine. There you go. I ran away again and he came back, see?
What are you gonna do after this, Meow? Dungeons?
Probably gonna have a bit of a break. Join me coffee, and I might watch an episode of Young Sheldon.
8:10. Poopity doopities.
As it's 6 a.m., my eyes are hurting a bit. I might just relax for an hour and then come back.
Your 7:30 is GG. Oh no.
Looks like we're gonna struggle with this boss, though. Got an 85, and then everyone else is pretty low.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be about a 4-minute fight, 5-minute fight.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a lot of low levels in our.
I mean, it's
Instant.
more interesting, I think.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Honestly, like when you get the really high levels there and it dies in like 30 seconds, it's like
Spend more time
It's-
getting there.
It's
Yeah.
pretty sad though because the avarice boss, when you stagger him, he spawns a bunch of loot goblins, and if you do it right, you can get access to all the loot goblins. Like you have like a team of people that just goes and chases down the loot goblins. But like because they kill him so fast and he doesn't ever get staggered, you don't get any loot goblins, which is stupid. You don't get any loot goblins.
It is that one this time. The loot goblin dude. Boy.
I need time to do
Yeah, if you kill him slow enough, you get the goblins. Yeah, he respawned.
Yeah.
Literally ran away, he respawned. Every single time. It's like clockwork. I mean, I don't know how many times he can potentially respawn in a row like that, but it certainly doesn't seem to be ridiculously difficult.
my bags are full.
Random two-handed scythe just dropped on the ground.
Are you chilling out in your box?
Alright, I'm full of doojanks. I'm gonna go back to town real quick and deconstruct.
A treat.
Deconstruct.
These ones are cheese ones. You enjoy.
The Meow just keeps treats at his desk.
Man, some of those treats, like the cats get like addicted to them, like they're crack cocaine.
Yeah, especially.
And they won't stop meowing until you give them to them. Like they literally
See,
get,
mine never does.
they literally
Yeah,
get to the
they're-
point where they're like, oh, you don't have my treats, huh? Oh,
The only
yeah.
time mine meows is when she wants a cuddle or when she needs a poop scooping.
Well,
Yeah, the treats temptations, that's like crack to cats because once you shake them or you move them, they go right after it.
mm-hmm. I had an ex-girlfriend a long time ago. She had a cat that was like that. It was like the cat had to have temptation treats. And like every now and then she wouldn't have the money for it, and she would be like, "Can you go just pick up some temptation treats?" She's like, I have to have some or my cat goes crazy. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like one time I actually went over there and like, yeah, her like if the cat doesn't have treats, like the cat just literally acts like a crackhead that's like hasn't gotten his fix for that day. And I'm like,
mine's never like that. But then I don't give her that many catnip treats. Like every now and then I'll get her some. But mainly it's like chicken ones or cheese or.
You ever see that video? The video on YouTube. It's like of a cat that has like what was it, like insane hunger? It's back up. Insane hunger, and like literally just like even opens up cabinet doors and like will literally open up the refrigerator to get food, and like he's always trying to steal food. Will literally take the food right out of your hand.
Oh, mine opens up the fridge and stuff, but she never takes food. She just
no. This cat is like not a normal cat by any means. Like I'm not describing normal cat behavior. Like the video is crazy. Like the cat literally like knows how to open up jars. Like
what?
anything to do with food, the cat has figured it out. Like literally just
insane.
To the point where literally he's digging in cabinets, like opening up containers, like while they're eating food, like if they're just sitting there at a table eating food, he will literally like dive bomb down and start chowing down on whatever it is that they have.
Oh wow!
And he's back up again. See, look at that.
So
I think this is the key. This is the key to farming him. All we gotta do is you just run away. Like it looks like that cellar up there is the perfect distance.
And it's quicker because you don't need to load into the cellar, I guess.
I mean, it's just you can still load into the cellar to switch if he's not spawning, but it definitely does seem like if you run up here and then you open up your map, you can look for the twinkle, and if you see the twinkle, then you can just ride back. But if you don't see the twinkle, see, look, there it is again. See, every single time it's like as long as we ride away a certain distance, he just immediately respawns.
That's good.
I mean, I don't know how many times you can maintain that before eventually he stops spawning, but
It should be working better than the dungeon one we were doing, though.
But if you just stand there and watch him, it doesn't really work as well. It takes ages, yeah. So like, it seems like there's definitely something involved in like player presence. So when the players leave, so when the game has recognized that the players leave, which takes a couple seconds, then the little twinkle appears on the map. Now it does seem like 3 times might seem to be the limit per instance, but you can definitely seem to get him to spawn faster this way.
That's good though.
All right, so it doesn't look like he's spawning this time. So let's actually, you know, it's interesting because sometimes you zone in and then he spawns and then you come out. But I'll try and zone it in with you. Like if one of us zones in, it's like, oh, he left. It's Tom from Tom and Jerry, 100%. Can I link the thing that lets you join the kinship? Yeah, you got to join the Discord. That's the thing that lets you join the kinship is the Discord. Joining the Discord is how you do it.
And to join the Discord, you must not slobber on Ginger.
And you must like cats.
Yeah. Otherwise, I will bombard you with cat memes daily.
Until you like them.
Could you imagine?
Yes, it happens to me every day.
But I'm allergic. If
you can get hives from pictures, then I want to know about your allergy.
I'm allergic to cats, and I own a cat. I just take antihistamines, and it works fine for me.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I can't take antihistamines.
Yeah.
I take
Wolfie's like, I have to say, I'm a bit worried about this. Bit concerned seeing only 60s and 70s.
We'll be fine.
No, but there's what is it? There's another medicine.
Party with extra randoms.
It's called Flonase. It works much better than antihistamines. I take that
do
one.
some decent damage.
I'm also allergic
really
to
cheap.
cats. Yeah, Flonase is pretty cheap too. It's like it's not even that expensive, and it does like a million doses like per container. It's pretty good.
seems to work for me, just like the anti-hay fever, antihistamine stuff, and it works okay for me.
Yeah, Benadryl, Claritin, that sort of thing. Like the problem with it is it tends to make you drowsy. Like,
I'm on morphine and other stuff for my spine, so.
but the Flonase seems to be a hormonal thing. So instead of like reducing the histamines, what it does is it kind of like strengthens your sinuses or whatever, like in another way, which makes it more resistant to the effects. Honestly, Flonase works freaking wonders for me.
I think everyone's got a certain thing that helps them most. Same like painkillers and stuff. Some will help some won't.
Alright, this one is not doing so well, so let's reset him. I don't see anything here. And he's not respawning either.
You got 11 minutes till world boss if you guys are doing it.
I'm not interested. If you want to go, Spiky, I mean, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to hang out here with me.
I have like a lot of crystal for stock.
Meow over there has like multiple caches.
I have 4.
I've got like 20-ish. I've just got multiple tabs. Just saving them up.
You're not 80 yet?
Honestly, you might want to save them for 85 because we don't technically know if they can potentially drop the really rare uniques, and we know that 85 is apparently the minimum level. So the boss is 90, but the cache is 80, and we don't know if the character level has a play in it because the cache, I think, drops item based on the character's level. So the general thinking of it is that, well, if you open the cache at level 80, then you might not have any chance at all of getting the super rare uniques.
Yeah.
But if you open it at 85, which is the minimum level, then supposedly you might. And we don't know for sure.
I'm just gonna keep saving them up because why not? You know, I'll open them eventually.
I seem to have exhausted this boy. He won't spawn no more. I think we killed him once in every like 3 times in every instance from here to Timbuktu.
Timbuktu has the internet?
Yes, Timbuktu. It was we were in it earlier. It had like a 400 ping.
Yeah, that's true. it's a guy running with the Menzo.
It's satellite internet, but instead of a satellite, it's like a hubcap.
Hubcap internet. We should send that to what's his name, Elon Musk, and say, here you go, do hubcap internet instead.
Oh, there he is. He's up. All right, so he's alive in this instance.
No more.
We got an 812 this time. You know what? It likes to go up at the top. Let me just move them all up at the top that way. I'll just arrange them that way so I can just know it's the top one. Alright, time to run away and come back, and hopefully he spawns again another day. Hopefully it has not learned our nasty tricks.
I need to try and find another like 700-800 life ring.
GGM and a coffee live. Is that what time it is there? 1,000,000
I got my coffee. I just had some just a cheap microwave thing.
Do we know if they will fix the link item link stuff?
Oh my god,
Probably,
I certainly hope they do, because that stuff is just really annoying, and I don't know why it happens.
I think
can't count how many times I'm like, hey, Meow, you should get some pants like these, and I'm like,
maybe not.
He doesn't need those pants.
I'm like, no,
But no,
okay, never
it's,
mind, you don't need these pants.
I think they'll focus on big things first, like obviously the latency and lag issues and certain bugs.
I think one thing.
The bug where we couldn't use skills has disappeared, so they've obviously fixed that.
I think stash space is critical. I think
they'll go after big things first.
I think stash space is literally so bad right now that it is starting to become a critical mass thing.
Oh, I've only got half a tab left.
The more people play, the more they engage in this game, the more they play, the more I think everybody realizes that Like it's not even enough stash space for one character, let alone an entire like account.
I think we should have 4 personal and 4 shared. Because if you had at least even if it's 2 personal and 4 shared, at least you've got 2 personal, so you can store just stuff for that character on that personal character.
Yeah, you have 1 tab for aspects and 1 for junk.
Yeah, but
I mean, if you had at least 1 personal, you could take all the like aspects for the druid and the uniques for the druid, put them on that tab.
Yeah,
which would free up tons of space. All the aspects and uniques for the rogue, put them on the personal tab, and like, there's no reason to have stuff for like the rogue on a shared tab that the necromancer has access to, because he can't use the cowl of the nameless or any other crap that the rogue is using, or the same thing with the druid. So like, it ended up being really stupid.
Yeah, whoever came up with just 4 shared tabs, they've never played this game before, have they? Or they played it till level 10 and had no idea. But yeah, that's enough stash space.
I didn't even use the stash.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's how Timmy designed it.
But I think they've done it because they want to sell tabs and it's a way to make money.
There's a necromancer down there, so us running away is not going to work because he's standing down there.
I think they'll just sell tabs.
We might as well just switch. We might as well just go ahead and switch layers. Because as long as that necro's down there sitting at the thing, because I noticed that if anybody else is down there, it also causes us to fail to respawn him as well.
5 minutes till world boss, everyone.
I need time to do that.
It's gonna be fun. We've got like level 58, and it's gonna be great.
There's only what, 2 level 80s in here?
I do good damage though. Nearly 8,000 attack power already at 66.
It's not too bad.
It's getting there.
Yeah, he dropped me a sacred 668. Sad when he drops me a sacred because I know for a fact, obviously, it's never going to be.
So that's something they need to fix too. Like when you get to a certain level, if it's going to stay capped with your level, stop showing us sacreds.
Yeah, I mean,
they're going to change it so it's not capped to
I
our
agree.
level.
Like, so if you're going to make it so that sacreds are useless for a high level character, then and their level 100 requirement, which prevents them from being useful for a low level character, then that means the sacreds that are dropping for high level characters are useless to no one. Why are they dropping at all at that point? Like, either A, remove them from the game for high level characters, B, lower the level requirement so we can actually give them to our lower level characters, which seems like the better option.
Like, have the implementation of have it just be the required level, because I noticed that
item power.
No, there's a required level for ancestral and sacred. I think it's 45 sacred and 60 ancestral.
Yeah, just do it that way.
That's the bare minimum level, but the thing is item power also comes into play. So I'm pretty sure
item power, then obviously it goes up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 820s are supposed to be like level 74 minimum. So like that's here he spawned. That's one of the things, is it's like, it's for some reason or another, like, it's not going by item power, it's just going by character level, which is not correct.
I think I got the 814 or something like that at 60, level 60, so it doesn't matter. Ancestral can go 820.
Yeah, Ancestral can go up to 820, but supposedly 820 exactly requires level 74 or something.
Oh, because, yeah, I got 814 at the 60.
Yeah, 814 wouldn't be 820 though. That's the thing. So we don't know exactly how it scales, but for all we know, it could be 1 level per item power, or like 2 levels per item power, or something like that. So like the difference.
When you hit 60, you can just have ancestral just keep dropping and have a tick somewhere that says, "Hey, don't drop sacred after 60."
Or at least don't show me sacreds, or, you know.
Yes, you can. You can also get some pretty interesting items from the vendor, Z3 Raj. You could actually get some pretty decent power level items from them. You just have to keep shopping. I always
special ones.
I always checked every time I go just to make sure. All right, he's up.
Apparently, you can get uniques off the vendor.
I need more time.
What?
I've seen legendaries. I have confirmed proof of legendaries, but not any confirmed proof of uniques.
Yeah, I haven't got a confirmed proof yet, but if there's legendaries, it makes you think.
Hey, there's a shackle. I don't have enough gold to buy it.
Yeah.
Oh, you better start farming. You better farm real fast. Hey man, could I borrow like 700 million gold? Cause there's a shackle in a shop and
Could you imagine?
And then your account gets banned because you trade too much money.
Honestly, like I can't imagine how much it would be. Like, cause I think I've seen some items in the shop go for some pretty high amounts.
Yeah, I've seen 700 mil, 600 mil, whatever it is.
Really?
Not mil, 1,000. Sorry.
I was thinking like 1 to 2 mil. I've seen like 2 mil.
I haven't seen 2 mil yet.
Isn't one of the horse cosmetics at the horse vendor like 5 million?
Yeah.
Yep. I've already got it. I got bored. I bought them all. Because you only have to buy it once and then it's done, so why not? Here we go. Let's kill this nice and slow.
Would you like something appraised?
I have almost all the
1.2 for the two-handed sword I bought. Not the best rolls, but it's an 850. 1.2 million for an 850. Oh well, 850 once you upgrade it. Yeah. So what I'm currently looking for is a little bit different. I'm looking for an 850 base.
But it's also the stats that roll on that one that you're looking for.
Yeah, it's pretty good stats. Currently, this is the one I have right now. This is the best one that I've found. Is an 833. 833 is the highest. So that's my current highest. I want to get a little bit higher than that, but I will definitely roll that one if I can't find anything any higher than that. 833 is obviously 13 levels higher than your 820. And then you can go 25 levels above that, which isn't bad.
He's bound.
Is he up?
Yep. There's a level 61 trying to kill him.
Oh, good.
I was just waiting on my horse.
Oh god, he died. Well, where's him? Oh, where's he at? He died? Oh, he checkpointed. I would have rezzed him. I was just trying to kill the monsters first. Why is this woman over here super dead?
Yeah, after the druid, I plan to do a barbarian just to see how it plays with whirlwind bleed.
It's probably pretty good. I mean, if you do a bleed barbarian, it's not bad. I had a lot of fun with Rend. I think Rend was better than whirlwind for bleeds, but do what you gonna do. You do what you gonna do. You know what I mean? Do what you gonna do.
I think in D3, Rend was one of the main skills for whirlwind barb, but whirlwind was just nothing but a vehicle for the Rend ability.
Rend is pretty powerful in this game. It's a frontal conal bleed that can also has the ability to extend vulnerability, which is very nice.
A cat just jumped down from a 3-foot shelf.
On top of that, if you are to what's the term? If you get the aspects, you can actually make it basically infinite for as far as fury cost goes. It'll just like generate its own fury, which is pretty cool. Oh, they bugged him. This is a bugged instance. We gotta reset. He's just standing here bugged.
Hey, at least I'm surviving this world boss. He didn't kill me yet. Level
I died
66.
I need time to do that.
I'm doing okay.
Now I have a cat in front of me, so I can barely see my screen. Yep.
Oh, sure. Excuses, excuses.
The cat
Cat.
walked right
Of course,
in
the
front of
cat
my eyes.
did it. Of course, the cat did it.
Nonsense. Why would the tuxedo princess ever do anything wrong?
The Tuxedo Princess? Really? That's the cat's name?
No, her name is Storm, but
I need time to do that.
she's a tuxedo cat.
Is there somebody here fighting these things? I thought I heard bow shots.
That would hurt if bow shots were coming for you.
How am I surviving all this?
Doesn't Rogue have innate dodge?
I have a lot of dodge, but I've also got them pants on that heal me constantly.
Meh, 733. We gonna ride, baby, all the way to the top. And then when we finish, we're gonna get you some top. I didn't know what to rhyme, so I made up a word. And then came along a really angry bird. He said, your mama, your daddy, your greasy, greasy granny. You can't even sing a song to save your own fanny.
Well, that was easy.
And ice blades.
And one of our cats' name, literally, his name is Balls.
I need more time.
And when you say his name correctly, like you have to actually say it correctly. You can't just say Balls. You gotta go Balls, Balls. He literally says his name back to you.
Mine's
Like,
ballless,
he literally
so-
calls back to you and literally says his name back to you. It's hilarious.
Yeah. If my cat would have a name like that, it would be ballless. But, you know.
Like the naming schemes for my cats or my girlfriend's cats have just been the terriblest naming schemes. Like legitimately, one of the cats' names was Marky Poo, or Marky and then Marky Poo, which was supposed to be named after Markiplier, which eventually turned into Marky Poo, which eventually turned into Marky Shits, which eventually turned into Marky Squirts, which eventually
Gross.
turned into what was after Marky Squirts? It was can't even remember. Oh yeah, that's right. So he had a son, and we started calling the son Marky Squirts Jr. And then we started calling the dad, who was the one that had the original name, we started calling him OG. He's just the OG now. He's the OG Squirts.
Poor cat.
It's terrible. I know. It's terrible, and I don't even care.
I need more time.
And then my girlfriend literally like freaking has like the cat herding voice. Like I can't even explain it any other way. Like she literally has this call that she does where like I still remember the first time I came over the house and she was like come on in. Or like something like that. I can't remember exactly what she did, but like all of a sudden like three cats popped out of the bushes and ran over, and I was like,
Should I be here? I'm kind of scared.
like what was it, that one movie where like they had like the pig calling contest, and they're like, "Sweet!" And as soon as they did the call, like all the pigs would come.
I need more time.
I'm farming for an 850 item power two-handed sword, waifu laifu.
Want to send me an invite? I'll join you for that.
Oh yeah, you coming? All right, shoot at me an X.
Yep. My computer freezing.
Are you high enough level to get it? You do gotta be high enough to leave. Oh, you're already in a
Yeah, I'm level
party.
2. Oh shoot! Look at me being all negative here. Whoopsie.
There you go.
How about meow?
How about meow?
I've removed you.
Right,
Go.
meow. Right, meow. Meow. I'm here.
I'll come
Yeah.
smash that. I'm high enough level, I think, 82.
Yeah, I have
Good.
no clue. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm 100 though, and I have gotten an 833 so far, which is not bad. 833 is not really the optimal that I was hoping for, but I was hoping for like 840 plus, but you get what you get, right?
I'm gonna grab this level quickly.
I think the 833 is probably going to be a lot stronger than my 819. Looks like we got another level 100 here.
Where are you guys? Oh, jeez.
I can't invite him to party.
I'm on you now.
No, it's just there's a level 100 here already. Looks like he's trying to go for his he's a necromancer too, so he's trying to go for his 850. There's also a barbarian here who's also level 100. As you can see, this is a popular destination to try and get a hold of those really nice two-handed 850 swords. This is the popular destination. Alright, so what we've noticed is that if we run away, it has a better chance of spawning, so we just run up here real quick and then we look back on the map for the twinkle. You should be able to see the twinkle on the map if he respawns. I'm not sure if we're going to get back in time though with the 2 level 100s there. And it might not respawn because the 2 level 100s are there. What movie is that from? Super Troopers. Super Troopers is what movie is that from? I don't know if did you guys ever watch Super Troopers?
Long time ago.
Heck yeah, and the second one too.
Yeah, well, they remember he made the bet and see how many times he could say the word meow.
Yeah.
And he said, and he pulled the guy over, and he's like, do you know why I pulled you over, right, meow?
Yep, you made me watch it. It was great.
It's epic.
And then they chug syrup. Yeah, we're gonna have to reset this one. The other 100s are over there. They're crowding the boss, and they're making him not spawn. So we're just gonna have to reset him with the seller.
Gotcha.
I am trying my best, Craig. I got my cheeks slapped like 48 times. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a little sore from the beat down that Lilith gave me.
Is she at least buying you dinner before
She
slapped
did
your cheek?
not. She did not buy me dinner.
You got them all nice and ginger though.
I am very upset that she did not buy me dinner. And I was hungry too. It's the least she could have done.
Did it respawn?
No, we got one here who's crowding it. Agron is crowding it. He doesn't understand. Let me see if I can communicate with him. I really doubt it's gonna help, but I mean, at the very least, I can try. So I'm just gonna say, he tends to respawn quicker if you don't crowd him. Just check the map for the twinkle to see if he spawns.
Little star.
If you stand here, he tends... Looks like he just spawned too.
I don't
know. It just seems to work really well for us. Every single time we're like by ourselves and there's nobody here, if we run away, he immediately spawns. Like it's like almost instantaneous. But as long as there's somebody here crowding him, it's like he won't spawn. Like I don't know what it is. Something to do with his code or something.
Someone unloaded all their flawlesses over here.
Oh yeah, I dropped a ton of stuff on the ground. I haven't been hanging on to much.
We did a collection.
Don't tell me that. I'll end up picking them all up, and then I'll cry even more.
Yeah, RMK, we're farming the two-handed sword super unique monster. I have a video on all the super uniques if you want to check it out. It's fairly comprehensive, although not completely comprehensive. I did miss a couple.
All nicely timestamped.
Yeah, it's all nice and timestamped. Thanks to Mr. Wolfie.
I'll have to have a look at that video actually, because I need to see if there's a really nice swords. One
Um,
hand dagger or something.
There is a decent sword, but it's actually why did that not
like
post?
a dagger.
There is a sword, but it's shadow damage. So if you're not a shadow damage build, it might not be for you.
Maybe crossbow then.
The crossbow is really good. I would definitely check that out. The crossbow, there's like a haunted crossbow or something that drops. Yeah, let's switch instances because we got Agron and the other guy crowding the boss.
Hey, whoa, what's going on with the mics there?
Somebody's rubbing it against their.
I just found my first frostburns.
Their nostril.
Who was the super unique for the crossbow?
It's a ghost. I can't remember the name of him. If you check the video though, I'm sure it's in there. He's pretty easy to farm. He has a phase just like this one though, so he might become invincible if you kill him too quickly, so you might have to kill him slowly.
Okay, so that one here. Bring.
Ow, whoa. What the hell almost killed me? That was painful.
We go super unique.
It was one of those. Oh, was he in there?
Yeah, we just killed him.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so then we just, as soon as you kill him, just run back up here, and there's a very good chance he'll just instantly respawn. You just gotta, all you gotta do is come up here by this cellar. It seems to be far enough away. And then that's like, it's like right here where we're standing, and that seems to be like the perfect distance, and then a lot of the times he just automatically respawns.
Poison ring.
It depends though on how many times he spawned in this instance. It seems like 3 times is the limit. And then once he spawns 3 times, then you have to wait a little while. So he could have already spawned 3 times in this instance is basically what's going on. That might have been the 3rd time. It doesn't matter though, like you can see the twinkle on the map, so if he does respawn, we'll see it. Although I swear it has something to do with Spiky zoning into the cellar. Like half the time Spiky would zone into the cellar, and then he would instantly spawn as soon as Spiky zoned into the cellar. It was weird.
It's a
Oh, there we go. So that's the crossbow, and it's
Like he hates your guts, basically.
I'll try.
He's like, oh, that Spiky boy, I don't like him at all. He can go suck.
Shadow damage. You'd probably want to re-roll the shadow damage to vulnerable damage.
Where is that though?
What, the sword?
No,
the crossbow.
It's in the video. It's I show the locations of all of the things.
I have it right here, Meow. I'll send it to you because it allows me to share from the current
Timestamp.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm on the timestamp of it. I'm looking at the map and I'm trying to figure out where that is.
Well, I should call out the nearest waypoint too. So.
Yeah, there's only one where you didn't do that.
Yeah, I know. And everybody was like, "You didn't show the waypoint for such and such one. You son of a whore." And I'm like, "God dang, like a little rough."
Hold on, I think I know where it is.
Vicious people. They want everything easy.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm sorry.
What Johnny waypoint? Okay.
Wajahani?
There he is. He's here.
Then I figured out something cool. You can filter the stuff on your map in the game itself.
I don't actually think I've got Wajani yet.
I have not gotten a freaking ancestral sword in six drops. I have not gotten a single ancestral in 6 drops.
Meow, if you put your point on that, if you've
The name of the sword is called the Infernal Edge. This is an example of something that you'd be looking for right here, which is 833. You want something a lot higher than 833, though.
If I port to Ked Bardu, does that make him spawn?
833 is it's like near the limit of did I farm it enough or not?
Trying to think where Wajani is.
Wajani?
There we go. I found it right here. Meow. I put my my marker on it.
Yeah, they need to search.
Have that?
Yeah, I'll go for Margrave.
I have it, so
Yeah,
I'll
Wajani.
get
He's like,
this
isn't
from
this him right here? Isn't that the location right there? I think I remember it. It's this little weird little thing right here. So Wajani directly to the west. Like I said, he does have a phase though, so make sure that you don't kill him super duper fast.
Yeah.
These ones that have a phase, they need to transform before you can kill them. Yeah, I think we're on reset time. He's not spawning.
I'm not high enough to get an amazing crossbow, but it could be an upgrade.
No, like a higher. I think a lot of the bow characters are grabbing that crossbow because not only does it have really high eye level, I think it has pretty good stats on it too, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Like it's not bad. It's not bad stat wise.
Are we close enough here to see the twinkle?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
When the twinkle happens, you'll definitely notice it. We're basically using the cellar up there to reset the instance. You can, by the way, an interesting tip for knowing that you've reset the instance is if you go to the Control R, and you pull up the latency. The latency of your instance should be steady for the most part, so it shouldn't change like that much, like within about 20 milliseconds. But if you zone into an instance, and then you don't zone into the thing and you zone out, and it ends up being like a lot different than what you were before, then you know definitely for sure that you changed instances. Like we just went from like a 70 to like a 105, and now it's like 105 static. So it popped us to a different instance, and whatever this is a little bit further away from me than normal. And we go. Oh, he's not spawning, is he? Little turd.
Ooh.
Who is it on the?
He should be already dead. I killed him once, but here you go. Here's what the bow looks like. Just give you an idea, meow.
Let's have a looky look.
There's also a nice
Pretty
dagger
drop.
too, but keep in mind that it does only have 3
Okay.
modifiers. So if you're not using it as your main hand, I probably wouldn't go for it. So like, are you melee or are you ranged?
I'm melee.
Then you might want to go for the dagger instead.
Okay, I'll have to have a look.
The dagger is
Well,
the scorpion.
Well, I'm using both. I'm using that and that currently.
Oh, you're using Kanjar and the Condemnation dagger?
They're working really well so far. That attack speed off that Shira's one's so cool.
Well, I mean, the thing is your main hand weapon should be your highest item power, so that's the only reason I suggest the dagger. The bow is your stat stick, so you definitely want to have like a four stat bow.
Yeah, because my bow's. Oh, it won't let me link my bow. 147 dex, 50% vulnerable damage, 54% damage to close enemies, and then I rolled on 37% damage to enemies affected by my trap skills because I used poison trap. So I didn't get anything better.
But you're not using any abilities that actually use the bow, right? Like it's just dagger skills. Then yeah, you want to go for the dagger. So it's the scorpion's actually not in my video because I left him out. Let me pull him up for you. He's actually not part of the trophy. There's apparently like there's like a trophy of killing like 15 monsters.
Swear.
I don't know what it is, but we're not getting any spawns. I'm gonna go hide in the cellar for a little bit, and maybe it'll change.
I'm on my way.
The scorpion. Okay, the scorpion is named Nine Eyes. And he is located on the Ragged Coastline. Let me see if I can pull this up. Looking at my map to kind of like compare. Are you looking at my stream, Meow?
Yeah, it's just a bit delayed.
Okay, he is right there, next to the Iron Wolves encampment. That's the closest
Did you
waypoint.
even mention Nine Eyes in the
No.
video?
So my video was originally only going over the 15 for the trophy. There's a trophy. It's like a rare hunter achievement or something, and I didn't have the ones that aren't in the trophy. So Nine Eyes is not in the trophy. And there's a couple other ones that aren't in the trophy. I think the Trembling Mass is not in the trophy.
I see a twinkle down here.
It's a couple. What twinkle? Where are you twinkling at?
He's here. Yeah.
Just waiting on your stream so that it pops up.
Look
Oh.
at your map, Meow. I have it marked for you.
Okay, I got it.
Trying to get my Necromancer, like, fully set up.
I just spawned. He's right here.
I'll
Nice.
kill this crossbow guy once and then we'll go and try that. I know I need more levels though.
The Bearer of the Blade. Oh, finally, an Ancestral. 795. Boo.
93 sacred.
Who's the Shadow Necro? Are you a Shadow Necro, Spiky?
No, I'm a Thorn Nickel.
I just see shadow damage. That's all I was looking at. I guess, are you running the Bone Storm, turns the Bone Storm into shadow damage?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Are there monsters here that are alive that I can't attack?
They're not alive. They spawn randomly. They're like frozen, petrified, whatever you call it.
Froze me. Yeah, I was thinking about running that one for Bone Storm because I am using Bone Storm, but I just don't have any shadow damage, so.
Yeah,
I
I run it just because of the mod.
Yeah, you can
Reduce
port to
damage
me.
from shadow damage over time, something like that.
Port into town.
I
One sec.
have.
Well, does it do anything else besides just turn it into shadow damage?
Does some shadow damage over time as well. So.
I haven't opened all the map on this one, so
I thought it was just a conversion, not an additional.
It's both. It convert and does damage over time.
I see. I just don't have an extra aspect slot for it, unfortunately.
Dang.
I'm already using. I don't even know if I can link any of my stuff, but let me try. I'm already using the Ossesis Gale, which is the one that gives you the 8 additional seconds, which I think is one of the most important.
Yeah, I put that on my amulet.
And then I'm also utilizing the can't link the pants. Of shielding, which is the Bone Storm damages an enemy. You gain 5% of your base life as barrier for 10 seconds. So you basically just keep getting 5% barrier every single time it hits.
I think the max is 100% of your base life or something like that.
I reach it really quickly because it also doubles on the Necro, the Golem. He's up. It also doubles on the Golem, which is nice. So the Golem, so I get 10% base life per hit, which stacks up to 100 really fast, and that gets me the full barrier. And if they deplete it, it refills really quickly too, which is nice.
Yeah, and it's like per hit, so if there's a lot of monster, it's like...
Oh yeah, because it's AoE, and it hits multiple targets, and it seems to do pretty darn good.
Yeah, this I forget. This is a pain to get through.
What's up, Fighting Spirit?
I'm at 65 out of 100 of this Tree of Whispers thing, so I'm just killing along the way.
That's a good one.
Somewhat okay one there.
I'm just gonna ride away and see if he respawns.
Twinkle little star. Nope, someone killed him already.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, spawn my unique from afar. It's a scorpion with a dagger, is gonna stab you with the stagger.
He's pretty dead, that's
Yep,
what it is.
there's a sparkle. Sparkle's up. Haha, you went in the cellar, I saw.
Dead.
No!
I love my
We're not gonna
attacks,
kill
it's
him.
so
We're not
good.
gonna kill him super fast. We actually can't kill him super fast, so we kind of let him transform first, and then we nuke him.
Let's have a look. So,
Uh-oh,
poison
did I
damage,
crash?
damage over time,
Can you
damage
guys
to
still hear me?
health,
Yeah, we hear you, yeah.
Oh yeah, kind of lagged up real bad there for a second.
I almost got killed, too.
Ooh, 867 millisecond ping there. Dang.
Youch.
Yeah, the game's really struggling. Mine's like jittering all over the place.
Yeah, that
Is everybody's ping going up?
Mine's at 98
Yeah.
solid.
Mine just went
Mine's
back down to 79, so I
137.
don't know.
Those are kind of in a pair of pants.
It be what it be, I guess. Wolfie, come on up here. Wolfie.
Oh, yeah. Busy looking at loot.
Don't crowd the boss, okay? Don't crowd him. Why you crowding him?
Gets,
You crowding. Don't crowd.
scared easy.
Yeah, he is.
I have
Yeah.
no idea. I'm just killing stuff. I don't know.
We've been doing this for a while, and honestly, it works every like almost all the time. Is that if we run away from him, he seems to respawn relatively quickly. It's weird. Like, and
Really,
then we
I should
just
be doing-
look for the twinkle, and if the twinkle doesn't happen quickly enough, we give up and go to another instance. Like it's not. It doesn't even take that long.
I should be doing Nightmare Dungeons to level up my glyph, really.
Yeah, I need to get some glyphs leveled up too.
Yeah, I really have to do a few more of those yet, too.
I gotta go to work in like 1 hour.
Oh, Jesus.
Poopity doopities.
Yeah, I'm happy I found my first Frostburn, so.
I mean, if you guys
I
want to
keep seeing
switch to
everyone
doing
finding
some
them.
glyphs, I mean, I got an 833. I'm not super sad about it. I can play around with it, see what kind of damage output I get.
I'm not ready yet.
I definitely would like to have a better than an 833, though. It's. I think it's gonna be a wash at 833. I think it's not gonna be much of a damage increase. It'll be close, but not quite what I need. I do like that 54 all stats, though. That certainly is nice. What does it have against? Like, yeah, it's got 54 all stats on it. It would go up quite nicely.
Nope.
Oh, one more kill.
Here he comes.
Come on, 850.
Oh,
792.
818 this time.
Nice.
I'm full anyway. I gotta go back and deconstruct. I've been deconstructing them for silver fragments.
How much room you got for Nightmare Dungeon?
None.
We can do one. So, if you want me out? I have a couple ancestral ones.
I'll do whatever. As long as it's not that horrible bubble one.
Uh,
You don't want the suppressor bubble? What?
Oh, it's horrible.
I have to do math. Brain hurt. 54 plus 23.
Brain does hurt.
Good
Sure.
salvage.
Oh, I'm not the party leader, so I can't start.
I'll make fine. There you go.
Tea or coffee? Unfortunately, I'm an ADHD person. I swear half the time
There we go.
caffeine has the opposite effect on me. I'd be like,
we switching gears, or are we still trying to farm this dude?
I was gonna see what things I have. I'm gonna stand right here and look through my doojanks.
Good.
I've got a 39 Crusaders Cathedral. 36 Lost Archives.
Nope, sounds like you just... Oh no, it's just a floater.
I think my highest level, Doojank glyph thing is 10. I think the highest level I have is 10. I've just been too lazy to upgrade.
Then what is you guys are
Yeah,
both
just-
you guys are both in your 80s. Let's just run the lower one. It doesn't really matter.
I've only just started this one, so just need to work on it all. But I do think Rogue is going to be my ladder starter, or season starter. Absolutely loving this character so far.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end up starting with either Sork or Necro. No, Necro or Druid. Or Mascot, so that's why I like starting with hard things.
Interesting. That's a neat list.
I guess you're already in there.
Yeah.
14 out.
You're going to pour it into fire, but
Alright, I'm inside the Nightmare Dungeon.
Alright, on my way.
I need more time.
How? How did I almost die?
Well, this is the bubble one.
No, did I do a suppressor one?
No, it's not suppressor, it's the lightning bubble.
I didn't think I did a lightning bolt.
Well, there's a lightning bubble. There it is.
Enjoy.
Well, it's a low level one for me. I won't matter for me. I'll just make sure you guys are in it.
Yeah. It's not
I only ran this because it's just high enough to get the really good uniques and not that high that it won't be like ridiculously easy to just roll through it.
But those are the fun ones, Ginger. To just go, go, go.
Slay the demonic vanguard. I still have 2 glyphs that are inactive that I still need to activate. Like my damage output right now is not optimal.
Ow.
He's up here, I see him. He's hiding around the corner. He's got some HP though. What the hell?
Hit a damage suppressor back here too.
Oh, well I killed him anyway. I killed him anyway. Even with the damage suppressor up, I still killed him. I don't know how much that damage suppressor suppresses by, but it's not enough to prevent my freaking like 1 mil regular hits.
Yep, one sec.
He came at the
Zone
end.
for returning or
Does
whatever.
not like his
Oh, you're like 10 levels higher than these guys, aren't you?
Well, yeah, that was the goal. It wasn't a point to struggle. I just wanted to roll through it and get some glyph levels.
Oh, I'm not making it.
Dang, how far away were you? Like,
I got stuck between some monsters, that's all. I was just in an over.
pop a cooldown.
It's alright, I chucked it like a champ.
Oh, dead end. Can't wait till I get my 2 other buffs. I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of additional damage.
That doesn't remove my shield, so I'm fine with the bubble too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not hurting that much.
Yeah, depending on your level, you might not need to stand in the bubble. A lot of the times, if you're high enough, you can just pop a cooldown and just absorb it. Problem is when you're in those zones, ones that are like really high level above you, that's when things get spicy. I always like to test it just to see.
Do you think the other box is around here, or?
It'll be in the other wing, won't it?
Is there a 3-wing? Yeah, there's 3.
I was using the unique helmet, but I swapped out for the Lilith fight. It's nice. It really is very nice. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the area damage that offers, but I don't think I need it. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like I already do enough area damage. Like, it's nice. The area damage that it offers is very nice, but just my area damage seems to be insane already, so.
I need more time.
Alright, I got box number 2.
got all of them?
Ow. Yeah, I think so. So we got all the boxes. Coming back, Naked Mancer?
What? But I'm plying my trade, okay?
I need time to do that.
I'm loving this character way too much.
Yep.
Hey, wait, there's a goblin, meow. There was, keyword. There it
Optimal
is.
distance. Optimal distance. Dude, that wasn't even like... That wasn't... He didn't even like... He breathed too hard and all of a sudden he was dead. He was like... That was crazy. Alright, let's do another one. I think I could just activate it from here. Who cares?
You guys got more room in there for one more?
Yeah, we do actually. Here, let's do this 39. Why not?
That's fun.
You can come BO, Craig. You're gonna BO. What?
He's a moocher.
He said, "I'll mooch."
Send him in. The mooches.
The moochiest.
The moochiest of all mooches.
The moochiest of all mooches. Whoever wanted to invite, just type X in chat and I'll invite you.
Done did.
Done did diddly doodly doddly.
We're going to the library.
Y'all remember the episode of The Simpsons where Homer's in the yard with a freaking pickaxe and he's like putting holes in his hood? In the car, hood of his car, and Flanders comes out and goes, "What are you diddly doing?" And he's like, putting speed holes in my car." And then Flanders goes and gets a pickaxe and puts speed holes in his car too.
This way, meow.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's terrible.
I've been awake way too long.
Oh, treasure goblin.
Oh, we don't
We'll
care
have a
about
butcher.
mooching. We don't
Hopefully we'll have
care
a-
about
Hopefully we'll have a butcher. I ain't seen him yet.
Who usually shows up every other...
Did I skip it? Is there... Why did it...
Normally he shows up
I'm
with
inside it.
Why is it telling me to go all
treasure
the way
goblins.
around when I could just walk through the building? That's weird. That Jack was like, go around your elbow to get to your butt. I'm like, no?
Everyone working on their Twitch rewards for your
Already done all
cosmetics.
mine.
Yeah, let me just use this as a reminder. If you're watching for the Twitch drops, make sure you hit the claim button. Otherwise, you're not going to get the second one. So you got to hit the claim button before you can start working on the second one.
Are you on the approved list yet, Ginger?
For everything except for the horse, yeah. So you can get all the drops except for the horse.
You guys have like an explode effect or something?
Might be part of the dungeon. Killing a monster enrages it. Rages monsters near it, making them deal more damage. Yeah, it's probably... It's like probably a little explosion that comes out of the monsters when you kill them.
It put me halfway across the map. I'll be there in a second.
This one is quite dangerous at eye level too. Like at some point the mob just one-shot you.
I mean, Asmongold is also the guy who literally said if I have to think about my inventory, I don't want to play the game. And I'm like, what?
Who said that?
Asmongold. I remember one time he was talking about it. He said if I have to think about my inventory for more than 5 seconds, then I don't want to play the game. And I'm like, what?
I have the key already. I think we can push forward.
Sometimes I think he just says crazy stuff just to like try and get reactions out of people. Not sure if he actually feels that way, but it just seems really weird. Like that alone tells me he's never played Diablo 2 because Diablo 2 is literally inventory Tetris. He would apparently, according to his comment, he would absolutely hate Diablo 2.
Yeah, you never played Diablo.
Because inventory Tetris is like such an integral part of Diablo 2. It's like
He was more
it's
of a
ingrained
D3
in
player,
it.
I believe.
He's more of a WoW player than anything. That's what he got. famous for.
He's a more of a chase the popular game kind of person. He doesn't care what he's playing. Seems like really.
Except WoW, because that's his quote-unquote.
Maybe he just wasn't seeing enough viewer numbers from Diablo 4, so he decided to kibosh it.
Hello, Kitty.
Honestly, I don't understand how people don't have a very interesting passion for this game. It embodies much of the same things that made Diablo 2 great. The theory crafting characters, like the never-ending builds, the building around specific items, like the unique items, where you can literally build like a whole character around the unique item. Like, I mean, a lot of that is here. Like the rares being the king is something that Diablo 2 always had back in the day. That Diablo 2 Classic was literally rares or king.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rares
And
were
you
got
still
DNA
get,
from all
yeah, you
three
still get some
Diablos.
rares that are king. Like,
I mean,
look at them ethereal self-rep socketed axes and stuff.
The core of what makes Diablo such a special game is present in this game. If you, honestly, in my opinion, if you can't see it, then you're either blind or you're deliberately trying not to see it.
Or both.
Or, yeah, or both.
It's fun.
I'm gonna take a quick jaunt to Loetza back to town to relieve my inventory tension. I'll be right back.
Inventory
I'm
tension.
gonna do the same thing anyways. Completely full as well.
I mean, he's a popular streamer. It's always gonna show the popular streamer stuff first. It's just how it works. It's nothing. There's nothing anybody's gonna do about that. I mean, I could have the best video on a specific topic, but if the popular streamer has a slightly better, you know, like viewer rate than me, it's going to show their video first. This is how the algorithm works. Every now and then the algorithm catches on to my content, which, you know, I'm always happy when it does. But it's not like I can make it happen. You guys are the only ones that can make it happen. The algorithm has to see viewer interest. It has to see likes. It has to see you know, views, watch time. Watch time is a really big one. Like how many hours are people watching? How many, you know, like, and it will recommend the video to more people as more people become, you know, interested in the video. It's a constant, like, never-ending, like, slinky ride. Like the further it goes down, the you know, as long as the momentum carries it, it'll just keep going down.
Interesting to see your Twitch numbers so high.
Well, I think that's because of the drops. Also, thanks to the lovely Twitch viewer who was like, you know, you should put that drops are enabled on your stream. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. Like, I should just put that in the title. That way people automatically know. And I think that's because I think that the week 4 drops started today.
Yes, at noon.
Yeah, so basically that's why it's going on, because everybody's trying to get their drops, which you need 6 hours of view time, 3 hours claim, and then 3 hours claim, which does require that you actually hang out for at least 3 hours, or come back in 3 hours and hit the button, and then come back and hit the button again in 3 hours. So sometimes it takes people a lot longer that if they're trying to, like, AFK farm it.
Yep, I'm only at 31%.
Or sometimes you just forgot.
That too.
You had that to claim it, like.
Which is why I'm reminding you guys on a regular basis to hit the button.
Just get a notification.
Where's the ball? There it is.
Stop the button.
I was like, where did he go? He keeps, like, teleporting around. I was trying to shoot at him, and I wasn't even anywhere near him. I don't know what I was shooting at, but it wasn't the boss. I was like, why isn't his HP going down? What about my OP damage? Rah, 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 rah. It's like, why is he taking such a...
Oh boy. Another blood artisan's curious.
Hey, Meow, can I use
They're
my
the
druid
best.
and you just run through dungeons so I can
Pardon?
each?
Alright, so that one's at 15. Now I just gotta work on getting Dead Razor to 15.
Can I hop on my druid and leech some XP until 50 from you?
Not fast. Where did I get that? Grim.
So Glyph's max out at 21, huh?
You'd probably better join in Ginger, because it looks like they've got a space. He's doing higher dungeons.
But
We're
he doesn't
full.
have space, so
Yeah, we're full.
Oh, okay.
yeah, you don't have space.
I ain't got no space for you suckers, so go on. I don't want none of it, so you better wear a thong.
My issue is half my map isn't open because I haven't done it all on this one yet.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, that sucks.
Honestly, there was a whole thing a little while back. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but Xtimus made some video, like it was like some outlandish claim. Which I mean, I'm not like hating on Xtimus or anything. He's doing his content thing, and he's doing good at it. But he made an outlandish claim of like, this is why Diablo 2 all Diablo 2 players hate, you know, like Diablo 4 or something like that. You know, it's like, and apparently it caught Asmongold attention, and he did like a, you know, Asmongold reacts video to like his video, and apparently he got lots of attention, but it was mostly negative, which was interesting. And then Xtimus did a like you know, Xtimus reacts to Asmongold reacts, and you know, it was guys,
Just reactionception, that's all it is.
I don't know what happened exactly. I really didn't follow it, but like from what I did see of it, it didn't seem like it was a very pleasant interaction between the two of them. Like, it was mainly Asmongold kind of making fun of him most of the time, which seems to be most of his React videos. Like, I don't think most of the time he ever, like, is very kind. Like, 'cause, you know, you don't pick somebody that you agree with on everything. You pick somebody that you don't agree with on everything. Is it Magic Fun one? Demon's Wake.
We like Magic Find.
I do like Magic Find.
Firebreak Manor's closest, I guess.
Baby shark go doot 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 doot. Need a baby shark go doot 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 doot. Put on my head doot 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 doot. Baby shark go doot doot doot.
If it don't make your head green, it's not a shaker.
I mean, I don't care if it looks like a green turd with +4 all skills. That thing can make me look like a frog for all I care.
That's okay. You just transmog it away.
My personal opinion is that it shouldn't be transmoggable. It's just like the ugliest hat ever. That way everybody knows you have it on.
Exactly.
Yeah, about a week ago, I got lucky with a focus I found. Let me find. How do I do this again? It's in shift left click. Here we go. Yeah, I found the base of this focus about a week ago. I didn't have to do any reroll whatsoever for it.
I need time to do
Where's the butcher? I haven't seen him tonight.
Where's hoodoo 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 hoodoo? Hoodoo 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 hoodoo?
Doesn't like coming in my game, so I might be.
The last time the butcher showed up, he was against the wall when he spawned, and I hit him with like one bone spear volley, and he went down so fast, I kind of like blinked and I was like, "Where did he go?" And like,
There's a HellTide.
You've never bumped into the butcher.
You've never bumped into him?
Not once, not even in beta.
Well, that's unfortunate because he's it's definitely a good way to refine your character. So the reason why he's difficult is, number one, he hits really hard. So if your defenses aren't appropriately adjusted for him, he will wreck you. Number two, he's pretty tanky. Like he's not like an elite monster, so he does tend to absorb a lot of damage. And in higher tiers, he also has a barrier that constantly regenerates, which is pretty nasty. So number one, he tests your tank ability, which you cannot kite him, which is one of the biggest things about him because he's really fast. So if you don't have increased movement speed or you don't have some way to mitigate the damage, he'll basically just chase you down until you're dead.
I'm in the HellTide, by the way.
So it works as a very interesting way to refine your character. So like a lot of the times first time you fight him, you kind of get your butt kicked, and then the next time you fight him, like you've change things up a little bit. You know, you got a little bit more damage mitigation, or you threw in an extra defensive cooldown, or whatever it might be. And now you can stand toe-to-toe with him. And then that's when you, like, refine your damage output, and you can kill him quicker. And once you get your damage mitigations up, and your damage up itself, like, you start to realize that he's trivial. It's really a good benchmark for how far along your character build is. Because if you can, like, demolish him in about, like, 2 seconds, or you can tank him completely without him, like, ripping your HP down, you're usually in a pretty good place as far as mitigations go. At this point, though, I'm so far beyond the Butcher that I would need a rather high-level Butcher indeed to give me any kind of challenge. And Lilith still clapped my cheek, so that should tell you something.
I'm not ready. He's
Oh, this
so strong.
Are you
freaking
recording
lag.
each time she claps your cheek so you can make a compilation?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Clap, clap.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Baby claps a lot.
That's terrible. It's terrible. I'm a terrible human being. Actually, that's not a bad minion shield, is it? Attack speed, minion life. Never mind. You would definitely use a shield as a Thorns minion. Oh, Spiky, you said you're a Thorns necro, right?
Yep.
You're using a shield, right?
Yep.
Do you want a perfect Thorn shield? So I have. Let me go grab it real quick. I have this shield that I've been holding on to. It has a perfect Thorns roll on it, and it has some pretty good stats. It's really not a bad shield at all. And I think I found it a long time ago, so it might actually be around your level. Let me check my stash real quick.
I need time to do that.
But when I saw it, I was like, dang, I was like, that is a lot of thorns on one shield. 222. Yes, this is it right here.
Oh my
It is
God.
level 82. You could use it right now. What do you think of that? You want that? It's called the Wrath Bulwark.
Yeah,
Got a shaman back there just rezzing everything.
good. Yeah, it's good.
Probably reroll one of the stats, right? I'm sure, but
Yeah, I don't know because mine have lucky it on it too, like max life, thorn, and lucky it. I don't know like how much it goes up.
well,
with the
that's a 785. I mean, you can always just take it and check it out. I mean, I'm not going to build a Thorns Necro for quite some time, so I'm sure I'll find another one before then.
Okay, thanks.
I mean, you can re-roll it, see if you can get something good. I mean, if you can make it into what you're looking for, then I'm not sure exactly how high the Thorns rolls on that. Once you get it upgraded 25, might be pretty sick.
Yeah, mine has 1739 thorn upgraded.
I'm not ready.
I think that one's
It would
it's a
be-
perfect roll. So whatever the perfect roll is.
I have a perfect roll too, but I think it scales with the
Yeah, it scales with the level.
the item level, and your item level is
I've
higher.
in the mystery chest.
Well, it does have some other nice stats on there. I mean, it's got resource, it's got all stats. You could probably reroll the strength, I would assume, to whatever it is that you want.
Yeah.
It's just when I saw a perfect Thorns roll, I was like, you know, that's pretty nice.
Worth keeping for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and the other stats weren't bad, so.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on here? I can't seem to damage this. Oh, there we go, there we go. Sometimes with suppressor guys, I can't seem to put any damage out on them. I don't know why. but I got him. He eventually became vulnerable.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of
That's
poison.
close.
We need to kill a little bit more. I've left the. Oh wait, did my pin disappear?
Yeah, that was a little bit of a close call.
The explosion killed my minion so fast.
Yeah, are you using the Death Reach passive?
Death.
Oh, sorry, not Death's Reach. Is it or maybe am I remembering correctly? Death's Defense. Death's Defense.
Yes, but there's so many of them. They kill them. Like when there's a big pack, there's like 4, 5, 6 explosions going at the same time.
I just resurrect them all the time. I don't even think about it anymore. Like, it's just part of my rotation to spam the minions to regenerate essence. It's basically how I regenerate essence. So I'm just constantly regenerating them no matter what. Like, it's just how it works.
Yeah, me, it's the bulk of my damage because when they get hit, it's my damage. So when they die, my damage go down.
For some reason I can't see the cinders.
Yeah, so I mean, you should be pretty much doing the same thing I am, which is spamming your skeletal.
Oh, a razor blade.
Alright, Dead Razor is actually really interesting. I didn't realize this was a node. It says, whenever your minions deal damage to an enemy, that enemy takes 1% increased damage from you, and your minions up to 12%. It's for 10 seconds, so it's a 12% damage bump for 12 seconds, which is certainly nice. Kind of excited to get access to that 12% damage bump.
Where are we going, Meow?
Seeing if this.
That should be
thing's
interesting.
Respawned.
I feel like that one will probably be good for the that one will
Oh,
probably good for Lilith too, because my minions are hitting her. She's gonna take 12% more damage.
The
It'll
next
just be another bump.
Just trying to see where the next event is. Should be. If you put a pin where my pin is, that's where the mysterious chest is. The next event should be down here somewhere.
The Butcher is kiteable if you have increased movement speed. So, like, if you don't have increased movement speed, you're gonna have a hard time kiting the Butcher because he's pretty fast. So, from what I've experienced is like, as a starting character who doesn't have movement speed on their boots and they don't have movement speed on their necklace, you're gonna be in trouble. However, if you do manage to get the movement speed on your boots and you do manage to get the movement speed on your necklace, or you have other ways to enhance your movement speed, which, you know, it depends on your character, you can definitely make it work. You can definitely make it work.
Nearly there, 166. I need a little bit more.
Alright.
For some reason I can't see the cinders. I don't know why.
Do you have your what you call it set to
Oh, this event's back up.
Alright.
This one's not bad. We'll do this one. This is a 39, Whispering Pines.
No, I can see them on my screen. I can't see them on the floor, like to pick them up. So I'm just like running around the dead bodies
Do you
hoping.
have your item thingy set to display?
Yeah.
Your item thingy.
I think my game's just bugged. I need to reload, but I don't want to yet. Until
Don't
I
remember
spend
what
these.
it's called. The display on and off thingy.
Tooltips?
Yeah, not the tooltips. The one that says, "Hey, keep your items shown," or don't.
Yeah, that's on.
I don't remember what that's called because I always turn that to be toggled on and off. And whoa, how the heck did that happen?
Mine's on too. Okay, I'm gonna go do this mysterious chest quickly.
I still have a ping there, so.
Yep. Gonna grab it now while I've got enough things, and then I'll relog because this is really annoying not being able to see where they're dropping.
A long ride.
Yeah, it is. This is the cow head. This is where they think the cow level spawns. There's actually a theory involving this scar in the world over here. So if you look at this little area right here, there's a super unique that spawns here. His name is Gaspar Sylvain. Apparently there's a silent chest here, too. Gaspar Stillbane spawns in this very odd crack in the earth, which has, like, lava pouring out of it. It's quite interesting. And it really does look like something probably should be here, like the entrance to a dungeon or something. But there is nothing there. Like, it's really quite strange.
The game now, stupid thing froze.
And if you look at the map, which is kind of interesting,
anyway, so.
this right here is the shape of a cow head. Like, so a lot of people are thinking that this is actually like where the cow level.
Yeah, I've seen that drawing that people do on it.
But there's a couple cows on the map, so I don't know. A lot of people have actually looked around. There's actually a couple. So there's one on the right-hand side of the map. Over here. Right here, definitely in the shape of a cow, right there in the outline, right? And then there's another one over here, which is also obviously in the shape of a cow, which has a little dot for an eye. So as of right now, there is currently one,
Oh yeah, I've seen that now.
Come on,
three different cow shapes on the map. I haven't found a fourth one, and I am surmising that there is a fourth one. But I don't know exactly where it is. I've been looking. I mean, that one. This one kind of resembles a cow, although it's a little. It's all the other ones have been just the head, and this one kind of looks like the whole cow, which, so that might not fit.
Cute at the moment.
I don't know.
It's been silly.
There's a couple different ones that it could be, like maybe this one right here. It kind of looks like a cow. This one right here kind of resembles a cow, although the nose is a little pointy. I don't know. It just seems rather odd that there's multiple places around the map that seem to resemble cows, and then we have a secret cow level in the game, obviously. So the cow hunt is still going on, by the way.
I'm just trying to get into the game. It's having issues by the looks of it.
Yeah, one of the streamers I'm watching on Twitch has crashed client side as well. I'm watching like 3 or 4 of them just to make sure that.
Oh, you got the whole do jank, huh?
Yeah. Multi-streaming.
Multi-watching?
You quickly went through all the times I got cheek clapped, JP? I mean, I learned a lot. I definitely have learned a lot since the first time I went, so. Well, I mean, a lot of the times I was just testing out things, trying to figure out her mechanics.
You learn how to get a sore bottom, obviously.
The first time she killed me, literally, I just didn't even, because I went in blind. I didn't even know the circle would kill you. Like, I was just standing outside the circle, like, I thought I was all cool and everything. And then, like, just bam, instant death. And I'm like, oh, the circle kills you. I was like, you gotta stand inside the circle. Oh, okay. I was like... And then I found out the blisters one-shot you, and then I found out the spikes one-shot you, and then I found out, like that standing outside the circle one-shot you, and... I mean, there's a lot of one-shots. Like, she one-shots a lot. She's a meanie one-shot and one-shotter is what she is.
I need to bring out a list of how many hardcore people have died to her.
That would be interesting.
Because that would be fun.
I mean, one-shot mechanics are generally not fun if you only have one life. Because most of the time you don't know that something is a one-shot until you get hit by it, and learning the lesson is really costly. You're like, oh, that's a one-shot. I guess let me level up another 100 character.
Don't restart your game, by the way, guys, because it looks like it's broken to get back in.
Then you log back in.
I'm still trying.
I had to respec. So one of the things that I did after I fought Lilith 48 times was I basically redid my whole Paragon tree, like the whole thing. Because I hadn't redone the Paragon tree yet, and I figured that's probably a way that I could etch out some extra damage. I also spent a little bit of time farming an 833 two-handed sword, which I'm going to reroll. So we'll see about that. I also have 2 glyphs after I redid my tree that need to be leveled up, so that's what I'm working on right now, is I'm trying to get both of these glyphs up to 15 at the very least.
Lay them in the ritual circle, guys.
The big boy only needs to be. So there's 2 There's 2 named monsters that will spawn. The named monsters need to be killed in the center. Everything else doesn't.
Oh, okay.
So you'll see them when they spawn. They're called Sanguine Champions, and they're big elites. They need to be pulled into the thing and killed inside the circle.
Come on, Gabe.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
Actually, the big elite does not spawn if you don't kill an enemy inside.
I mean, if you guys want to pull them in, like I've been trying to pull them in. I got my little thing. I can suck them all in here and just. There we go. There's one of the Sanguine Champions. He's outside the circle, Sam. You gotta pull him in. So those are the ones that need to be killed inside the circle. Yeah, it's a mechanical fight. I mean, my damage output wasn't slouchy. Like, I was dishing out some pretty good damage on her. And that was before I changed things. My damage output has increased considerably since then. If I can get these last 2 glyphs, it'll go up a little bit more, too. And then once I get the glyphs, I'm probably going to go in and give it another try. I want to get these to level 15 first.
I like the tree. They like do a big sweep attack, and like they hit all my minion at once, so they just one-shot themselves.
There's not a lot of hardcore players that died on a Meow because they have cheat death in hardcore. They just teleport out after they die once.
Yeah, that cheat death thing is really freaking not. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like
anymore.
I just feel like it's the not. I don't know. Well, I don't know how to feel about it other than like it just doesn't seem like you're playing hardcore at that point.
At least I got back in.
Like, remember how I used to feel about people saving and exiting to save themselves in Diablo 2? Like you're in a really difficult situation, you know you're gonna die, and then you save and exit to save yourself, and you're like basically admitting that you would have died. Like, the scroll is kind of like the same thing. Like, when the scroll goes off, you're basically admitting that your character would have died, and you're leaving to prevent death. But at that moment, when the scroll goes off, the scroll is basically telling you, you died. Like, you died. Like, what do you want to do at this point? Like, get the hell out of Dodge, right? So.
Yeah, the thing is, they have both, right? They have the scrolling of
and
the
then
gate
the Alexa,
and
yeah.
the potion. So, like, one of them could be, like, kind of cool and okay, in my opinion, but both of them, it's like, yeah.
I still think it's not truly hardcore. If you can cheat death, it's not hardcore.
Yeah, but it's 2 seconds. Like, I mean,
That's a long time.
If you could cheat death, it's not hardcore. The whole point of hardcore is if you die, you die. Not drink a potion and you're still alive. But
yeah, it's interesting.
I understand why they've done it, but I still don't agree with it.
Nope. Need to click that.
Well, man, I can't really say that it's part of the game. So I mean, at the very least, it's not an exploitative mechanic like save and exit of Diablo 2. It's something that's,
I get it.
It's something that's actually a part of the game, and the developers have said it's, you know, authorized. So even though I don't necessarily think it follows the spirit of what hardcore is, I do feel like since it is within the game, it's legitimate.
Yeah, a couple of them have actually killed her with the cheat death potion procced. Like, they took their one cheat death and then used it to kill her instead of leaving. They got basically one jail-free card on the fight. So it was like the fight.
So
like
like
easier in a hardcore.
So like in a normal fight where you know, like you're fighting a monster that doesn't have one-shot mechanics, it's actually like I would say that it's, you know, like a normal potion. But I mean, I think we kind of have to talk about the fact that, like, she has mechanics that do one-shot you, right? The entire purpose of those mechanics is to kill you if you get hit by them. And nothing in my repertoire, like not Blood Mist, not my Bone Storm, none of my abilities would save me from those one-shots, right? So in a way, the cheat death potion is allowing you to do something that a normal character cannot achieve. There's no way to prevent yourself from dying to those one-shots, no matter how much damage mitigation you have. But the blood mist ability literally makes you immune to all forms of damage during its duration, and several of those mechanics will just simply kill you through Bloodstorm. So it kind of seems like having that potion in that fight is cheating.
Very unfair.
Like like I don't know if they thought about that it literally.
We don't get it on softcore. That's not fair.
Just saying that it lets you avoid a guaranteed one shot when no other character in the game can avoid that guaranteed one shot. I can't do it. The Barbarian can't do it. The only character I think that can do it, actually I don't even know. Has anybody done it on a sorceress? Can you avoid a guaranteed one shot with the flame shield buff?
Yeah, flame shield does work.
Yeah.
So the sorceress is the only one that can do it legitimately.
Yeah.
So so basically in hardcore, every character has the equivalent of a flame shield versus the one-shot kills that Lilith offers. I hear it's pretty much the same mechanic, the flame shield and the flame shield and the potion. They're basically the same mechanic.
Mm-hmm. They are both 2 seconds as well.
Okay, I got a whole bunch of nope in my inventory for options. Bunch of Stormbanes, Lightning Callers, Rockbanes. They all look terrible. I'm gonna deconstruct these and craft some more.
Got a 32 Magic Find Lightning Storm.
No.
Magic Find Blood Blister. 31. 40 Canals. Stormbanes, which is gross. Volcanic 39 Wraithwind.
I mean, anything that's resource drain, like Lightning Caller, if it's got like the Drifting Shade, the Stormbane Wrath, I don't want any of those really. Like they're just obnoxious. Like it's not even a matter of like them being deadly at this point. I just want to be able to look away from my screen for more than 10 seconds without having to worry about them constantly trying to eat my soul.
Yeah.
Jehovah Shot is like terrible right now. Oh my god.
This one's not bad. Let's do the 40. I got a 40 with Nightmare Portals. That's always fun. I kind of like the Nightmare Portals. It's just random monsters spawning. Sometimes they're splody dudes, but you know, like whatever.
How many have I got? 116. 35 minutes left. Okay.
They give you XP as well, right?
What do? The monsters from the portals?
Yeah.
Believe so.
Just gonna slowly walk to this other mysterious chest and get kills while I'm on my way.
Don't look away from the screen, meow.
Oh, I'm all good.
Who's closest?
I think a couple of us are riding there.
Okay, I'll just wait it out.
Yeah.
My burden is too great.
Do a quick repair. I haven't done that in a bit.
What's still got some good in it?
Looks like Spikey's gonna get those first.
Yep, I'm in.
Alrighty.
Okay.
149. should just be here. Yeah. Okay, so nearly got enough.
Ow.
You guys there already? Alright, I'm gonna teleport to you guys. Sorry, I was busy.
Yeah, we're all in here. You can just come on any of us.
40.
I do not consent.
What?
He said he'd come on any of us.
I was watching some streamer the other day, and they answered some question, and they said yes to the question, and then she was like, "That is not consent, by the way," and I'm like, "What?
What?
Like what?"
Confused.
Let's see what this mysteries gives me.
Bless you.
Open the door. Die, Nightmare Portal.
That
That Nightmare Portal didn't even
without
get the chance. it was like half spawned, and it was immediately gone.
That's hilarious.
It's like, I just want to play too.
Can I know?
Sometimes the monsters that spawn from them are like easy. Sometimes it spawns revenants, which are nasty, of course, because they have that stupid knockdown with the life leech. And then they then sometimes they spawn the explodey dudes too, which is a little nasty.
They're like dolls.
It depends on like which portal we get. Like some of them are nastier than others, but it's random. Like it's never the same monster twice.
No, thank you. I don't want your poison.
God, I just can't. Like, I got so CC'd, I haven't regenerated any essence the entire time. I'm over here, like, bone dry. Like, every single time I turn around, I'm frozen, CC'd, locked, dazed, stunned, frozen again.
Sounds fun.
Can I just say that the Freezy monsters, they really overdid it?
The worst ones are the
Like they
frozen
really
spiders.
overdid it. Like you get like the frozen effect, and it's like all over the it's like all over the field of play, like to the point of ridiculousness. There's like literally like 20 frozen effects on the ground every time they trigger it, and they trigger it constantly.
It's the spiders and the snakes together.
Absolutely.
Really bad.
There's also like the auto attack.
Ooh,
that frees you.
the big snakes, the really big ones, when they get like elite with a lot of modifiers, they are nasty.
Yeah.
They have this spit that they do. It's like this thing where they spit up in the air and you can't see it till it lands. And when you do higher level dungeons, the spit itself, it's poison damage, and it does enough damage it will literally like one-shot you. Like, and you can't even see it coming. There's no indication that they're spitting at you. They can literally spit at you from off the screen. The spit goes up into the air. You don't see it until it actually starts to land, and you can't dodge it. The only thing you can do is like is keep moving, because it's one of those effects that's stationary. So they shoot it and it stays in the place where it was. So if you keep moving, a lot of the times you'll end up avoiding it like by accident. But if you stop moving at any point, they'll spit on top of you and they'll kill you.
No wonder I feel like I'm doing no damage. They're 94. Just realized.
Good job.
Yeah, they're very high level.
Yeah, this is a 40 dungeon, so...
We're still moving pretty good, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sticking together and not trying to go by myself. And learned that a little late, but, you know, I'm learning.
Well, in some of these higher dungeons, it's very dangerous. You gotta take it group by group. You gotta make sure you're not pulling, you know, too much stuff. You gotta, like, pick out the really nasty elites in advance, which is something that sometimes is... You gotta learn that, like, which elites are on a priority basis. Like the Explodey Boys, I mean, that's, like, the Explodey Boys tend to be number one, like, most of the time.
Yeah. Thought I had you up to 14 already.
Alright, well, I've almost got the second glyph
Oh,
up to level
great.
15. Almost.
Me upgraded the wrong glyph last time.
I will leave you here. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Nice night, mate.
Night.
Yeah, I only got time for like one more before I gotta crash for tomorrow.
Yeah,
level
me
20,
too.
level 21 is the maximum glyph, Mew.
Do you have a level 21? How many more do you need to get to 21 anyway?
What? Do you have to get to level 21? Sorry, I was reading chat.
How many do you have at 21 right now?
3. I only had 3 glyphs early on, so I leveled up all 3 to 21. And then I started to slowly work on the other ones. That's such a bad roll, 1.7. Do I have a better one than 1.7? I thought I had like a 2.2 in here or something. I don't know.
Amulet.
Don't hurt yourself.
My stash tension is getting really strong.
Mine never ends. Like, I'm constantly either deleting things or hanging on to stuff or moving them over to other characters. It's a pain in the butt. I don't like it. They're very rude to me.
Oh, the chair, dude.
Oops, I just randomly spent a Paragon point.
Man, I could have sworn I had at least one decent splintering aspect or additional splintering aspect in here, but... I mean, it's like my main... Oh, it's a 2.2. There we go. I do have a 2.2. Okay, let me put this 1.7 in here just in case. I mean, it's not better than my perfect one that I'm currently using, but... For the sake of argument, let's go get this. I'm going to go upgrade this 833 real quick. I'm going to try and farm a better one, but I kind of want to see what kind of damage it outputs comparatively. First thing I got to do is re-roll the 833. With the, I got to re-roll that the third effect to something better than the garbage that it currently is. It's got pretty good rolls on it. It's 54 out of 56 for the all stats and 70% damage to injured enemies. Not that I particularly care for damage to injured enemies, but 70% is a lot of damage to injured enemies. So we got a 122 intelligence roll on the first shot. 122 is very close to perfect. I mean, we can go ahead and... We can go ahead and re-roll that a couple times. Let's see. 126 is the max. It costs like nothing right now to re-roll it. It's like dirt cheap. It's like 42 gold. So I can see if I can get a better intelligence roll. 120. No, that's a two under what I currently have. 110. 106. Or 2. I might not get a better one. Another 120. 118. Another 122. Wow. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of intelligence rolls, but they're just not higher than what I've got. That is a pretty good roll at 122. You can only get like 4 more points on that, so. But it's so dirt cheap to re-roll, like I'm addicted. Ooh, 124. All right, nice. So that's really close to cap. Another 122. Ooh, a 126.
Me an upgrade.
Nice. So 126. So I did get 126. So it's got perfect intelligence. It's got nearly perfect all stats, and it has perfect damage to injured enemies. It's really cheap because this is a very special item, Start the Golka from Final Fantasy XI. This is a super unique item that comes from a specific super unique. It's also much higher item level than all the other items that you normally will see. Well, that's a pretty good rolls on that. That actually probably is better damage than my current weapon. With a perfect intelligence roll, a nearly perfect all-stat roll, and I mean the damage to injured enemies is perfect too, but it's not really that amazing. Let's just go ahead and upgrade it.
Use it well.
Wait, did I not? Wait, why did it not upgrade to the last one? Am I out of silver again? I'm out of silver again. Okay, I gotta go over to the potion vendor again.
I need time to do that.
You craft silver ore. Craft. Craft. I keep running out of silver ore. It's one of the things that I've started to realize is actually in high demand.
My burden is too great.
Alright, let's get that last upgrade. 200,000. Alright, let's imbue it real quick. Socket it, etc. Get that thing running. I gotta remove the aspect. Hey, make sure I don't have a better one hiding in here. I've got the 2.2. That's the only one I've got. So 2.2. Alright, and let's go over to the jeweler. Get it socketed with its one more socket. Wrong jeweler. Oh, yep, drop it on the ground. That's what we want to do. Remove that crap from there. Take the 2 gems out of mine. So we are looking at a 154 DPS increase, base increase over our previous sword. We lose out on some of the damage modifiers, which were definitely helping us out. But the base damage increase might be more than enough. I don't know. Did I ever start another dungeon, or... No, I did not.
No, we figured you were
Let's do another
doing stuff and things.
Well, I was doing stuff and things. I was. Here, this one should be easy. It's a lower level one.
38. Back to the library again. Don't miss the turn this time, Ginger.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Coming back to Final Fantasy XI. I think it's a little late for Final Fantasy XI. I really wish you know, I kind of wish they would turn it into a single-player game. I think it would be really neat if they, what's the term? Like, I think if they just, like, reworked Final Fantasy XI into a single-player game, up the graphics, of course, because the graphics were terrible, kept all the mechanics mainly the same, except for, like adjusting things a little bit more to a single player approach, because it is very much so set up as a multiplayer game. I think if they sold Final Fantasy XI as a single player game, people would have a blast with that thing.
I need more time.
It would take some work, but I could see it. I could see it.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I like the all stats on this thing, though. I got to admit, like, that 54 all stats is probably helping me hit a couple Paragon, you know, like the special Paragon limits. Oh, where'd my corpses go? That's rude. Need those for my damage bump.
Nonsense. Corpses are irrelevant.
I need those corpses. Ancestral ring. My mother's embrace, 35%. I'm not entirely sure this one is high enough damage output to be better. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. I mean, I'm definitely still hitting really hard. Like, I don't feel like there's a loss, but I'm not really sure if there's like that much of a gain. 33 might not be quite enough.
It's one of those ones where, yes, it's an increase, but it's not a noticeable increase. It's still helping you, but you can't tell.
Look at all the little poisons coming out everywhere. Every time you dodge, you get a poison.
If you can dodge a poison, you can dodge the cheek claps.
Yeah, if you can dodge a poison, you can dodge a wrench.
The vendor was nice to me. He gave me a weapon upgrade too.
There we go. My minions are alive again. They give me lots of damage. I need them to be alive. I like them to be alive. It's important. It's so hard to tell because, like, the difference between me having all my buffs up and the difference between me not having all my buffs up is so massive. And then the monsters are dying so quickly that it's hard to tell, like, how much damage I'm actually outputting. You get, like, a DR monster in the middle of the pack and it doesn't show very much damage output. You're like, wait a minute. What if you're wrong and you get a wrench to your face? Well then, if you can't dodge a wrench, then you can't dodge a ball. And you're probably not going to dodge much else for a little while either, because you're probably going to be in a hospital.
What, we got some dodgeball references now too?
Yeah. Yeah.
You got a damage reduction guy in the back.
I mean, I'm still seeing my 1.4 millions and like 800,000 there. I mean, it currently says my base damage for this is like 58,000 with like my maximum. Okay, 49 with just the corpses. I could probably farm him all day. Just keep going until I get the 850. What did it upgrade to, by the way? It upgraded to 81 all stats and 189 intelligence. Wow. My old sword was 183 intelligence.
You guys are wreck.
These guys are pretty. These guys are pretty easy.
Yep.
I don't even know where I'm going. I think down there. Yeah, down there.
Yeah,
Looks like.
Yeah.
Wrong button. Yep, that's where I was thinking.
The poisonous evade actually does a lot of damage, by the way.
Yeah, I've been using it a lot. Sure, I place it.
It's actually kind of a fun one to play around with. You just dodge back and forth and watch everything bleed to death.
Absolutely.
Well, that was a 2.5 million crit. Don't even think that was fully buffed. I'm pretty sure it's just the boss now.
Yeah, I think so. He's not prepared for us.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Lord, super fun.
Oh, jeez, I couldn't even get my ability off.
Sorry.
Wrecked him.
What, no bubble?
Oh. So slow sometimes. Alright, one more and I'll have my glyph to level 15.
Can I name all the 5 Ds? Duck, dodge, dive. Duck, dodge, dive, duck, and dive. Wasn't there a repeat? There was repeats in there, wasn't it?
Dodge was twice.
Dodge was twice? Dodge is twice, because it's twice as important.
Actually, I don't remember, actually.
I'm pretty sure it was twice.
Probably dodge.
I'm pretty sure it was. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. To make the moment memorable, he dumps out a bag of wrenches and boldly states, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a Lilith.
Man, she's got some wrenches, let me tell you what.
Need something special?
Probably gonna take me forever to kill her.
Honestly, I think it can be done really easily in a group. This is just my personal, like, looking at the fight today, trying to figure out exactly what you'd want to do. Like, it definitely does seem like you could easily kill her in a group. The goal would be, and this is what I'm thinking, is number one, you'd probably have like a Blizzard Sorceress with you, and so she would just focus on crowd, like a stagger. You'd stagger her as quickly as possible, and then everybody would just save their cooldowns for the stagger, and then you would just unleash hell into her as soon as she starts staggered. And if you do it right, like if you have a person who's set up to stagger that well, like especially maybe even like a Whirlwind Barbarian with like the Butcher's Cleaver, which I'm told has like really good stagger as well, I think you could probably get her staggered like ridiculously fast, and then it would just be up to your main DPS to just like take her out. And that's not even like optimally setting up and doing like a single kill like I think some other people probably are gonna do. I'm just talking about like in general, just if you wanted to like formulate a group of people who aren't optimally set up, it definitely seems like a stagger is your best way to lock her down for a little bit so that you could just absolutely annihilate her. I was unable to stagger her, which was surprising. But I imagine a Blizzard Sorceress could probably do it relatively easily.
Yeah, this is the last one I can do.
Ooh. This one will hopefully get me to 15. What's this scroll? What is the cursed scroll guy? Oh, okay. DVP. Done much of that yet. Alright, I'm inside now. Enemies are healthy until 80.
People are still on that stupid thing. So there's this really stupid thing that some people are calculating out because they don't have the proper math about the unique items like the Sharko that drops, right? So Blizzard put out some little infographics and like, this is how many hours have been played, you know, since the launch of the game, you know, like, thank you everybody. And like it was like a lot of hours, like it was like millions of hours or whatever, right? Or like hundreds of millions of hours, I think. And so they're like dividing it out by like the number of Shakos that were actually found and trying to arrive at like a formula of like the drop rate for the items based on like the number of hours that have been played, right? But it's completely false because as we heard in the campfire chat, after like 3 weeks, they told us that 90% of the player base still hasn't finished the campaign.
Which boggles my brain.
Which means that more than 90% of the hours that were reported by that infographic are of players who are less than level 85 and who are not in World Tier 4. Which means that the number of hours does not apply because the item requires that you be in World Tier 4 and level 85 plus, or fighting level 85 plus monsters. So all of those calculations, if you ever read any of that stupid crap that people are spreading around the internet, those calculations using those hours are garbage. They mean absolutely nothing. I mean, that would be like me saying, no one ever found the hidden Easter egg that I hid, and I like hid it on the moon or something, and I'm like, yep, it's gonna take 10 million years before you can find that Easter egg, and I'm like, yeah, because nobody's on the moon, idiot. Like why did you hide it up there? Like, I'm pretty sure that the rule stated it was supposed to be like hidden in the backyard. The moon's part of the backyard. You can see it from the backyard. Wait. Okay. Honestly, we'll get a better idea probably about, like, I don't know, say about 2 or 3 weeks from now, as most of the players start to approach the 85 barrier. The more players approach that 85 barrier, the higher the chances we're going to start seeing more of those Shakos pop up on feeds, Twitter, Facebook, all sorts of stuff like that. And as we get an idea of how many of them start to drop, we'll get a better idea of what the total drop rate is.
We're gonna get one right now. In this dungeon.
But it's more efficient to farm normal dungeons for legendaries and uniques. Not really sure why. The magic find modifier is in the nightmare dungeons. Are they basically saying that the nightmare modifier is worthless? The magic find modifier? Because the magic find modifier is what it is. I mean, it's a modifier that you can get on the nightmare sigils that you cannot get on normal dungeons. On top of that, you can also farm a magic find dungeon that also has the specific mob type, which is what that tool is that me and Proner released, or Proner and I, sorry, incorrect grammar. That Proner and I released today is basically what it revolves around, is finding you the nightmare sigils that also correspond with the monster type that you need for that particular item. So, under the assumption that the monster type heavily helps you finding that particular item, and the magic find increases the number of items that you get dramatically, which is apparently what it says, I would assume that would be the most optimal chance, is doing a level 85 plus nightmare dungeon with the correct monster types with magic find modifier. The other thing is that the nightmare dungeons also have a guaranteed drop at the end, which a lot of the times has been a unique item as well, which is rather interesting. Yeah, he got annihilated from existence.
You guys just wrecked that butcher.
Well, when he's dumb and stands next to a wall.
There's 2 of you.
He did stand next to a wall. He actually ran over there to the wall, and I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, here, have a little bit of this. I wish I could get Lilith to stand next to a wall. That'd be great. I'd kill her in like 3 seconds. Oh, there was a 3.1 million crit right there. I'm trying to pay attention to like the top out on it. 4.2. 4.2 per million crit there. That was nice.
That poison is vicious.
Oh yeah, I just thought I stood in it for a second and almost died.
Cursed by the shrine. Oh, the blood blister.
Oh, well, we're on an event. I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that we were on an event. I was just murdered.
Everything's dying so fast, by the time I get near it, you guys have killed it.
Well,
Blood blister back here.
I started to get really efficient with my bone spears. Like, they do so much damage that firing them off willy-nilly is silly. Like, I don't want to fire them off at just anything. So, I'll try and focus them with the best damage that I can output that I can get. To basically fire off the least number for the highest damage output. So a lot of the times I'm just sitting there going like, pew, pew, pew,
Oh boy,
pew.
I started out of event.
Another event over here?
I need more time.
Yeah, it is another event over here.
Now we just need a chest one and we've got the trifecta.
I think I need to get a perfect aspect on this sword because, like, I'm not sure if I want to do that. Then maybe I'll just try and farm a better sword. I'll just keep farming. Just keep farming. Just keep farming. Just slowly increase it by like a couple points every single time. Eventually get one that's like worth it.
Be able
Yeah.
to combine like ones to make a higher level.
What? Put them together? What is
Yep.
this? What is this? Power Rangers?
By
Power
our
Rangers
powers
go!
combined.
Go go Power Rangers! Go go Power Rangers!
Slay the keeper. We ran right by him.
Probably in this little room right here, I would assume. That seems to be like all by itself.
Yep. That's about right.
Oh, he's got 4 mods. He's Vampiric, Chilling Wind, Suppressor. Okay, never mind. I couldn't even read all 4 mods before he died.
Uh-oh.
He's only 3 mods. I was only able to read 3 before he died, so.
Well, my resistances seem to be fixed a little bit.
We got one over there.
Something was twinkling over there.
I see it twinkling. A little twinkle on the map. Twinkle, twinkle, little monster. That is not the correct way.
Time to do that.
You have reached your destination.
Final destination.
The final destination. Doo-doo-dee-doo. Doo-doo-dee-doo-doo. Doo-doo-dee-doo. Welcome to the stream. I am a bucket of memes.
Did you say you're a bucket of meat?
Of memes.
Oh, memes.
Yes.
Ginger
That's,
meat, that'd be terrible.
Ginger meat, ginger meme mentor, what?
Hey, one of my favorite dishes is Szechuan ginger beef. It's so good.
You can tell somebody's
That's
hungry.
one ginger.
This boy hungry. He said,
So
you
good.
got some of that Szechuan? I'll take a little bit of that Szechuan. You got a little bit of Szechuan, put it in my mouth, wanna eat it all, yeah, oh yeah.
You're going the
There's
wrong
more.
way again, Ginger.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the map trying to see where the next area is. It looks like it's... Or you guys are killing that one.
Yeah.
It looks like the next one's over here, I want to say. That's what it looks like. I could be wrong.
Alright.
Yeah, is my Shaco
Probably
over
over
there?
here.
Did you drop me a Shaco?
The uniques show up different on the map than legendaries.
I know, it's a joke.
I wish there was a Shaco. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, there's gonna be one right where that pin is, and then one where we skipped
Damn.
skipped over.
This is like a super mazy dungeon.
I hate this one.
Well, he's dead, so.
I mean, it's just a square, but the offshoot things are annoying.
Yeah, they're really difficult to navigate.
It's like walking around Walmart.
I hate it when Costco moves everything.
They do it on purpose.
Absolutely.
Oh, I found
Just
out.
make you have to walk.
I found out from working at retail why they do that. It's actually kind of interesting. So as it turns out, oh, he did. So as it turns out, the reason why they move everything around all the time is because most of the stores work on what's called a shelf space sale, which basically means that the shelf space is for sale. So they don't actually. It's kind of different than like you would think it is. So the store doesn't actually buy the product most of the time. They're actually just selling the shelf space to the vendors, who then put their stuff on the shelf. Well, like as you could imagine, certain shelf space, which is more at like eye level, is considered primo, whereas things all the way at the top and things all the way at the bottom tend to be less you know, less money to purchase. So when a company wants to purchase shelf space, if they want to purchase the Primo for a little while, they get they have to change around all the shelves to accommodate basically what the vendors are purchasing. Well, then what happens is after a certain period of time that contract or whatever lapses, and then they have to purchase another piece of shelf space. If they want to keep the same shelf space, they can just simply purchase the same shelf space, and it stays in the same place. But then when the vendors decide, hey, I don't want to pay for the Primo shelf space anymore, and they get moved down to the bottom or the top or something, because now they're getting the cheap space, that's why stuff moves around all the time, because the companies are constantly shifting, like basically where their shelf space is, like what you know, Primo spot they have or crappy spot they have. Like a lot of the times when a product is brand new, that's when it'll be like in the Primo spot. They want it in your eye. Also Kroger and other stores that have like off brands, you know, like whatever the off brand is at your particular store. When like say Jif peanut butter puts their peanut butter on the shelf, Kroger always wants to put its peanut butter, the generic brand, right next to the Jif. It's like how they design things. So when Jif moves its spot, then the Kroger moves its spot back next to Jif. It's like a thing. They always have their products sort of like laced in, so that as you look at the name brand, you also see the off brand sitting right next to it. It's part of their strategy. And I mean it's interesting, but because of the fact that it changes up all the time, it constantly has to be reworked. There's actually a company that comes in. They're called Compass is what they're called. Although it changes depending on what area you're in. It's usually like a third-party organization. And their entire job is basically to take the planograms, which is basically where everything goes, and rearrange it according to the new scheme. And every single time it changes, they come out and they have to rearrange everything. And it's a constant, never-ending struggle. Sometimes it's little tiny changes here and there, and sometimes it's like the whole freaking thing changes.
We doing another one?
I think I'm gonna hop off because I gotta get to work in about a half an hour. So I'm gonna go get dressed, get ready.
Cool.
It's been fun getting my cheeks clapped. I'm probably gonna give it another try tomorrow, by the way. Once I get this final glyph leveled up to 15, I'll probably go back and we'll give it another try now that I got my setup right. I'll see you guys later. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 9 hours and 22 minutes. I'm sorry if you didn't get your drop, but I think your progress carries over to the next streamer. So we got a lot of people this time. So how about we do a raid real quick? I haven't done a raid on Twitch in quite some time, so let me find somebody on Twitch to raid. Give me just a second, and we're gonna raid their channel. Give me just a second. As a last do-jank here, so let me look for. I'm gonna look for Diablo 4 streamers, and let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Well, there's not a lot of people live right now. Yeah, there's really not a lot of people on. I mean, it is like 3:26 at night. Hold on.
This right.
All right, this guy's. Oh, this guy's going for 9 hours too. Who cares? Let's raid this guy. Why not? We're gonna raid him. Let me wait for this ad to go over, and we're gonna raid him. The target channel has disabled raids. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess you don't get raided. That is sad. No raid for you. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. There's really like nobody small streaming right now, Diablo. There's a bunch of like really big streamers, but I'm like the only small streamer that is like there's gotta be somebody on here that's not a really big streamer that we could make giggle. We gotta make him giggle. Come on, giggling is fun. Oh, here we go. There we go. We got a couple. We got a couple lower ones. Let's see. Let's get this guy. He's only got like 9 people watching him. Let's get this guy. His name is Corpus. He's got music blaring on his stream. He's got music blaring. I'm not sure if I can unmute him. I'm gonna have to watch him on here real quick. Uh-oh. He's getting embarrassed. I can't hear what he's saying though, because I can't turn his sound on.